European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Thursday morning here on the Costa del Sol, and a bit of the morning after the night before. Last night we saw the Italians qualify for their third championship week here at the ECC, third on the trot as well. Now Group D starts, and it's going to be a very, very interesting group. We've got Ireland 11 as well as Austria, Hungary, Finland and Turkey all competing for one of those coveted spots in week 4. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the Dream11 European Cricket Championship, and it starts right now.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Good morning to you. Buenos dias. Bienvenidos. Welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Great to have your company. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, for the European Cricket Network. On behalf of all of our international broadcast partners, hope you are enjoying the action so far. So we're exactly halfway through the qualifying stages now, with 3 of 6 groups complete. We are still looking to fill the last 3 spots on Championship Week, though, which starts in around about a week and a half on the 16th of October. And right now we are starting Group D. Now this is going to be a sensational group with some very good individual players, some very good teams as well, and 2 of them are playing first up this morning. It's Ireland 11 taking on Austria in Group D Match 1. Rob Kemming has the 2 captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Austria, your call. Andalusia. It is not going to bowl first.
So it is Aqib Iqbal for Team Austria with the early win, winning the giant coin toss and electing to field first. So we'll get to see the Irish batting lineup, and I can't wait to see what they can produce. We know that last year they looked really, really good all the way to the Group A final. It was the host, though, Spain, that knocked them out, and I know that loss must still sting them a little bit. The fact that Ireland 11 didn't make it to Championship Week last year, despite some very good performances in the group stage. I'm really looking forward to seeing El Machina, Seamus Lynch. He is a Maximo machine. He had a strike rate around about, I think, 360 last year, and he was just whacking balls out of the park for fun. He's also going to do the keeping in this match, so it'll be interesting to see how he goes behind the stump. Sam Harbinson leads the Irish side, and we haven't seen him before on ECN, so again, looking forward to seeing how he goes. But some familiar faces in there. Carson McCulloch, for example, the spinner who played for CIYMS in the ECL and also played in the Irish 11 last year at the ECC. Let's talk about Austria, though, and they're missing a couple of key names. No Mark Simpson-Parker, he's out with a finger injury at the moment. No Rasmus Shigawal as well. He was a late withdrawal from the squad as well, but they still got some very good players. Aqib Iqbal, I think more responsibility on him. Not only does he have one of the best hairstyles in European cricket, but he's going to have to do a job with the bat and the ball, and he's a triple threat. He's a very good fielder as well. A couple of ins there. I think Ranjit Singh is in. I think Asan Yusuf is in as well. So players we've seen do really well at the domestic level. I mean, they're going to have to really step up. I think Karambir Singh, he's a player as well who scored back-to-back hundreds earlier this year in the ECS, and you don't see that very often. Let's talk about the conditions today. Well, if you look up perfect weather in the dictionary, you'll probably see a picture of the Cardamom Oval, because every day it is bringing it. We've got a maximum temperature of 27 expected today, currently about 22, so it's time to get things started. Ireland 11 against Austria. Well, here's a man who was pretty vocal about this group last night. Corey Ruckers will take us to the first ball. Corey, good morning to you. The news from the toss is that Austria, they've won the toss. They've sent in the Irish. Over to you. Let's get ready for the start of a wonderful day of cricket.
Thank you very much. Vinny Sandu, you do look marvellous in your green. You've picked your allegiance for Group D. For me, this is the open group. I reckon we've got upsets and twists and turns and a group of death also. Look at these 2 lineups. Seamus Lynch, though, I do have a cricketing crush on him. He whacks it. To have a strike rate of 350 is insane. Here we go, ball number 1. Forward defensive to start this T10 International. One team from this group will get through to finals week for the very first time in their cricketing history. And you can understand why Ireland are the heavier favourites. These 2 teams played each other last year in Group A, actually, and Ireland did get the spoils most of the time. That's a big inside edge onto the boot. And that'll be a single to get Tector off the mark. So a little bit of chat about Seamus Lynch. Obviously last year he lit it up with some of his brute power. And one thing for sure, when he hits it, it stays hit. He really bombed some sixes last year. If he has a good week, he could catapult Ireland 11 into finals week. This time a little bit of luck as it's an inside edge. And, well, fell over his feet, but keeps it to 1. So 3 singles to start this one. Good opportunity to welcome all the viewers around the world, wherever you might be watching from. Fox Sports Australia on Fancone in India, and, well, Viaplay UK and Ireland. Top of the morning to you. And I hope everyone's doing well out there. High in the air, bombed. Well, that's huge. That's really big. Is it the first one up the hill? Oh, it's 3/4 up the hill. That's about an 85-metre hit. And that is the first big one of the day. Really sumptuous. Look at that head position. Stay still at the point of contact. There's a bit of Martin Guptill about that. That's huge. And there's the Irish. They'll be pumped up for sure. They need to show why they deserve to be in finals week. Chipped in the air, well timed, gorgeous shot. 6 and a 4. Nice start for Ireland here. That one a little bit too straight. Tector with some beautiful timing. And what a great opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, I'll come back and save you before you get any more hot water.
What?
I know there's a few dartboards with your face on it in Ireland after some comments last night. Well, an early warning shot there from Tim Tector. And then a 4 to hold it up, and then a 6 to finish it off. A tree topper.
That's beyond
Ireland have arrived. Maximo. And the end of the first over. It is 19 without loss.
I stand by my words, Vinny. I stand by my words. And this is why I'll explain it to you. Group D, we have Ireland, Austria, Hungary, Finland, Turkey. Group E, I think England will get through Group E. And then you've got Group F, Scotland, Germany, Portugal, Luxembourg, Norway. I just don't think every top seed will get through in each group.
Okay.
I just don't see it.
Could happen. May not happen. I love that you've stirred the pot, though. And you really have. You stirred it pretty hard. But that was a massive hit. And Tim Tector.
What a shot.
He was just captaining Ireland under-19s last year. A brother of Jack and Harry Tector. Very, very well-known cricketers in Ireland. Not just in Ireland, but around the world as well.
Bit worried about old Tim Tector. Those 2 sixes he hit, that's an 85-metre hit. And that one wasn't just a tree topper.
Well, that's 80 from the bat. So that's 95 up the hill. And I think he could have hit it further. And
that one didn't just skim the top of the trees. That cleared the trees. So some dangerous signs. And now it's time to bowl to Lynch.
It's going to be Sahil Zadran to bowl over number 2. Play we know really well on the network. Good challenge for him. Good ball, though, first up. Wide Yorker hits his spot. Want to say a very good morning to everyone watching, of course, from Austria. Got a lot of good friends there. Had a European Cricket Series there earlier in the year. Also, special welcome to everyone that might be tuning in for the first time today from Ireland. Good
morning, everyone. A lovely part of the world. I have been to Malahide a few times and to Dublin, down to Cork. I kissed the Blarney Stone, actually.
Did
Vinny.
you really?
I have kissed the Blarney Stone.
I hope they disinfected it afterwards. This is a wide Yorker attempted, but doesn't really work out. Turns into a full toss, turns into a Maximo. And it's our Makina, Seamus Lynch, who hits his first 6 of the tournament. You feel it won't be his last.
Welcome back, Seamus. A really fun batter to watch. And last year, he lit it up on the network. Obviously, Ireland go a little bit different to Scotland and Netherlands. They bring more development 11, where Scotland and Netherlands bring more A-team players and team players on the fringes. So Ireland sticking with development, and it looks like they've got some talent.
Lynch misses out on this one, ties him up slightly. Yeah, Ireland, of course, you know very well, makeup of the Ireland side last year, Corey, being drawn in the same group. And yeah, I would have to say it was an upset that Spain knocked over Ireland in the final, especially at the halfway point, chasing, I think it was 135 for victory.
Memorable night, that one.
It was a big night.
How do you think Austria feel? 2 years in a row, you get a full member.
Yeah, it's true.
It's a bit rough.
Ireland did make the championship week back in 2021 when it was a 16th championship week. Top 6 of 15 on that occasion. Well, that's no ball and not really timed. But it is going to be booted into another postcode. It'll be 2 for Lynch, and he's going to get a free hit here because that one is too high on the full.
Yeah, that's a big no-y. Obviously, he's trying to hit a Yorker and just completely loses it. So he splices it away for 2. Here comes the old bit of foot fielding.
Pretty good hoof.
It is. Oh.
I actually think he's all right.
Yeah, I think he's fine. Just.
I think he's booted it just before that foot lands.
Good finish.
I was a bit worried about where he kicked it, but yeah. Well done by our crew as well. A couple of good angles of that. Okay, so free hit coming up, as if Lynch needs a reason to be more aggressive. I mean, this guy hits the ball so clean. Another full toss. He doesn't time it. Well, he'll be kicking himself about that one.
Yeah, he gets away with that to Zadran. That could have been sent over to the hills on our right of screen. Nice start this for the Irish 11. Yeah, I think they'll be better for the run. We saw some of these players play for COYMS as well, and they played really well in the ECL. So I think a lot of their players getting more experience at T10. They could go deep, maybe.
I'll tell. Yeah, backs away. Probably not the right strategy there to Zadran, who's typically giving you room to work with anyway, so you don't really have to manufacture it. Be interesting though, because I suppose a lot of these guys will be facing some of the Austrian bowlers for the first time. Some that played last year would have seen a bit of a look at someone like Zadran before, as they were drawn in the same group last year as well.
Plenty of good things to look out for today, Vinny.
Low full toss, and it eats up the field. That's going to crash into the fence. It's going to be cuatro carreras, 4 runs to finish the over. Ireland off to a flyer, 33 without loss after 2.
Yeah, great start for the Irish. Too many full tosses, trying to hit the Yorker, but getting it all wrong. Vinny, news coming in a little bit later today. Do you know who's here? Do you know who's flown in?
I know you're excited about.
Louis deployed.
Jordan O'Brien for Finland.
No, not that man.
Okay.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing probably, arguably one of the biggest names that's going to come play on the ECN.
Yeah, let's deploy.
Made 100 versus Australia 2 years ago.
Confirmed sighting at the Sunset Beach Club.
Saw him at the bar.
Sometimes people are named in the squad that might not make the trip, but he's here. 2 deploys, in fact, for Hungary. Akib comes in, bowls the slow ball, gets moosed down to the ground. Maximo! Machine warming up, Lynch to 17.
I'm going to be sitting right in that fan zone spot after this game, Vinny, because there's going to be a lot of catches there this tournament. What a nice shot. Slow ball, half volley though, and he absolutely laced it.
I think it's probably time to go to pace off here.
Well, that was a slow ball. It's still a half volley though, isn't it?
But I think someone like an Arsene Yusuf or something that's not running in off the long run. Well, that's
pace off just a bit wider.
Yeah, I just thought a different type of bowler after Akib went for a fair few in the first over. Went for 19 in the first over. But I was sticking to their plan. Akib, one thing that's for sure, his hair will not move. He puts a bit of extra effort into it, I think.
Good headset.
When we get to the ECC. This is hit down the ground. It's going to be a long chase for the fielder. And it's going to get past Zishan. That's frustrating because he actually did the hard yarns there, but it went straight under him. Left the mouse hole open. It's 4 more runs to Ireland.
Yeah, it's a big error that. It should have only been a single, but slides right past it. Thanks for coming. 4 more to the total.
He's normally such a good fielder as well. You can see the technique was right.
Can I rescind my comment last night?
You've said it out loud now.
I'm sticking by it.
You can try it. Win Predictor's got them up to 88 already. Slow ball, mistimed. Is this an opportunity? Not quite. And what's worse, it's going to go for 4. So Ireland getting a bit of a break there. A couple of times that shouldn't have been 4. Okay, fair enough. It fell in a pocket of space. That's unlucky. But then Austria unable to prevent the boundary.
Yeah, Austria have started really poorly here. I know you don't get the catch, but you can't just let the ball trickle for 4. That's 2 balls in a row that should have been a single. And that really hurts.
Got to bust the momentum here somehow, don't you? I mean, Iqbal, very, very good cricketer, leads the side. Taking over the captaincy now from Razmal Shigwal, who's a player I know that they'll miss, particularly with the bat. Couple to come in the power play. Good comeback. Be thankful for small mercies at the moment. Austria just need a kind of turning point. It's one of those starts where you feel it's getting away from you. If they can, for example, get a couple of wickets, get into the middle order, maybe get some guys out there that aren't whacking 4s and 6s. Maybe they can keep it something reasonable. Nice ball the third. called a wide. It's touch and go, but probably just gets a little bit of the line. The way that the wides will be umpired here on ECN, the whole ball has to be inside that tram line as it passes the popping crease. I think that one just got a bit of the blue.
Yeah, that one zipped through as well. Really did get that through. A great start this for the Irish. And it's a brutal power play.
Wow, this would have been a wide, but why take a wide when you can get 6? It's whacked up and over the offside. Lynch does the business, brings up the 50 in the 50 partnership for Ireland. It's the end of the third over. 54 without loss.
Short, wide, hit me bowling, and that's exactly what he does. Well, last time we saw Ireland, they were making a lot of runs as well, and they haven't left off from last year. They're a good team, and they'll go deep. Ish.
Yeah. I'll have to get a knife and fork so you can eat your words based on the first 3 overs of this group. Ireland 11 very dominant. And I think, you know, someone like Lynch, having been here before, just has a good idea, I think, of what to expect now. I do think his game suits it. You see Tim Tector is fitting like a glove as well. At the top of the order with him, 19, 14 and 21. Aki Iqbal ends up in the naughty 40s. None for 40 off his 2 overs. Now they are going to spin with... Well, it's actually not really spin. This is Abdullah Akbarjan, who bowls left-arm hybrids.
Hybrids?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
He's too fast to be slow and too slow to be fast, really. But he's pretty effective. Once took 2 hat-tricks in a domestic ECS.
As you do.
First one. Back at him. And you can hear Aja from Aslan Arif behind us up saying, come, give me the ball. But they do get through for a single. At least it's something different. It's a different look, isn't it, for these two that have been pretty good against the seamers so far.
I guess one thing as well, I mean, if this is a development 11 from Ireland, it's a good sign for Irish cricket to have such young players that can biff the ball like this, especially in this T20 world.
Wow, full toss, missed times. Ishan thinks about it and backs off, takes it on the bounce. Got a question from Pierce. Pierce Fletcher, coaching Netherlands 11 in this tournament. He's asking how are the groups decided. Well, typically there's 3 pots, so teams are ranked. And
so is that 6,
so
12,
like
12?
Yeah, so it's a top 6, a middle 12, and another 12. Oh, this is just straying into the pad slightly, and it's adios pelota maximo. Tim Tector, very good at opening up that front leg, isn't he, and allowing him to play that shot with a pretty straight bat. That one disappears.
Well, double T. I'm going to call him Mr. T this trip. He has whacked some big 6s. These are big daddy 6s.
Well, pity to fool. That drifts into the kneecaps of Tim Tector. Yeah, so each group, I suppose theoretically, has one from the top pot,
one top
2
seed
from the middle and 2 from the third pot.
Yeah.
Netherlands 11, of course, has Team 31. They're defending champions. They're straight through the championship week. Throws up a couple of... there's always a few teams that may have been drawn in the same group 2 years ago. It's just not the luck of the draw. Austria and Ireland were in the same group last year as well. Anyway, Akbarjan. Might be bowling there again. He takes the pace off. This is well handled. I think it'll run. So it looks like a key big ball there at point. Did very, very well to stop that on the bounce.
I'll tell you what, Tim Tector is smoking the ball. He's actually hitting it harder than Lynch, which is quite some doing. So good signs for the Irish opening pair. That time hit hard down the ground, but should just be a single.
And Kai likes my use of the term hybrids. He says, well, we've got hybrids. Next we'll see electric bowling.
AI bowling, maybe.
AI bowling. Tell you what, maybe it's a bit too cruel on humans to make the ball in this format. Oh, well, there's a false shot, and it's going to get cut off in the circle. And with a lack of pace, Akbarjan, it doesn't beat the fielder. That'll be the end of the 4th over. Much better over, though, despite one ball being lost forever. Ireland 11 are 64 without loss after 4. Yeah, so it's obviously going to be a challenge to hold this Irish team at bay. 160 pace at the moment.
Well, this is what we're at, Group D. Hungary have probably one of the biggest ends in Louis Deploy coming. 25-odd first-class hundreds, was just putting Rabada over the fence. He's here, so he'll be up next. Finland, you can't count out as well. They've got some very good cricketers. Turkey, probably the team in the group a bit more for their development to come along and Well, they can be impressive at times.
Best celebrators in European cricket.
Absolutely.
As well. Turkey out. Watch out for them if they get up today. Hey,
I just think, Vinny, I just don't see the top seed getting through in every group. Surely not. Usually in any type of big tournament around the world, there's always one big upset.
ECC does throw up surprises. For sure. Anyway, time for over number 5. And it's going to be a full toss. It's going to get pounded first up. Maximo! Lynch carrying on where he left off 12 months ago, moves to 39. And not a great start for Ishak Zafi.
Yeah, I mean, last year in Group A, I remember we were trying to talk of bowling plans to him, and there wasn't many, because when he hits it, it stays hit. He's got a lovely bat swing. Yes, it's a full toss, but you still got to put it away, and that's clearing the rope quite comfortable.
What I will say, though, Denmark looked unassailable if you just went on the first game.
Yeah, very true.
So, yeah. This is hit pretty well as well, and it's going to get away from the fielder. So another 4 runs, Lynch into the 40s.
Yeah, it moves into the 40s and trying to get up to that career strike rate of 350. It's the highest strike rate we actually have from a player that's probably made more than 200, 300 runs on the network. So, destructive player, and these two look like a very good opening pair.
Well, they look like it because they are, I think.
Yeah.
And, yeah, like you say, hard to make plans because there's no real obvious weaknesses between these two. Yeah, full them straight, not a bad default strategy. Just kind of squeezed out for one off the inside half of the bat. Yeah, so it's only early, I will say that. And Ireland 11 looked similarly good through the group matches last year in Group A. I think it's fair to say they were favourites going to Group A finals day, but a very good final from Spain. Took that spot away from them. Well, this is a false shot on the pull. Is it going to go all the way? It does. Maximo. Well, that hurts Zafi because Tecta didn't get that one out of the middle, but it did fly through the Spanish sky and made it all the way. 6 more to Ireland 11.
So do you call it a false shot, or do you just say, it's still a 6, you just didn't middle it?
Bit of both.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know,
he got a high on the bat, didn't he? But 53 metres still counts.
He was concerned that might hold up and stay in the field.
Well, I guess if people have just tuned in for Group D and you're thinking, what's going on with the score? The par has been about 140.
That's true.
And has been a 140 par.
Yeah, definitely for the top teams, that's true.
Shot.
Low full toss. Does he get away from the fielder? Not quite. Just a single. And that's Basir Khan out there doing the fielding.
Good to watch some nice cricket strokes early. Offside, leg side, straight. Obviously, it might say island development, but some of these players, they've got long futures ahead of them in the Irish game.
For sure. Strategic timeout coming up after this ball. Probably comes at a good time for Austria.
I wonder what you say at that meeting. Who won the toss?
The Austrians.
Oh!
It's almost knocked Safi into the next life. His over will go for 19 in the end. And it takes us to the halfway point of the innings. Ireland 11 yet to lose a wicket, 83 without loss after 5. Gives us a chance to welcome you into the Dream Box. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Got Corey Rutgers with me. Rico Full, not too far away as well. Exactly halfway through the group stage. You mentioned that it's the so-called top pot teams that have made it through so far. You're expecting an upset somewhere along the line. And despite this strong showing by Ireland 11 in the first 5 overs, it is only 5 overs of the group. And as we saw in Group C, Denmark set the early pace, but couldn't kind of sustain that run through to the finals and ultimately to the championship week.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I think T10 usually will give you a few upsets. So far, it's gone the tail of the tape. I think Spain were favourites in the group, Jersey were favourites, and Italy were favourites. Just my gut feel, my instinct, it just never usually goes like that in T10. We'll always get one team will get bundled out under lights. And you're right, Denmark started Group C so well and then sort of just went this way, whereas Italy went that way. So let's see what happens in Group D.
Can happen, fine margins and timing. It's one of those things that comes and goes. While we're here, also, we want to just let you know about our official charity partner, which is the World Food Program, the Share the Meal initiative. And yeah, from time to time, you'll be able to see the QR code on the screen. In fact, there it is right now. And for as little as 70 cents, you can actually change somebody's day. You can provide a meal for them. So we've got a bit of a target of 44,182 meals that we would like to provide on behalf of VCN. That's because in 4 years, we've scheduled 4,182 cricket matches. And it's a great organisation. It's UN-backed, the World Food Program. They helped over 160 million people last year. And we would love for you to help out. 70 cents. It's 2 or 3 clicks. I know you've done it. I've done it. Super easy, Corey.
Yeah, very easy. It's good for a good cause. And while you watch the cricket, also donate to some charity. It's great to have everyone on board who loves ECN and wants to help out the world.
Every little bit helps, and it's karma. So if you're kind of going for a certain team, it can make the world a better place. Maybe the gods will look kindly on you right now. It's not looking too kindly on the Austrian bowling as Akbarjan comes back and Lynch mooses him out of the ground. Maximo! And 50 to Lynch, bringing up his half century in 20 balls.
Well, quite funnily enough, I would say Lynch's first 8 to 9 balls, he didn't time perfectly, and then all of a sudden he still gets to 50 off 20. Talented player, definitely one to look out for in Group D.
Yeah, 50 and halfway essentially. Now he's just going to hit this offside, and there's 6 more. Maximo! Can anybody stop the machine here in Group D right now? He's hitting the ball sweetly.
Yeah, he's in now, isn't he? And I'll tell you what, if you ever wanted a crowd catch, come down to Carnama, go plant yourself right there because the ball is going to go there often. And, well, that's 2 sixes the first 2 balls. Are we on for something special?
Wow, this is going to be 6 more. It's straight, it's true, it's banging into the sight screen.
I'm going to go early Crow here, Vinny. If he doesn't get a Yorker or a very good low full toss in a moment, we could be on for 6 out of 6. He's got his timing, Vin. Have we ever had 6 out of 6 at the ECC or ECL?
6 out of 6 here.
I don't think so.
Well, we have had a 39 run over.
Well bowled.
Ooh. Was this a bump ball?
I'm going to say maybe.
Not so sure. But it happened so quickly. We haven't had much time to think about it.
No.
That was a catch, if you want to call it that. Also was a fingernail snapper. 100 up. Rare miss from Tim Tector, who hasn't had too much of the strike, to be honest.
Yeah, Mr. T misses one. He pities the full, that bowls him a full toss, but he's batted really well as well. These two, mightily destructive.
Steps across, slow ball. And Akbarjan, give him credit. He hasn't done a bad job, but he still is going to go for 29 of his 2 overs and a 6 and 11. 102 without loss.
Actually, I'll give him some credit there because first 3 balls go for 6. You start to panic, obviously, and he goes 1 ... So well done to close that over. Look at the rest of that lineup. Macbeth, Harbinson, Wilson, Melly. There's plenty of batting to come in that top 6. And look out for Adam Kennedy with the ball. Bowls it quite heavy nuts and gets it on a good length. Carson with his left arm off spin. So they're a young team, but pretty well rounded.
Yeah. It'll help that they'll have a mountain of runs on the board here. 170 pace at the moment.
So Singh coming into bowl. Nice start from him. Gets the Yorker pretty full and just punted down the ground for 1.
Yeah, this is where you look to accelerate. Not easy to do when you've set such a cracking pace early. Garambia. Can he make the difference? Gets a false shot.
Well, would you say this is danger signs for the rest of Group D? Because if you actually went on sort of rankings or where these teams are, Austria is technically, you would say, the 2nd best ranked team in the group. And at the moment, not looking great.
Yeah, I mean, rankings are a guide, but I also think Austria missing a couple of key players.
Yeah.
It makes a big difference. They're hard to replace. Opens up over the offside. This one's going to be up the stairs. Maximo going to the bar and ordering a Victoria Cerveza. Tector says, remember me, as he moves into the 40s.
Yeah, I just love that they're accessing both sides of the wicket, and that's what you get from class players. If it's outside off, you're not going to see them try swat it to the leg side. They're just going to go with the line of the ball, open the blade and pump it over the offside. That is a gorgeous shot. And Mr. T, he's flying along.
All right, Karambia. Form straight's the key here. You go slower ball. I suppose it's effective. Kind of drops out of the sky a little bit. Tector just gets 1. It's a perfect setting now to just play shots every ball, isn't it?
Oh, well, they basically have since ball 1, haven't they?
Sure, there's a few guys still to bat. Scott Macbeth listed at 3. You've got the captain, Sam Harbinson. They're probably itchy to get a bat, but the way things are going, might not have much to do with these two. Lynch on 65. This is driven pretty firmly, but just a single.
It won't be surprising me if bowlers start bowling with shin pads on or a helmet because the ball gets whacked at them so often these days.
You're probably right. Hello to everyone as well in the comment section. I was just catching up on a bit of the chat. Lots of questions in there. We'll try and get to them as the day goes on. Columbia plays the cricket for the Vienna Eagles in Austria. Low full toss. Again, bit of a teaser for a keep down long on, but just a single. It's turning out to be a pretty good over. That'll be the end of it, actually, as Columbia goes for 10. So it's quite serene, given the circumstances. 112 without loss after 7.
Well, we aren't too far away, just over a little over 2 months. Our first ever women's event, super exciting. We'll be back here in Cardiff. 5 nations to start, 24 matches for the first ever ECC Women's.
That's right, and look, it's 5 nations this year in the first showing. We saw plenty of great women's cricket over the summer, didn't we?
Oh, brilliant!
Including the Irish team who played in the Netherlands.
They came to Amstelveen, to play the Netherlands in some T20s. Very good team they had. They're not in it this edition, but the Netherlands women will be.
I'm hoping that will expand beyond the 5 countries, obviously, as that tournament progresses. Well, that's asking for trouble. He's going to get it. Safi serves up a full toss, and it's Adios Pelota. That one's gone next door. Brings up the 50 for Tim Tector.
Yeah, well, nice shot, but it's a pretty poor ball. Just had to catch up with it. Does exactly that. Pumped it for 6. A lot of full tosses in this innings. I don't mind a low full toss if you're trying to hit a Yorker, but when it's sort of that thigh height, very easy to be dispatched.
A little bit of this Scotty Edwards, Max O'Dowd 2019 about this opening partnership.
It's a bit slow if we're comparing that.
It was a memorable day, but considering it's international level, what else was I going to say? Yeah, Austria will be at the ECCW. I think the 5 teams selected, they've kind of gone for continental teams, given there's only 5 spots. But when you think about the ECC men's, it's gone from 15 to 21 to 31 this year. I know the similar ideas there for the ECCW. Yeah, well bowled. It's a slow ball this time that kind of drops into the block hole. And Tector will just have to settle for a single this time.
It's a tough first game for Austria, isn't it? You fly in and you come up against the Irish team, and they might be young men, but boy, can they strike a ball.
Yeah, look, Austria, we saw them just before the ECC started. They were in Rome.
Well bowled.
Yeah, there hasn't been enough balls probably hitting the spot as well. There's been some outstanding batting, no doubt. Yeah, but Austria ended up finishing second in that ECI. Oh, no, pardon me. They actually finished winners on net run rate, but they finished second a couple of times to Italy.
I have a question for you, Vin.
Talk to me in a minute after this ball from Safi, which may or may not endanger us. Quarter of the innings remains. It's pretty hard, and Fielder's not going to stop that. 4 more. Tector opens up, does it really well. Just seems to have a good sense of where the outfielders are. Knew if you let that come to him a little bit longer, he could get it behind point for 4.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot through the offside. Mr. T enjoying himself. I'll ask you now, because the World Cup, 50 over World Cup starts today. Give me your tip before we start seeing results. Go.
India.
Okay.
I have been asked that question many times. Just my thinking.
Yep.
Australia will struggle. Yeah, Pakistan.
Imagine Pakistan winning it in India. The uproar.
Interesting.
No, fair guess. Fair enough.
Yeah. That's kind of what my instinct tells me that. But anything can happen. I want to see some close matches. I want to see some entertainment. Right now, saturated solution of entertainment coming to you from the Costa del Sol. Safi comes in. Actually beats him this time. We're a bit of pace, which you haven't seen too often in this innings. Look, let's just play the other side of the coin here. Good finish here from Austria. Let's say they keep it at 10s. 140s. That's not actually that much more than par here, based on what we've seen so far at the Cardiff Oval in this European Cricket Championship. These grizzly balls have been flying. Yeah,
a wicket would help that. Maybe get a new batter out that's got a bit of cold feet and misses a few deliveries. Last ball, the 8th here. Safi trying to close this spell well.
He loses this one down the leg side. Let's bowl that one again. Yeah, so now I almost feel like we've got time to breathe, don't we? After it's been a frenetic start, hasn't it? Through the first 8 overs, we've seen 13 Maximos. There's just been so many.
It's been clean hitting.
Out. Clean hitting, that's a good word for it. Tector playing a bit of catch up here. Moves to 55. Last ball of the 8th, take 2. And misses it. And goes pretty close to knocking him over. Look, decent over from Safi there. Goes for 13 in the end. And 2 overs remaining, 125 without loss.
Yeah, not a bad over, actually. So Austria, even though it doesn't look pretty on the scoreboard, it pegged it back just a little bit. A good 2 overs, you're right, Vinny, under 150, you never know.
10 and 13. So if you want to call 13 a draw,
Maybe I should take back my comment from last night.
that Islander absolutely no chance to qualify.
Nah, it's like a Titanic. I'll go down with the ship. I'm backing it in.
Corey has done very, very well to, some said alienate the Irish viewers. I say engage.
Well, in punditry,
I mean, look,
you're allowed to have an
there's
opinion.
already a list of countries,
that don't like it.
Guernsey, Jersey, that Corey's not welcome in, and we'll just add on to the list. It's
Hey,
easy.
Guernsey loved me.
Here's the 9th. And it's hit in the air, and it's gone. So the first wicket for Austria, Lynch mistimes that one, and straight to the Austrian skipper. Looks good, catches well, Akib Iqbal, and the opening partnership is finally broken. Karanbir with the breakthrough, 125 for 1.
Yeah, well, safe catch. The first wicket will go down. It's only taken 49 deliveries, but eventually they get some reward to the Austrians. And, well batted from Seamus Lynch, though. A seriously good T10 innings once again.
I think there's a clear correlation, though, between Austria bowling better, hitting their spots a bit more, and not getting moosed down to the ground as much. That was full and fairly straight. Lynch couldn't get the middle of the bat on it, but still brilliant start for El Makinat, the machine, with 67 off 27 with 7 maximos, 125 for 1.
Gives someone else an opportunity to go face a little bit and get some time out in the middle. Warm round of applause for Seamus Lynch.
Got to say, I love the new Irish uniforms as
they
well.
do look
they
good.
came in, I think, 6 to 12 months ago. I can't remember exactly. But they're giving me a bit of Australia mid-90s vibes.
Wow.
Remember when Australia went to the dark green?
Wasn't that mid-2000s?
No,
Not
it's
mid-90s.
more like...
No.
Oh, no, sorry, yeah, you're probably right. I'm going to say...
Yeah, they wore green and gold for a bit, and it was
Yeah.
mid-2000s.
Maybe you're right.
Cameron White era. Well, that's what a wicket does. Macbeth comes out and just nudges a one just to get Tector on strike. So you actually get an extra ball where it's a little bit more defensively played.
Yeah, true. Scott Macbeth, player we've seen before, brother of Ryan, who has also been here to the Cartermore Oval. Karanbir doing a pretty good job. He's only conceded 11 off 8. And now this has gone miles in the air. Akib's got another one down his throat, but it's a steepler. And he takes it. So 2 catches from the captain and both openers removed in the 9th. It all happens in the 9th, as we say on ECN. And Austria fighting back, 126 for 2.
Yeah, good little fight back this from Austria right at the back end. We've been saying all trip that we think 140's par. So those 2 wickets, maybe they can restrict them to 140.
Dead hit, wasn't it? You could see. One thing I like about Tector is he concentrates on watching the ball into the bat and then doesn't really care what happens afterwards. That one, though, just mistimed slightly. It went higher than it went far. And that wasn't an easy catch, despite it being a catch that Akib could settle under. Very, very high. What a good innings, though, from Tim Tector, as he strikes 6 sixes in his 55. As he goes, there's an over and a half remaining. 126 for 2.
Well, 2 wickets in quick succession brings out another new man to the crease, and Austria just slowly eking their way back into this game.
Sam Harbinson is
Sounds very
into the
Australian, that
side.
name.
He's from Melbourne
There you go.
originally and plays his cricket in Ireland now. Captaining the side, batting 4. Here he is. And gets a bit of bat on the first one. Backs away slightly, but he's off the mark.
How good Singh's figures amongst
Very good.
all the carnage, Vinny. 2 for 12 off 10 balls.
Well, Karanbir's kind of played his way into this lineup based on his performances in the European Cricket Series in Austria earlier in the year. He made 2 centuries in consecutive matches for the Vienna Eagles. So on the same day, he made 2 centuries, which you don't see. I think it's the only time we've ever seen it. Slower ball, though, gets the treatment from Macbeth, who just whacks him into the jungle. Maximo! Maybe that wasn't the play for Karanbir to bowl the change up there. Despite that, he'll end up with pretty decent figures of 2 for 2. In fact, he won't end up with any figures yet because there's still a ball to go.
What a shot that was. A bit of a flamingo shot. Plenty of wrist in that.
Karanbir stepping up. Yeah, 2 centuries in 10 over cricket in the same day is pretty amazing. That's what he did. And in a pretty strong Austrian domestic competition. One thing about Austria that I like is their national team players are kind of spread across many clubs. So it means that their domestic competition is pretty strong.
Who's in their top 4 that could chase this down, Vinny?
Probably Iqbal. You probably have to throw him in there. Imran Asif. That's more where he wanted to be last time, I think. But they will scramble a single. End of 9, Ireland 11, 134 for 2.
I've got a question for you. Ashan Yusuf, left-handed bat at number 3. Seriously good left-arm off-spinner. Why haven't they gone to him?
Don't know. Yeah, late into the side as well.
He's a very good left-arm off-spinner.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised that he didn't get a bowl, especially with those 2 right-handers just smashing the ball everywhere. Currambia stands out, doesn't he? 2 for 19 off his 2 overs.
It just goes to show if one bowler has a good day, you can still keep the score somewhat in check.
It's been a year where we've seen some pretty high chases. The bowlers out there for the first time in the tournament, don't forget. Sahil Zadran to bowl the last over. Entertaining start so far. Can Austria win the last and give themselves a glimmer of hope going into the second half? Low Yorker attempt, and it's going to be into the gap. It's going to be 4. Nice shot. It wasn't an easy ball to put away, but Scott Macbeth been really strong through that mid-wicket region.
Yeah, really nice clip actually into that huge pocket of space. Sometimes I think it's good to plug that hole, but 4 more to the total. Still staring down the barrel of a 150 score here.
Zadran only just got that wrong, didn't he? It wasn't really a bad spot to miss, but just a brilliant bit of timing and placement from Scott Macbeth. Hello to the whole Macbeth family, I'm sure, are tuning in. Better, even though he misses fractionally short of a Yorker.
Have you been to Ireland?
Yeah, I have. I'm actually a huge fan of GAA Sports. I'm a big hurling fan.
Well, actually, I wanted to speak to something else. I saw them in the pre-game on the far field with the hurling stick.
Oh,
they were whacking something. I think you and I have to get out there
on my
later.
bucket list.
Yeah.
What
a sport.
I love hurling. I played field hockey growing up. It wasn't quite rough enough. As this is hit into the gap as well. They've been really good at hitting the pockets of space. I think they've kind of gone this Southern Cross field a bit with a straight fielder. And
no, they don't. The reason they've hit a 4 just there and there is because someone isn't straight. So then they've just got to.
That was straight to a regular long off.
No, that was that's between mid off and cover.
Out. That was.
Nah.
That's hit straight to long off. Normal long off.
Nah.
Look.
Squarer than that.
Use your eyes.
You use your eyes.
Look where he's fielding there.
Vinny.
Enough. Let's get back to hurling chat after this ball.
Deal.
From Zadran. Slow ball, pretty good one. Swing and a miss. Yeah, hurling's great.
What a serious sport. What about the Gaelic football?
Gaelic football, I'm a big fan as well.
I always liked when the Irish would come over to Australia with the round ball, and then we'd get too aggressive, and then they'd get upset.
Miscommunication. When we push and shove, it means we actually like you and respect you. They think we're starting a fight, and then it was just on. But yeah, I've been to Croke Park and watched those sports before. Should just be 1. So 144. Well, we thought we might be staring at 170 plus. It's in the realms of possibility. And don't forget, I mean, you know very, very well, in the first game of the tournament against France, they set you 150, you chased it.
Yeah, we chased it in 8 as well. It's a bit weird. I just think when you get in on this surface, batters really enjoy themselves. Can he hit a 6 off the final ball? Get it to 150.
All right. Now this is hit. And is hit for 6. Maximo. And there is the 150. Macbeth goes deep on the last. Zadran just missing his spot. Ireland 11, 150 for 2 off the 10 overs.
He just bowled such a good slow ball into the pitch that moved, and then he gets greedy, tries to blow the stumps away, and he gets sent over his head. It's poor bowling, but credit to the Irish batters. They've put on an imposing total. Yeah,
it's true. But it's not one that's unassailable, as we've seen in this series so far. I mean, Austria, they didn't go to Yusuf, the left-arm spinner. They're missing a few key bowlers, like Mark Simpson-Parker, who took a hat-trick in the ECC last year, like Javid Zadran, the wild thing, who's unavailable at the moment for Team Austria. But Ireland 11, well, they have sent a very, very strong signal that they want to make it to the big dance this year, as Assad and the Sheriff Charles Croucher led the teams onto the field. Look, Austria were just kind of blown away in an early storm of Maximo. I've got to say, Tector really impressed me early with a strike up the big hill and the way he would kind of open up and access the leg side by clearing that front leg. And then it was El Machina, Seamus Lynch, who was giving us more of what we saw last year. A lot of sixes leaving the park.
Yeah, he really did smoke it to all parts. And at the start, it was all the Irish. There was a little bit of sloppy fielding until Austria built into the game. I was loving the shots over the offside, Vinny, just accessing that side of the field. Well, I think this opening pair is going to be a delight to watch.
Oh, look, they're going to be a handful no matter what. There's no doubt about that. As we saw bit of calisthenics there, keeping the Austrians loose, but the Austrian bats were swinging, weren't they? I want to question maybe some of the tactics, like sticking to bringing Iqbal back after he went for 19 in the first, rather than maybe trying the left arm spinner Hassan Yusuf or something like that, because there was a little bit of a sameness to the tackle, though admittely the bowlers did kind of try a few pace-off deliveries. We saw Seamus Lynch win the race to 50, Tector wasn't too far behind. Some really good cricket shots. Ireland 11. I mean, I think they're better for the run last year as well, even though some of the players are experiencing for the first time, but they certainly seem to have their tactics worked out, and they were prepared to play those big shots early. Akib Iqbal fought back with the help of Karanbir Singh in the ninth, removing the two openers, but then some late strikes from Beth got them to the 150 in the end.
Yeah, some late strikes did get them to that imposing total of 150. The final ball went for 6, and that's what got them to it. Overall, I think Ireland obviously go into the sheds ahead in this one. Austria will need a very good power play with the bat. And look at that beautiful picture, Cardamom Oval in all its glory.
Yeah, I've got to say, we've been really treated to some wonderful weather this year on the Costa del Sol, and we were treated to some pretty good batting, weren't we, from Ireland 11, who ended up with 67 against Lynch. He got 55 against Tector, and really, despite the fact there weren't a lot of extras of the two wides, one no ball in the innings, they do make it to the 150. Macbeth, late cameo from him, and we didn't even see players, like Jared Wilson. He started in the final last year for Ireland 11 in a losing cause. Tough one for the bowlers, though. Karanbir Singh stands out, doesn't he? 2 for 19. His figures, I think some of the other bowlers found it pretty tough. But to me, there was a clear link between them bowling more balls in the right spot and having a bit more success. So they did just keep it to something within the realms of possibility in the end. So we'll take a break. We'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll see if Austria can go at that kind of pace against the Irish bowlers. 151 will be the target here in Group D, Match 1. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Ruckers. Rico Full not too far away as well. We'll see you after this break for more Dream 11 European Cricket Championship. The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía, and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal, by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval. This is the Dream11 European Cricket Championship. It's the Euros of cricket. 31 nations competing over 4 weeks and 109 matches in the fast-paced 10-over format. Right now, it's the start of Group D, and the opening match sees Ireland 11 taking on Austria. And the story so far, Austrian captain Akib Iqbal winning the toss, sending in Ireland 11, who have made 150 off their 10 overs. The target 151 for Team Austria. It's a steep target, but it is a target we've seen achieved before here at the Cartama Oval. Can Ireland match the standard of their batting with their bowling unit here? Certainly looking very professional as they come on in their traditional green kits. A mixture of players we did see before in their ECC debut. A couple of players we haven't seen before. Also a smattering of players that have played before in the European Cricket League here early in the year. The Champions League of European Cricket. I want to issue a warm welcome to everyone that's watching around the world, not only on ECN, but also, of course, on Fangoed in the Indian subcontinent, as well as all of our international broadcast partners, including Streamster in Austria, and, of course, Viaplay going out in the UK and Ireland. Great to have your company. There's Carson McCulloch, who we did see playing for CIYMS. He ended up placing right near the top of the ECL earlier in the year. Actually top championship week before finishing in 3rd place. Right now, going to be some spin to get us going. Mike Frost. First time we've seen him here at the Cartama Oval. 151 for the Austrians to pull off the win. First ball might have gone straight over leg stump, but might have grabbed a little bit of Imran Asif on the way past. The results are not ball. Imran Asif out there. Pretty dangerous on his day. Ranjit Singh opening the batting with him for Austria. This one would have been a wide. Instead, it's whacked away for 4. Not a great delivery there from Frost. He's taking a bit of time to warm up here. Trying to dart it in, but Austria get their first boundary. I suppose when you're chasing 151, it looks like a lot, and it is a lot, but you break it into little segments, and if you can get 15 off this over, you feel like you're on the pace. Tossed up, good variation from Frost. Here's a man who is joining us once again that knows these teams pretty well. Corey Rutgers, and not the worst start for Austria, but they're going to need more of that, Corey, if they're going to get close in this one. As we see the next ball punched to point for no run.
Yeah, I completely agree, Vinny. Nice to have a look at Frost, the Iceman, is what they call him. Yeah, I mean, Austria need a big power play here. Still got to be uber aggressive and see if you can get up to that 40-50 mark as quick as possible.
No long off. Get off up in the circle.
So this is, for me, there's been 2 or 3 shots in the first over. He's just punching them, getting himself in. I don't think you have time for it.
It's not really the way Austria play either. Austria are normally hyper-aggressive. And Frost, despite going for that 1 boundary, there's been literally nothing else on the scoreboard. That's the shot you need to take on, and he does. And he gets enough, and he gets it out of the ground. And that's the aggression you wanted to see earlier in the over. In the end, the first finishes with a bang. Maximo for Imran Asif, and Austria 10 without loss after 1.
Boy, oh boy, you got a bit of height in that. Frosty tried to take it, all the pace out the ball, but he came down the wicket, generated his own pace. Nice shot. And they need a very good start here. They need to get going, and you never know. Golden ball chat, Vin. 46 games since our last one.
Austria were involved in the last one as well against Italy, who we saw win Group C last night. And it was Sahil Zadran actually that bowled it, and he bowled our first ever no ball on a golden ball. It was no ball +1. That gave the game to Italy. Despite that, Austria did end up winning that ECI on net run rate. It's going to be Ollie Riley now to bowl over number 2. Good young player. First ball kind of hurries on to Ranjit. He has to run. gets there in the end, gets the single.
Now that you've said it, I can't unsee it. Ireland looked like the Australian 2005-6.
The only thing I'll say is the green is not quite as dark, but it's
pretty close, actually.
It's to do with the gold numbers.
I can't unsee it now.
Yeah.
It really looks like that.
It wasn't my favourite when the Australians started wearing green. There's enough teams that wear green.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of it. Looks good on the Irish, though.
It does suit the Irish. All right, this is top edge. It's going to fly over the keeper, but how far is the question? Far enough?
Nope.
No, not quite. Nice effort to keep it to a long single in the end.
Yeah, pretty poor running, I have to say, as well. He basically walked the first, assuming it would go for 4. But this is one thing you expect to see from this young Irish team. They'll be throwing those brittle bodies around.
You know what brittle means?
Yeah, young. Haven't fully formed. Development team, Vinny.
Swing and a miss.
Good pace.
Don't know if Rundit knows exactly where he's trying to hit that one. There's Big D. Just taking down a few notes. Daniel Eckstein, not on the field this year for Austria, but yeah, Big D as he's known around Austrian
What's
circles.
the Big D stand for?
Daniel.
Oh.
The best thing is, in his club side, it actually says Big D on his shirt, but when he plays for Austria, it's just a very large font D.
Just a quick one here. They've brought mid-wicket up and put fine leg down back. Now, is this going to be a bluff or is this going to be straight at the head?
Yeah, so he's short-ish. That's a good pace, a good rise.
He's got some very good pace here. Does Riley? He's getting it through.
Yeah, Riley certainly getting the most out of this pitch. It's a bit of a challenge if you're going to bowl short. So that's probably chest high, but by the time it reaches the keeper, he's taking it well over his head.
Yeah, these two just look a little bit behind par at the moment with the bat. He really needed to have a good start, and they're not getting it.
You don't really want to talk about who's not here, but I think no Simpson Parker, no Shigual for Austria. Certainly just upsets the balance of their team. This time he does catch up with it, and he's going to cut it up and out of the ground. Maximo Ranjit certainly timed that one up nicely. Austria get one up and over the fence.
Yeah, that's the thing with such pace on the ball. Just catch up with it no matter what. Make sure you get some bat on it, and it will really fly. So that's better for Austria, and they need a lot more of that, Vinny.
And batting's all about making adjustments and compensating. So he's been late on a couple of those. So he's just very focused on not being late to that delivery. And he broke the wrist just at the right moment, Ranjit. Last ball, the over coming up though. Still been a good one for Riley. Good one for Ireland 11. Gets bagged straight back. Proper cricket shot this time, as they do get something out of the over in the end. Ranjit stands and delivers. Riley goes for 12 in the second. 22 without loss after 2.
Yeah, boy, oh boy, that was dispatched, wasn't it? Not the most pretty shot you'll ever see, but if you hit it straight, usually good things happen.
2 boundaries and over. But there's been no real in-betweens. That's why they find themselves going at 11. And that's despite, they've hit 20 in boundaries. So 4 balls have gone for 20. And then apart from that, there's been 2 singles in the other 8. So it's just none of the in-betweens.
That's why they pay you the big bucks, Vinny. This is the group. It's a tie at the moment.
It is a tie at the moment, but these are the 5 teams in Group D.
Well, technically, if the group got called off, would Austria go through on alphabetical order?
Good question. We hope we never have to make that decision. Anyway, here's Harbinson, the skipper, in over number 3. So we're getting to see him with the ball for the first time.
There's an in-between, just dropping and running a single.
All right. Austria have to be brave here. They can't let this drift away. It's already drifted over a point in the run rate required, up into the 16s.
Yeah, got to be brave, you're right. 5 balls left of this power play. Back your hand-eye and send it to the moon.
Goes short. Good pull shot, but also very, very good fielding out there from Scott Macbeth. Keeps it to 1.
Yeah, he laced that. He'll be devastated he didn't find the boundary. Good fielding just to keep that to the single. Macbeth out there doing the patrolling at deep square. I think Ireland are pretty happy with this start at the moment.
Sure they are. Harbinson, an attempted Yorker, but gets it wrong, and he's swept onto the stage. Maximo from Asif. Yeah, probably knee-high full toss this one.
Was it knee? I thought it was a lot higher in my eyes.
Nah, it's not too high.
Yeah, thigh height.
I'll give you a thigh on that. But yeah, that one ended up in the studio.
I don't know where his knee is, Vinny, but that's definitely thigh height.
He's got a high knee. Imran Asif. Imran had a very interesting ECI in Italy. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times, really, for him. He got pounded with the ball.
Good
batted
Simpson.
pretty well, though. And Harbinson getting some free advice from a couple of his teammates.
Well, just doing a bit of background on old Sam Harbinson. Looks like he's played for the Victoria second 11 back in the day.
Victoria, where's that?
Victoria, that is in Melbourne.
Yeah, I'm just joking, of course. We're from Western Australia. Actually, you were born in Victoria, am I right?
Hey, keep that hush.
Explains a lot. Must be a wide down leg side.
Yeah, he's 4 list A games and 5 T20s for, I imagine, Victoria 2s. He averaged 45 in the list A and 40 in the T20s and never got another look in.
Don't think the Australian ones would have been list A games, but I think in Ireland would have played some list A cricket.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, obviously it's great to have a cricketer like Sam involved, and I think he'll enjoy the challenge. It's a unique challenge playing in this format of the game and in these conditions against these opponents. So what a great experience for him. Push and run this time. Of course, if he's from Victoria, we'll have to ask him what his Australian football team is. It was last Saturday, the grand final, which of course some of us got up for at 6 o'clock in the morning, and certain other commentators that are with me right now maybe didn't get up at 6 a.m. to watch
My heart's in the cricket, Vinny. I don't support any other sport.
Good game, actually. Goes straight, toes it. Fielder should get this, and it's taken. There's a simple catch in the end for Tim Tector, who just kind of gauged that. Didn't turn himself around. He kept facing the ball, so Ranjit couldn't time this one up off Harbinson, who breaks through with his first wicket. Ireland have their first as well, 32 for 1.
Yeah, the old toe ender, wasn't it? Straight off the bottom of the barrel, and unfortunately couldn't get it far enough. Tim Tector, that's a good way to take catch. Sort of turned his body. He was running at about a 45-degree angle, and took it pretty comfortably.
That's an example of a shot that I think was on, but he just didn't really time it. Now, I don't think that was a bad option at all, but we just would have wished that he had been able to get it in the middle. Ranjit, but as he departs, 32 for 1, brings Hassan Yusuf to the crease. And he's a guy we have seen before, not only with the Austrian team, but also with Austrian Cricket Tigers at the ECL.
Serious player.
Yeah.
I think he needs to open the batting as a left-hander personally. Maybe Austria looking into that as the longer this comp goes on.
A few people asking about your Victorianness.
Vinny.
Explain. You were born there, but you didn't stay there too long.
I'm not proud
They
of it.
shipped you out of there.
My passport does say born in Melbourne, but I was out of Victoria after 6 months of my life.
And then, did you come to Perth first, or did you go up to Karratha?
I was in Perth till I was 21, Vinny.
Yeah.
I'm a WA boy.
Yeah, I just didn't know where you bounced around. Obviously, you know,
Sold my soul to a few other states.
with Corey.
No, then I lived in the country north of WA for a good while, and then I fell in love with Europe, and I've never left.
Corey being a bit of a bad boy forced you to keep moving around the country to evade the authorities.
Don't tell too many people that about Victorian. Keep that hush.
Okay. Anyway, last ball of the third. Just missing a leg stump this time, but still a decent over from Harbinson, who gets Ireland's first wicket of the series. And after 3 overs, the score is 32 for 1.
He actually got that to Bo quite a lot, and going down the leg side, he knew straight away that it wasn't going to be out. Look at Big D in those sunnies.
Big D.
That clipboard's not big enough for Big D.
Yeah, he should have a big clipboard if he's Big D. A few of the viewers also piping up saying they think that Sam Harbinson might be a bit of a Corey lookalike, or Corey might be a Sam Harbinson lookalike. It's probably a better way
He
to
is
put
a
it.
pretty good-looking rooster.
I think he's much better looking than you.
No.
There's no question.
Same body frame as well,
Also,
muscly and tall. And
he can grow a solid moustache and you can't.
actually, I could if I really wanted to.
It's actually a poor call, but anyway,
Gavin Hoey,
it's like you with 7 or 8 filters on you.
a little bit of leg spin, I think, Vin.
Now they go after him straight away. Is it hanging in the air? It is.
Oh.
Picked up on the half volley.
That is not easy to do. There's our man. No, it's not. That is Cameron Melly out there. A little bit of a goatee. What a pickup.
See Cam back.
Watch this, Vin. This is not easy.
It's a great pickup.
Oh,
and also,
yeah.
it doesn't matter if he picks it up or not.
That's a
There's
bit
no
of hurling. That's a hurling
Oh,
pickup.
it's a hurling pickup.
Yeah. I saw him with a hurling stick. We're going to go out there after.
I'd love to whack that. It's called a slitter. That's what it's called.
Terrible Irish accent. I
No,
apologise to all
that's
our Irish
not,
viewers.
it's not an accent. That's what they call the ball. Anyway, this should be gone. Straight down to the throat of the fielder. And Hoey is going to get the breakthrough. Probably not the best ball in the series. But Hassan Yusuf, he'll be disappointed he couldn't put it away. Instead, he put it straight down the throat of the fielder at deep square leg, and it's 33 for 2.
This is why Ahsan Yusuf needs to open the batting. He's a timer of the ball, not so much a power hitter, so you actually want the field in for him. Unfortunately, he picks out deep square, and the Irish in the green and gold in complete control.
Yeah, well, it's the better-looking version of Corey that
no.
takes the catch. Sam Harbinson and Derek's out.
I reckon it would hurt. You got such a cute duck walking you all the way back. Thanks for coming.
Do you know there was some talk that we'd have a Derek the Duck mascot costume here at the ECC, but there was some talk that he wouldn't be well appreciated by some of the departing batters.
I reckon we should get Plucker Duck.
Oh, I wonder what he's up to these days. That's a very Australian reference, but that's off a show called Hey Hey It's Saturday, which was actually shot in Melbourne. And turns out a lot of the stuff they did, you can't do on TV anymore. Anyway, Hoey will be happy with that start. Yeah, I'd love to get involved in a bit of hurling anytime. Oh, that's wrong and isn't picked by Akib Iqbal. First up goes pretty close to knocking his stumps over.
I don't know if Akib Iqbal's faced too much quality leg spin, but he's going to have a test on his hands right now, that's for sure. I think that 6% is pretty lenient as well.
Now just kind of plays it on length. I say if you can't pick it, sweep it. And if you can't sweep it, reverse sweep it.
If you can't reverse sweep it,
give it up.
Yep.
Charge. But yeah, Hoey provides some good variation in their attack, doesn't he? There's that leg spinner. And the fact he's kind of shown that wrong and certainly just puts that seed of doubt, doesn't it, in the batter's minds.
Well, there is an art to playing leg spin, and he's actually quite quick over the top leg spinner, so not easy for this Austrian batting lineup, Vinny.
He's been brilliant over, just 2 off it. There's that wrong and doesn't pick it. It's going miles over the top, but still brilliant over. Shuts the gate on Austria, who are 34 for 2 after 4 overs.
Yeah, that's actually a toppy. That's out the sort of flicking out thing. Might even be a little bit of a flipper, that. Very high. But he looks like someone to look out for throughout this group week. Always good if you can have a leg spinner in the side.
And again, go back to the Austrian innings, and okay, I'm not saying they necessarily have a wrist spinner like Gavin Hoey, but I do think that they kind of stuck to the same kind of bowling for a little bit too long.
I don't understand why Ahsan Yusuf didn't open the batting. Left-hander, he needs to time the ball over the top, and why wouldn't he bowl these 2 overs? I think he's one of the better left-arm offies in the comp.
Or at least one.
Yeah, give me one.
Goes. All right, here's Carson McCulloch, so sticking with spin here through the middle overs. He gets driven straight away.
Nice
Fielder
shot.
isn't going to chase it down. Just open the face a little bit, didn't he there? Akib Iqbal, who's a very good player, having a very good couple of years on the domestic circuit. He's got the captaincy now. This is a nice cricket shot.
Yeah, that is a good cricket shot, coming down the crease to create different angles and timed well enough to get it away for 4. Can they get a big over here and somehow get back in the chase?
A little bit slower, a little bit shorter, a little bit further from Iqbal. Maximo! 6 over mid-wicket.
Yeah, good shot. This time, instead of charging, he goes deep. Carson takes the pace off the ball, thinking he's going to run at him. So it's actually a very good shot from Iqbal.
He guessed wrong, didn't he? Now,
Yeah.
Carson's a guy we've seen a fair bit of in ECN cricket, of course. Not only with his club COYMS, but also part of the squad here last year.
Who's the Irish club coming back?
COYMS.
Wow.
Returning. So COYMS returning. Forfarshire also won their domestic T20 from Scotland. So a couple of returning clubs from those countries. The English club will be new. It'll be Wimbledon who are coming. We're not going to Wimbledon. Wimbledon are coming to us.
Nice.
Michael slides through a bit flatter. It's well handled out there by Scotty Macbeth. Just a single.
Yeah, as if opening the batting as well. 21 off 14. He's got to get going now. That strike rate in the 150s just isn't good enough at this level.
We need someone to have a real heater
Oh,
to keep you in the
absolutely.
contest. Maybe that 20 is the point of no return these days with inflation. Missing. No run. So, yeah, the spinners with some just subtle variations.
Well, I like what I'm seeing from the Irish. They've got some quicks. They've got the left arm off spin. They've got the right arm leg spin. I do like a team that offers a bit bit of variety.
Yeah.
Gives the captain options.
This one just angles in towards Iqbal. We'll get a single, but no more. McCulloch goes for 13 in his over. And at the end of 5, it's 47 for 2. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. The players will stop for their strategic timeout. Gives us a chance to have a chat to you. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. Obviously, Ireland impressing a lot here, but these are just 2 of 5 teams we'll have in the group. We are looking forward, in particular, to seeing a couple of big names for the Hungarian side coming up.
I can't pronounce the names perfectly, but I know they're big names. I think, is it Louis Deploy?
Lias
Deploy. I like Louis. Sounds better.
Well, see, you have made a big fuss about him.
Well, I would say arguably he's the biggest name that will play on the network. 20 plus first class tons, made 100 against Australia a few days ago. I was watching a video the other night of him sending Rabada over in the SAT 20 outside the stadium. So that's a big name. Can he catapult Hungary up to a spot? But Hungary also have some other good names in that lineup.
Yeah, Dara Paredis one, Ravindran's one. He's never faced Mechet Ozturk, though, from Turkey.
What about Finland?
Finland, again, they disappointed us a little bit with their performance, but they'll be better for the run. They actually played with Austria and Italy in the ECI only a couple of weeks ago. They've got Jordan O'Brien qualified for them now. They've got the wild thing, Amjad Sher, so watch out for him as well. So there's still a few unknowns. You don't win the group on day one. And the Denmark performance early in the week kind of shows that Ireland's starting really well. But they've just had one big opening partnership so far, that's it.
Yeah, but the one thing for me, Turkey, they usually bring us sweets. So
yeah,
I'm going for them.
Turkey normally do bring us
Turkish delights.
Turkish delights and a lot of sweets, and we're kind of amped up for that as well. Yeah, looking forward to seeing a lot of players that we saw playing for Istanbul KSK throughout the year, including the ECL, the Champions League, but also Istanbul played in the Bulgarian ECS. So look, they're a team that now have a lot more experience. Again, it's a good test for some of these teams to play against countries that they would never normally play against. And so it just throws up an endless amount of possibilities. Right now, I think the players are ready to go as we'll get back into the action. Over number 6, Adam Kennedy gets a bowl and he gets a wicket straight away. Well, Kennedy, former hat-trick taker here on the network, wastes no time as Aqib Iqbal holds out very first ball. And, disastrous start to the over for the Austrians, who fall further behind, 47 for 3.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate. He hit that quite well, but he picked him out, didn't he? Straight to the fielder at deep mid-wicket, and another one will go.
Hori has been in the game, hasn't he, with his spin, and now taking a fairly regulation catch there at deep mid-wicket. As Aqib will be disappointed that he couldn't do more. Ends up with 13 off 8 with a maximum and a 4. It's 47 for 3. So Karanbir Singh comes to the crease, and it was a memorable day when he scored 2 centuries in one day in the European Cricket Series in Vienna, playing for the Vienna Eagles that he captains. Kind of just busted his way into this lineup on the back of those domestic performances, and kind of showed a bit in that ECI in Rome as well. I will say that one of those centuries was in a losing course, though, as Pat Ryder's chased down, it was 164, which was the highest chase at that time ever on the network. And he hits this pretty hard, but he hits it straight to the fielder, and it's 2 in 2. Well, somebody warm up the golden derrick because Karanbir belts it, but he belts it straight at Harbinson that does the rest. Kennedy's on a hat-trick.
It made such a nice noise off the bat. I thought, oh yeah, that's 4, and then there goes. It's straight to cover, and sometimes it's just not your day. He really did crunch that, but if you don't go over and you don't keep it down, you could be caught.
That made such a good sound. I don't think you could really hit it a lot better, but you got to give credit to Harbinson. He's way better looking than you. I can't believe that was even talked about. But anyway, it's Karanbir. He's going to have a bit of unwanted company as he heads up the stairs. And Kennedy already with a hat-trick on ECN. Could he get another one? Well, Derek, he's in a rush. Karanbir, fortunately for him, he couldn't stick around. And it's 47 for 4.
Well, opportunity that hat-tricks don't always come around very often. This is our Hall of Fame list of the season 2023. We have had a lot.
This is only this year. So Kennedy did take a hat-trick last year, but this is 2023 hat-tricks. We're up to 36, I believe. Yep, Lawn Burns, the
Lawny.
last man to take a hat trick.
Oh, bold Lawn. Over 2 overs, that one. Not many people realised.
4 for 9. And that was all the way back in the third match of the tournament.
I like what Ireland's doing here. They're going to put in 2 slips and a little bit more of a traditional field.
Zishan actually starred in the chase for
Look at
Pat
that,
Riders. Yeah, 2 slips.
2 slips. I reckon
I think the slip should probably be back on the circle, though, because Zishan will probably swing at this.
go full straight and try hit some timber.
All right, Kennedy. Can lightning strike twice? He's on a hat trick.
Oh,
So if he nicks that, it's going over the slips. But it's a dot ball, pretty close to a second hat trick for Kennedy.
yeah, he's a good young talent as well. I mean, this is a very good signs for Ireland. Obviously, they bring more a development 11, as I touched on earlier. And if this is the standard of a development 11 in Ireland, good signs for their future. And obviously a full member in the cricket world these days and playing in a lot of different various qualifiers and World Cups, men's and women's. Things are looking good for Irish cricket.
Can he lose this one down the leg side? Just trying to jogging my memory here. Trying to work out if that hat trick that Kennedy took was for CRYMS or whether it was for Ireland last year. But at any rate, do seem to recall, and he has done it on the network before. Edged and gone. Regulation stuff, and Kennedy has 3 and 4. That's the next best thing, really. As a riff, the next man to head back to the pavilion. And Austria in a lot of trouble now. The score is 48 for 5.
You got to feel for a little bit as a batter. You just hope if you get the edge, it flies away for 4, but this time it's too thin. And a simple catch for the keeper. Nice take from Seamus Lynch. First time we've sort of seen him behind the stumps. He wasn't keeping last year, was he?
He kept occasionally last year, I think.
Well, he didn't. It
for
wasn't
Ireland
the full-time keeper, though, was he?
No, not last year.
Good to add that string to your bow. I mean, he's someone
He's able to do it.
With Ireland playing in these T20s around the world and where they're going with their cricket, I honestly think Seamus Lynch is somebody that, with that ball striking ability, and if you can keep as well, what a double threat.
Derek's been busy in this innings.
Why
That's
did
his third appearance?
Why did the duck get called Derek?
It was a viewer vote in Portugal.
What was the offers?
A few.
Donald?
Daphne was one.
Daphne?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Derek.
Donald? Daffy?
There's a few copyright issues probably with a few of these.
So we
Get
had,
the Walt Disney
what were the other ones? So
Corporation back.
Derek?
Can't remember now.
I'm not happy that I didn't get a vote.
Well, if you were watching like you should have been, then you would have had a vote.
True. I don't. Yeah, Derek's an all right name, I guess.
Yeah.
I remember in Australia in the 90s and that they used to have a duck on the screen, but he'd walk
Daddles.
off, flick his hat around and...
Daddle's the duck. Now the second most famous duck in cricket. Anyway, here's Basir Khan.
Shot.
Nice looking shot first up. And he's a guy, he's on another day. He's very capable of opening the batting really for Austria. Starts with a push for 1.
Yeah, I guess for Austria here, let's just sum up this little scenario. You're not going to get these runs, but time at the crease for these batters is always valuable. So, Asif Khan, can they go on, make a score of substance and get themselves in good form for the rest of the competition?
Flirts with this one, but 1 over from Kennedy. 3 for 2. Great start for his series. 6 overs down, Austria. 49 for 5.
Yeah, so 49 for 5. Pretty efficient from the Irish so far. 21 for Asif, who's been there from the start. Hasn't had too much support, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, a reminder that you can get interactive with us. We always love it when people slide into our DMs.
Do
when we're
you,
on the air.
Vinny?
Sometimes. You're looking pretty good there, actually.
Yeah, they'll message us in, Mr. Maximo 50s and or myself, CRutgers_28. Try to get around to any questions in these last 4 overs. If you go and talk anything about the cricket world, World Cup starting day, T10 Group D starting day, it's all happening.
Have you got a few filters on that picture of you?
No, I'm due a new picture.
You look a lot better on that picture than you do in real life. Anyway, here's the start of a new over, and it's Jared Wilson who's going to start. And, oh, this would have been a sensational throw. Almost ninja style. Throws it as he falls. Right, he can't hit the target.
Yeah, good little bit of fielding this. Jared Wilson's a good cricketer, and he moves well. Just didn't get the throw out as perfectly as he would have liked, but it would have been out.
Austria kind of batting to save their net run rate now, really. As if he's seen it all. He's lost 5 partners already. Now watches one go down the leg side harmlessly. Jared Wilson, good player though. Steps up in big matches. I thought he was brilliant in the final last year with the bat for Ireland.
Yeah, he did bat well. He had a good contest with Daniel Doyle-Kaye with the ball as well.
Yeah.
He was captain last year, wasn't he?
Yes.
So handed over the reins to Sam Harbison this year.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Also became a father fairly recently as well.
Congratulations.
Jared. So all the best to the Wilson family. Pitches up, gets hit towards the fielder who takes the catch. And Ireland, they've been pretty professional here. And that is going to be Scott Macbeth, who comes into the play once again. And Imran Asif, his vigil is over for 21. And Austria lose yet another wicket. It's 51 for 6.
Yeah, it's a good safe catch. Makes it look easier than it is. And this is what you sort of expect from those upper echelon teams, the Scottish, the Irish, Netherlands, England, Jersey. These teams are so good in the field. Denmark with mighty impressive field. It makes a huge difference. Even these half chances, they make it 100%. And that's why Ireland will go very close in this group.
Very close, or maybe very close in the whole thing, the way they're playing at the moment.
One game's tough to... I think they'd be happy with their group draw as well. I mean, Finland and, Hungary, they'll back themselves against. Turkey, they might experiment. But I tell you what, you get to a final, under lights, anything can happen.
Yeah, it's one performance. Let's not get carried away, but certainly the Irish fans will like what they're seeing. I mean, of course, I remember it was only around about 15 hours ago that Corey had completely written off Ireland and basically said they were wasting their time here in Group
I'll show you
D.
again.
No, stop grasping at straws.
I'm going to show you what I meant, Vinny. I love the Irish fans. I'm technically 1/18th Irish.
You know, well, that's...
I kissed the Blarney Stone,
That's
Vinny.
certainly a one-way love. Akbarjan gets a hit here at 8. Wilson with his first wicket of the series comes into the left-hander. And this is going to be a top edge. It's going to fly. How far? Almost to the boundary. Again, good pullback. It's Ollie Riley. He bowled well there, didn't he?
Good fielding. Saves a couple extra.
Gives that to 2.
Vinny, you're getting me all wrong. This is what I meant. Look, Vinny, look at the screen. Look this way. Ireland, Scotland, they're expected to get through. England as well. It's just usually in tournaments around the world, it's not often every top seed will get through. And I just said, I think that Group D will be the upset group.
What was that you're saying about them choking in big games? Like the Group A, Group A final last year.
Couldn't handle it.
Anyway.
Didn't they drop 4 catches in the last 3 overs to basically cock it up?
And it's just, why don't we move on to another conversation topic now? I think you might have to just buy 3 meals to the...
Yeah, let me... where's the barcode, Vinny?
Well, this innings has gone downhill in more ways than one.
Oh, we've got a good messaging coming in from Australia.
An interesting message coming in from someone else in a minute. Anyway, this will be a single that we're done. We'll get one. Wilson bowling a tight over here.
Message coming in from Ruben Grindoni. Hello, Ruben, saying he's watching from South Australia, Seacliff. Him and Lockie and Matthew are watching. So hope you're well out there and hope everyone's enjoying all the live action wherever you might be watching from.
I hope you are. I'm sure there are some people watching from a time slot where you can get away with what you heard in the 7th over.
Oh, shut up, baby.
All right, here's the last ball of the over coming up from Jared Wilson. 3 overs left. Goes upstairs and Vasir can't catch up with it. End of 7 overs. You were so good for a week and a half. It's 54 for 6 after 7.
That's it, Marge. I'm going back to commentary school.
I think they're waiting for you. All right, this is what's coming up next.
I can't wait.
Hungary, Finland. Clash of the Titans in match number 2. And the deploys will be deployed, won't they, by Hungary. Although the match lineups are yet to come out. Finland, again, you know, I suppose they didn't really impress us that much in the ECIs, but I do think that they're quietly confident. They've been worked really hard on their bowling unit in particular to try and They keep teams down. They've got some dynamic players in there. Amjad Sher, the Wild Thing, I think will be leading them out onto the field. That starts in about an hour and 5 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. Right now, Scott Macbeth gets a ball in the 8th.
Yeah, just want to go through some of the numbers of Deploy, who you're going to see in the next game, Vinny. Averaging 47 in first-class cricket, 54 in List A cricket, and 30 in T20s. I mean, he's 28. He could easily still crack through the system, play for South Africa or probably England, but he's going to be here for Hungary, and excited to see his brother as well, who's a talented player. But that Hungary team, they're the dark horse for me. Stefan Gooch did a lot of good work with them in the last few years.
Probably wide just drifts out. So it wasn't an opportunity for the Irish to kind of give everyone an over that they think they might want to see bowling in this tournament. Hello to Lachlan, who is in the comment section, saying for his mate Nicker. He wants to know who my tip is for the next game. This is in the air. I think it's going to travel out of the ground. Maximo for Basir Khan. Good strike, albeit in what seems like a dead chase, but they all count. We know the importance of net run rate. We saw the top 3 teams in Group C only separated on net run rate just earlier this week. So every little bit helps. This will be 6 more as Macbeth pulls it down a little bit too far. Maximo sees Carreras Mas. And look, I don't really give tips, but I will say, just got a feeling if you're going to go on form in the format this year, you'd have to say Hungary are favourites for that game over Finland. Hungary did compete pretty well. They beat Austria, for example, earlier in the year in the ECI. And this next one is wide. I will just say, we obviously are very good friends on and off air, so just want to make a slight apology to anyone that might have been offended by any language in the last over. I mean that sincerely. So this one will be called a wide.
Well, it's been nice.
There are some words you can technically say that you shouldn't. Probably. Anyway, next one is hit down the ground for a single.
Plenty to take from this game, Vinny, for Austria. They're getting better and better at the back end here.
You want?
The world's becoming more real. Do I have game 2 off today, or do I have game forever off?
We're going to put you on the bench for game 2. So it's okay. I know it wasn't intentional. That's the main
How many words a day do we say, Vin? Most of them are pretty good. Back to the action.
Well, this is a chance, I think. Ooh. And I think it's Tector's catch. And he's going to drop it well. Just got slightly misjudged towards the end. He did the hard work, didn't he?
It was one of those ones where I think he got put off a little bit by the cover point fieldsman. He was looking down thinking maybe they'll go for it. And just didn't steady himself at the right time. Hits him in the chest, actually, and that's an opportunity missed.
Last ball of the over coming up. And Tector's going to get a bit more work. Hopefully he didn't damage his finger there, because we know slight misjudgments with these grizzly balls. They can have big consequences. Right now, Macbeth, we wish that he had a bit of a better result with his over. 19 came off that. It's 73 for 6.
Yeah, pretty comprehensive from the Irish here, who make a statement in Group D. It's going to be who can challenge them throughout these next few days. Austria, I think, will improve as well, Vinny. Obviously, they need a little bit of time to get their movement going, but they're a dangerous team, Austria. I know they've done pretty well in European cricket over the last few years. Yeah,
they sure have. Carson McCulloch looks like he's going to come back for the 9th. So, yeah, good variety, like you said, in their attack.
Plenty of variety, Vinny.
That's 2 overs to go.
That's the take the air out the ball. That was super slow. It's not a bad option from time to time.
One green team out there, Team Ireland, but I can see Hungary in the background. There they are.
Oh.
Having a bit of a warm-up.
Also in green.
Yeah, a couple of greens. I'm in green.
I thought you said that we don't see green very often. We've got 2 greens in the first.
No, I said you see green quite often in cricket. Pakistan, Bangladesh, Ireland, South Africa. Right, in the air. And another one for Tector. This time he should swallow it, and he will. So I couldn't see him dropping 2 in a row. He's a very good pair of hands. So Akbarjan falls for 5, and McCulloch with his first wicket of the series, 74 for 7.
Yeah, and there's a little celebration to boot after putting one down. Irish have been pretty fantastic in the field. They've taken most of their chances. This was a lot simpler for him. Didn't have to move too much. and takes quite a simple catch.
Yeah, had plenty of time to make position. Probably difference there is he could get set under it. The other one, it was still moving, although he would fancy himself to catch it anyway. So Austria falling away now as they lose their 7th wicket at 74 for 7.
Well, who do Austria have later today, Vinny? They're going to come up against Finland. Big game for them, actually. They don't want to go 0-2 and head back to the beautiful Sunset Beach Club behind in this group. So they'll have a couple of hours to recoup, rejig, and maybe come back with a different game plan.
Yeah, Austria, we'll see them later in the day. They take on Finland. So teams that played each other 3 times recently in the ECIs in Rome. And you can catch Hungary, Finland next, of course. We're about exactly an hour away from the first ball of that one.
Yeah. I like that little break. It's a good time to eat some lunch and then gear up for game 2.
Just, you know, apologise to anyone you need to apologise to.
There'll be some phone calls, Vinny.
And the next one is going to be knocked away for 1.
Yeah. Nice shot.
In America, there's 7 words you can't say on TV. And
You've told me about this.
That's not one of them. I don't really want to be your defence lawyer. Just trying to help you out. It's Carson. A bit short and angled in towards the hip, turned away for 4. So the thing with Carson McCulloch, yeah, he seems to go through phases where he kind of loses his location. We saw that for COMS earlier in the year, although he still had a pretty good series. That one wasn't really in the right spot. It's well put away.
What he does do well is he changes his pace quite a lot, tries to, well, predict when the batter's going to run down the wicket. Sometimes when they don't, though, and he takes all the air out of the ball, they sit deep and pull him away.
This is hit back at McCulloch, who can't negotiate the piece of fielding, but just a single. Ben's asking, is there a team that plays in teal or aqua, like Pure Thunder, or I'd say Brisbane Heat's
What,
another one.
in the cricket universe?
In international, I've only got 1. This is going to be a tight run, but it's a run they'll get away with. End of the 9th over. The score is 81 for 7.
Well, in like a teal aqua.
The only team I would say played in teal is New Zealand back in the '99 World Cup, and some other strips around that time that even had bits of red in them.
I've got one for you.
Go on.
Tanzania.
Okay.
They have a little bit of teal through the shirt, just a bit.
They're mostly green.
They're like just a bit more of a blue with a tinge of green. There's your call.
Okay.
It's good cricket knowledge, that.
Don't think it's
I
colour
watched them play cricket recently, actually. They're doing good things.
the green and blue. But anyway, nice try. Anyway, here's Frost. Start us off. He's going to finish us off. And pretty nice sweep shot up into the jungle first up from Arslan Arif. And look, to be fair to Austria, I look at their batting lineup. They got 10 genuine bats in there. Probably only Ishak Safi you'd count as a bowler. So you know, Arslan Arif, he's a guy, we saw him batting pretty high for his club, Vienna CC, in the ECL earlier this year.
Well,
Problem is they've all been restricted, haven't they, by this Irish effort?
You would say, Vinny, that they probably haven't batted perfectly well. And uh-oh.
Yeah. Guess what's coming up, by the way? Don't be fooled.
Okay.
Did you say it says coming up meeting with Daniel Weston? No, we are coming up after this game. We are going to cut some ECN Plus studio footage. Dan Weston is in now with 1. Carlos Rodriguez from Cricket España.
I actually might tune in for that one. That'll be a very interesting meeting. And if anyone wants to learn more about Cricket España, give that a watch.
Well, this is hit high in the end. Tector might have another one here. And he will, even though it's a proper ice cream cone for Tim. Almost sneaks out of the fingers, but he does hold on. So it's 3 out of 4, and Frost has his first wicket of the series. It's Arif gone for 8. It's 87 for 8.
Yeah, that's another catch down the ground. So Austria obviously still trying to get as many runs as possible. We'll protect that net run rate a bit. Good safe catch again. And well, Ireland are romping home here, Vinny.
Yeah, I think there's a bit of mirth on display there after he almost dropped that one. Almost slipped down to the fingertips, but...
How many catches is that now down the ground?
I think Tector's got 3.
3?
Been some good catches in this innings as well. And just mentioning also there's been 8 different bowlers that have bowled during this innings. So, yeah, I think there's a bit of strategy in there as well. Gavin Hoy bowled a really good over with his leg spin, but not really giving anyone another look at him. It might be a bit strategic. There's a few people saying that they would like to see the chat between Corey and whoever has a word to him after this game. Now, that's an interview I'd like to see.
Can I be honest with you? When that graph came up, I didn't click that was for an interview. Is it possible to lock the commentary box door from inside? Because I'm not leaving.
Get ready for a sit-down chat with Daniel West.
Honestly, I thought that meant that he's going to call my other boss. I didn't click it first. Oh boy. Is it possible to go back on the tube and delete over 7 to over 8?
Well, one day I feel like you're the reason we'll be on 7-second delay. But anyway.
Oh no. Oh, it's a proper gaff, isn't it?
It was pretty good.
2 to go, Vinny. Get this game done, please.
Runs, swings and misses. Didn't help when you tried to fix it up by telling me.
I've already had my HR meeting, but I think I'm getting a second one.
You told me to S up as well.
I was panicking.
Oh, well, time to put a fork in this one after this ball. And it's going to finish with a wicket for Frost, who tilts back the leg stump. So Austria lose 9 in the innings. Just cannot go at the same kind of pace. Ireland 11 pretty comprehensive here in Group D match 1. The final score, Ireland 11, 150, Austria 89.
Yeah, well done to Ireland. They've come here and showed their dominance early in Group D. Austria will go back to the drawing board. I think we'll see better from them. But overall, pretty comprehensive from the Irish.
Good bowling by Frost as well. Mean sunglasses game being played by the Ireland as well. You're not going to see many eyeballs on the spin bowlers. That's what we learnt as well. Look, Austria, they'll be disappointed, and we know they're perhaps a little bit undermanned compared to the side that they might have imagined they would have put out, but they're still very, very capable. It's a good kind of sign of where they are first up. Let's not forget, Italy lost the first game pretty comprehensively to Denmark, but were able to turn things round in the next 48 hours and essentially top the table and then win Group C. So it's not all gloom and doom for Team Austria, but they have been outplayed here in the opening match of Group D.
Yeah, they have been outplayed, but they will improve. They have been pretty good at the T10 format for a couple of years now. Credit to those men on your screen there. The Irish in the green and gold, they do look good. And one to look out for. This is match number 2. Vinny, I'm super excited to sit in the fan zone and watch this one.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one, and I just hope you can concentrate on the game. But first, let's have a look as Ireland came out defending 150, but they played like a team that wanted to save every single run. We've got a good view of their bowling unit. 8 bowlers used. They all did pretty well, I think. Some good options, some good variations in there. I mean, Ireland looked like a unit, and they're going to be really hard to beat here in Group D. That's what we learned out of match 1.
Yeah, really impressed from Mr. T's fielding down at deep mid-on. He only spilt 1, but caught another 3. Austria just couldn't get going. This was a big wicket. I really rate Ahsan Yusuf. Batting him at 3, I'd open him personally. I think it went early. Well, there were some nice shots in between, but overall, Ireland were in complete control.
Yeah, and they just had all those different options to call on, didn't they? We saw McCulloch with his spin. We saw different kinds of spinners. We saw the bowlers bowling with some good pace and rhythm. Kennedy with a 3-wicket over in there as well. And, yeah, I mean, that's a bit unlucky for Caranby. He absolutely laced that one, but picked out Harbins. And again, taking those kind of catches. This was the hat-trick ball. Was pretty close to the edge of Zishan Arif. Kennedy couldn't get the hat-trick in the end. Didn't have to wait too long for a third, though, as he still got Arif for a duck soon after. Seamus Lynch taking the catch. Quick shout out as well to Claire, who is looking forward to seeing the Finnish Bears playing a little bit later. And both Maya and her gutted that they won't be able to be here live. But the next best thing is to watch, and like you said, only about 45 minutes away from rejoining you for that one. Big D looked the right amount of concern, didn't he? That was the only real mess up, I think, in the field from Tector. He dropped that one, but he did take 3, and he had a lot of the ball, didn't he? As Austria tried to bring some respectability to the scorecard. They would have liked the 100. They fall just short in the end. Despite some late hitting, Basia Khan, I think, got a couple away. But ultimately, they ran out of time. They ran out of batters. Just couldn't go at that same kind of rate. As Matt said in the chat, Frost puts the icing on it in the end, finishing with a wicket, and Austria finishing on 89, the margin of victory. 61 runs here in match 1.
Yeah, good win for the Irish, who is going to test them in this group. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard. The openers 21-12, a 23 there for Basir Khan, but overall that batting group will need to improve throughout Group D. Vinny, the bowlers, what I liked the most about the Irish was the amount of variety they had. They had a lot of variety, and I think that's going to hold them in good stead.
Yeah, I think so. Austria, again, just kind of going to go back to the drawing board after that one, I think. We'll see them later in the day against Finland, a team they know pretty well after playing them just a couple of weeks ago in 3 10-over matches. Basir Khan, 23 off 11, ends up leading the scoring from number 7, 21 for Asif early, but he wasn't able to go at the kind of rate that I'm sure he would have liked to. And apart from that, Akib Iqbal, the captain, with 13, and Ranjit Singh with 12, the only other players to reach double figures. As far as the bowling went, 8 options used, and I like what I saw. 3 for 2 Kennedy in his only over. But I really like Hoy. I think that he is a bit of a weapon with his wrist spin. Wickets shared around. Frost with a couple, including one last ball. Harbinson with one. McCulloch with one. Jared Wilson with one as well. Macbeth probably the only one that got a bit of a tap in there. So we'll take a break, and Corey is going to sit out the next game just because it's lunchtime. That's what we'll say.
There's a big interview coming up if everyone wants to watch that.
Yeah, don't forget, we do have one Carlos Rodriguez sitting down with Daniel Weston. You catch that bit of the story behind the story of Spanish cricket coming up. As far as we go here, we'll be back in around about 45 minutes, and Rico will be with me for the first time today. But for now, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Corey Rutgers. He's not the Messiah, he's just a very naughty boy. But he will be back later in the day. Join us then for more Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
So Juan Carlos, you've obviously had a huge life experience in cricket, but what were some of your first memories of cricket?
Well, I can remember back in South Africa, because I was born in South Africa with my brother-in-law. At that stage, he was going out with my older sister, and he started, talking about cricket. He was a cricketer, and then in the backyard, he used to buy me all the gear, and we used to play, from the age of 8.
Yep.
I held a bat in my hand, and we just used to be in the garden, him throwing me balls, and then me hitting with a bat, and then I took it on to school. South Africa is a big cricketing nation, and all in the schools, in clubs. So I took it on from there and grew from there. We also went to Newlands almost every Saturday, Sunday when there was a game there. At that time, South Africa was in apartheid, so there wasn't any test cricket or international cricket, so it was only provincial cricket. And the passion was there, even though, we weren't playing that, the bigger game, the international games. But, it grows on you. It's a game that is very passionate for me, for my family, and it keeps on growing within us.
Did you have some neighbours that you were playing cricket with?
Yeah, we used to play in the street, an old dustbin in the street with a tennis ball and an old cricket bat, or even a tennis racket. And, we used to hit the balls. We used to have test matches, in the garden with your tennis ball that was with insulation tape, or with colour bats, colour tennis rackets, and we just enjoyed it in the street. And that's how the neighbours, we used to get together and play the game.
And obviously now you're so influential in Spanish cricket. When did you move to Spain? And well, what took you to Spain?
Well, I mean, I am Spanish. My parents are both from the north of Spain. I did venture to the north of Spain with my young family 27 years ago. Unfortunately, the north of Spain was very cold, not the same climate as Cape Town. And then we came to Alicante, which is better known for its climate, Mediterranean climate. And there we started our lives 27 years ago. Cricket has always been a part of what I do, what I like, thanks to my brother-in-law. That's, we thought, with coming down to sunnier weather or Mediterranean climate, that we might find, a better lifestyle.
Yeah. So then what were your first memories of cricket in Spain?
Well, funnily enough, I saw in the Costa Blanca news at that time that there was a cricket league. And I found out that there was a game being played in Javier, which was about an hour and a half from where we lived. We ventured out there on the Saturday, got into the ground. At that time they were playing in a football ground, so got into the ground, sat there for about 2 hours. Nobody even acknowledged me, so we then decided to go to Al Fathelpi, which there was another game being played there. We went in as a family, and just as we got through the doors, just another atmosphere. We were welcomed with open arms, as if we were family, and there the adventure began.
So how long was cricket being played in Al Fathelpi before you arrived?
Well, if my memory doesn't fail me, I think they started there 2 years prior to my arrival. Originally, they were down in Malaga. Both the founder of Javier Cricket Club, as well as Al Fathelpi or Sporting Al Fath Cricket Club, were founder members of Malaga Cricket Club. And they moved up to the Costa Blanca from the Costa del Sol and formed the club up in Al Fathelpi. And from there, everything's history for me. I mean,
so there was a lot of travel between cities to be playing cricket.
Yeah, there was. At that stage, we used to have a league that we travelled down to Malaga, and they travelled up there, and Javier, and Madrid. So there was a proper league. But like everything, you need to work at things for the league and cricket, well, any sport for that matter, to work.
Yeah. And then it was it Cricket España already, or the federation was already set up, or?
No, at that time representative sides were playing between each other, the different countries, but
Yep.
there wasn't a Spanish national team at that time. So at that time in 1998, I was asked to captain the Spanish national team.
Right.
At that time, the ECC, the European Cricket Council, or ICC Europe, for that's it's known these days. They decided to have an indoor tournament hosted in Javier in 1999. So I was given the opportunity to captain Spain.
Yep.
At that time, it was more difficult than it is now. You had to be a Spanish national by birth.
Okay.
And that's what the criteria was. So I managed to get a side together of tennis players, footballers, guys that I knew that had come back from South Africa, that played cricket in South Africa.
Yep.
In fact, that played with me in the street in in South Africa and were Spanish nationals. So we hosted the tournament in February of '98.
Okay.
We came fifth from a nation that has never played cricket, really. And then we moved on from there in 2000 and 2001 to play in the European Championship in Austria,
Right.
in Vienna.
Yeah.
So I captained for 5 years, which was a great honor. And then after that, I played once or twice, and due to health, I had to stop playing cricket. But then I was reeled into administration. So, and that's where, you know, we try and do our best for Spanish cricket and try and grow the game as good as possible.
And Cricket España as an association, how was the foundations and the formation of that? And who did you do that with?
Well, initially it was just you know, Cricket Spain, and then we had to legalize it.
Yep.
So we went to the notary together with a few members at that time. Was Clive Woodbridge, Sainsbury. I can't remember his name. Sainsbury was in the European Cricket Council, so he was the representative for Europe.
Yeah.
We all went to the notary and we formed Asociación Española de Cricket in 2001. It was quite funny. We were sitting around the table and the notary asked, "So where do you keep your horses?" I said, "Well, there's no horses involved. It's a game that's similar to baseball. That's the only way they understand."
Yeah.
And we took it from there, and that's where the Asociación Española de Cricket was born. Then we went the ICC. At that stage, we were affiliate members of the ICC, and in 2007, I think it was, we became associate members like most of the European countries, and we've attended and participated in most of the European championships.
Yeah, that's fantastic. It's a great story, and it's incredible. You know, the passion that you brought to the game was not just to play it, but to take it further and help formalise it.
Yeah, well, for us, and I go back to the time that we came back in '97. For us, was more of, you know, I am Spanish. To move back to your country and feel like an immigrant was very shocking. And what gave us comfort as a family was cricket. They took us in, and it made us feel and grow in Spain. So for me, it's more than just a sport. They've given me the comfort in my own country, to feel comfortable. And, you know, going back to the immigrants we've got in Spain, whether it be Asian, whether it be expats, I think the game gives them comfort to feel part of something. And, you know, I identify with that. Yep. And that's why I feel it's great that we've come so far in Spain, and definitely want the game to grow, and definitely want the Spanish people to feel the passion that we feel for the game.
Yeah. So do you think that is the best thing about cricket in Spain, is the comfort that it gives people that are cricket lovers, that it can find each other? And
Yeah, I feel so 100%. 100%, and that's why our committee and the people, volunteers working for Cricket Spain, feel that passion. And I hope our national teams will feel the passion as much as we do.
yeah. And then fast forward to today, what do you think the best thing about cricket in Spain is?
Cricket in Spain, I feel, has grown, and not because I'm sitting in front of you, since 2019, when the first T10 was held in La Manga. To feel part of what you've achieved, being T10, fast game, and I go back to the time that we were training with our national team coach, Peter Birtwistle at the time, and he didn't understand why my Spanish teammates had to go off between 2 and 5 to go and have lunch and a siesta before we could carry on training and in fact play a game for the whole day. They wouldn't accept that. So the T10, what it's done in Spain is made Spanish and Europeans, in fact, aware of the game. Fast, an hour and a half, the game's finished. It comes in line with a game of football. And that's what's important. That's what's making the game grow in Europe and in Spain.
Yeah, I think there's been a lot of Spanish media that have started to be picking up on the stories as well. I mean, the performances have been wonderful, and some record-breaking performances as well. But obviously in Spain, this weather, as we're sitting here now, it is a cricket country. The weather in Spain makes it built for cricket. And,
Correct.
And that's such an exciting moment.
And I think the bigger nations should look at Spain because not only are we going places, but also, like you say, the weather is 100% the positive and beneficial aspect to Spain. And as well as the facilities. I mean, look at the facilities we've got here in Malaga and in La Manga, in Alphas. It's not a designated cricket field, but I mean, it's 300 meters to the beach.
Yeah, well, it's a sports-loving country.
Country.
Incredible weather. Barcelona is such an important city in the scope of European cricket as well.
Yes.
With some of the huge success coming out of the ECL 22, but also the thing about Spain and thinking about Ibiza and thinking about the islands around Spain. There's so much history of cricket being played in those islands as well, isn't
Correct. I mean, you've got Menorca, you've got Mallorca. Not only the Balearics, you've got the Canary Islands, Tenerife, Lanzarote, they also play. But the problem we've got is facilities. You've got Menorca, Mallorca, Ibiza. Unfortunately, they don't. Well, Menorca owns their own ground. Very good on them. The committees have got the financial backing to have their own ground, and they host many tours on an annual basis. And Ibiza as well. I mean, the exposure that we've given them through the Balearic Cups, which we try and stream those and give them the exposure that they require, has increased their tours. And hopefully they'll grow from there. And hopefully in the future we can do more work together and get the Balearics on the bigger screen. Yeah,
absolutely. No, I think what you've achieved with Jaime, John Howden, Imran as well. There's so many great people in Cricket España. It's an absolute pleasure to see the growth in the last few years and your passion and dedication. Coming from a cricket place and then entering into a new land in Europe and taking the sport with you is what it's all about. So a huge credit to you and your team. And may cricket in Spain grow and grow and grow, because as I say, it's a country that's built for sport, built for great weather, and cricket should be on that huge trajectory to go forward fast. I really see it happening. So thanks very much for your time. Appreciate it. Thanks, Michaelis.
Thank you.
Thank you.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía, and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back. It's great to have your company. Great to have the kids here from the Valle de Adacar School, and they are here for the Cricket School project, and they are very good because, you know, these kids, they're practicing a lot of catching all the time, and I know that all 6 of these balls that I throw behind me are going to get caught. Now it's time for match number 2. It's going to be Finland versus Hungary. Let's get ready. Well done, guys. And let's get out to the middle where Rob Kemming has the 2 captains.
Okay, it is your call. Yep. Heads. Heads is called. It is heads. We're going to ball first.
Work from Finland at the toss. Who win it? They've sent in the Hungarians. A lot of eyes on Les Deploy for Hungary, who is going to make his debut here at the Cardamom Oval. This guy has played such a high level of cricket. Let's see how he does in this kind of unique format. And Hungary, for me, they got to start slight favourites with their form in this format this year. And they've had a lot of practice, and they've got some good players in there. Look at their top 5, including the Deploys, including Ravindran, including Dara Peretti in there as well. And someone like Sheikh Razik is listed at 5. So, well, we've did 6 here before. We're going to do 8 more here. We're going to get ready. Let's not count out Finland though, because they've brought in Padal, and they've brought in Matt Jenkinson as well to try and bolster their batting. Jordan O'Brien, he's also going to be a real key player, but the Finns, I think they're first going to have a bit of a handful with these openers. Okay, well, here's the last one. Let's get ready for the first ball. Rico Full ready to take us to the first ball in match number 2. And I can tell you, Hungary batting first, up being set in with the Finns. Let's get back and play some cricket. Yes? Yes! Over to you, Rico. Let's go.
Looking forward to playing and seeing some cricket. Great to have the schools here as part of the Cricket School package. Hello, good morning and welcome. Buenos dias a todos, or should I say buenas tardes? Well, it is almost going up to 2 o'clock, isn't it? Which officially is when the afternoon starts here in Spain. So we'll stick to buenas tardes. How are you all? ¿Qué tal todos? ¿Qué tal mi familia? Yeah, welcome. And I have to say, I'm really looking forward to this contest. Hungary last time round, well, let's just say they weren't at their best. I'll give you a little bit more about them a bit later. And Finland, well, they were probably the surprise team in the group last time. Both of these teams did play in Group B last time, so they know each other pretty well. And, well, for now, I'll tell you that it was Finland that held the upper hand. So Hungary are looking to fight back here. Now, I have been to Hungary and I've seen some of these players play, and I can see just why Vinny's excited about their batting lineup. They've got some class players there, and having both the deploys in there as well, that strengthens them no end. Finland, from a team that I remember last year, I mean, one man that they are going to miss is Jonathan Skamans. He was instrumental in their batting, so they're going to have to find somebody else to take that top slot with the batting. So maybe Vanraj Padahal. Don't know too much about this man. Maybe he's the man to fill those shoes. And it's going to be a good match. I really do believe. We had a great start, of course, to the group where Ireland showed, well, what a lot of us felt was going to be the case, that they're strong and they're up for it this time. Remember, they lost out to Spain last year in the group final. And what a match that was, that we remember for a long time. Hungary favourites here, 57% to 43, but not that much in it. As we get ready to start, our official timekeeper, Frederica Constant, will give the umpire the nod. It will be Nilkesh Patel to start things off. He's out there with Charles Croucher. Here we go. Let's play the battle of bat versus ball. That nicely played away. A little clip from Vinov. He gets off the mark as the captain. Raz Mohammed is the bowler. My first opportunity to say good afternoon to everybody on the chat. Even Mr. Maximo was on there a moment ago. Hello to Maya. Maya, missing you here, have to say. Hello to Dave as well. And to Dave Sam, am I hungry for more? Oh yeah, I'm always hungry for some more, especially when it comes to some more cricket action. So here we go. It's Limus deploy. Gonna get going on. That's a delightful shot. Will he get past the fielder? No, but they might get two here as the ricochet takes it away from the fielder who's backing up. And they will get two. The bowler went back to his mark. That's Mohammed. Beautiful day again here on the Costa del Sol. Firmly hit, that's 4 runs. Delightful shot. Just over pitched, and just look at that. That is class, isn't it? And we know a lot about this guy. And a lot of people are looking forward to see him out there. Of course, he's made a name for himself. Playing some fine level of cricket. And he's got some support here as well. But that's a stunning shot. Beautiful on drive. Oh, slower delivery. Good comeback from the bowler. I mean, one thing that I think Loomis is going to have to probably get used to, and he's not got too much time to do that as well, of course, just a couple of days, is get used to the artificial pitch. It will play a little bit different to probably what he's used to, but good players adjust pretty quickly, and I think once he gets used to it, he's going to maybe find it to his liking. Mohammed did beat him last ball though. Now this is high up in the air, gives him a little bit of width, and this will go all the way. Manos, arriba, porque eso es 6 carreras. It's the first maximo of this contest. And not a bad delivery. He sees deploy coming towards him, so he tries to fire it down quickly outside the off, but he's onto it quickly, quick hands, and well, to the delight of the spectators. And also to his team bench. 6 runs. 13 off the over. Just waiting for that grizzly to be returned. I think it found its way under the ECN studio. I must admit, I enjoyed that interview with Juan Carlos, the president of Cricket Hispania. Keep those coming. Great work there from Daniel Weston and Spring Productions, bringing us some insights to some stories from the federations. This one, once again, maybe just trying to adjust to the bounce slightly there. It's a good delivery. It's a good finish to the over. So Raz Mohammed will go for 13 off the first, and Hungary being put into bat here, a 13 without loss after the first. These, of course, is the way that things look, and we know that Spain, Jersey, and Italy last night. Yeah, Forza d'Italia. They have got their golden tickets. They will join the Netherlands, the reigning champions in Championship Week, starting on the 16th of October. It's a new group here, Group D. And what I can tell you about these teams last time around, Finland, they beat Hungary on both occasions in Group B last year. Finland themselves finished 3rd with a 4-4 record, whereas Hungary finished 5th with a 1-7 record. The only win they had was against Sweden. But yeah, Finland, they won a match 2 against Hungary by 5 runs. And then, well, they'd restricted in match 6 Hungary to just 67 and won by 9 wickets with 24 balls to go. So they've got a good record against Hungary, but Hungary, I get the feeling, as a few people have already suggested in the chat, they're hungry to do better this time around, and I get the feeling they will. I like the look of their side. It's almost like the selectors have well, gone back to a blank page, and they've selected players on merit. And a lot of these players we have seen when we were in Hungary. I mean, remember the fantastic ECI that we had here and there, and how well Hungary performed. Chance, but he goes quick and fast over the hands of the fielder there. Matthew Jenkins. who is, of course, the coach as well. So, player coach. And this one goes over him. And a fine time to welcome back into the commentary booth here to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, thanks. Good to be back, Rico. I think that might just be a little bit of a tactical misstep. I don't mind the slip in there, but I think in this form of the game, you're better off having your slip right on the circle because the edges fly further. Typically, the guys are swinging harder, and maybe Jenkinson, if he's back on that infield circle, that's catchable. Deploy. I mean, we know he's a class act. He's already played 1 or 2 lovely strokes. Now another edge, and it's going to go in the same general direction. So probably not quite to plan for Leas, but he's moved to 20 in quick time.
Yeah, you're right, but yeah, you're spot on about the fielding position. I mean, these balls are going to fly. All the players have been making reference to that. So he's got to get himself, I think, on the 30-yard circle. He's got a far better chance to be involved with the catch.
And yeah, it's just something we've seen, and now I think he's going to go back a bit deeper after those 2 edges have flown.
That one's called a no ball.
All right.
I just saw the signal for free hit there, so I'm not sure whether the no ball was called for.
A no ball for someone not being in the circle. It should have been, just looking at the body language of the umpires. Anyway, free hit then for Leas, and he's going to horn it into the seats. Maximo! Well, I know that one man doesn't make a team, but to be able to bring in a guy, he's just finished captaining Derbyshire in the county cricket competition. He played for the Welsh Fire in the 100 this year as well. He's just signed a 5-year deal with Middlesex. Right now, his bat's on fire as he sends that one onto the roof.
Yeah, it's a great shot, really. It's a free hit, so he knows he has the license to go the full Monty. And he blasts that one away. We've got to find a way to get through him. And come Shear again. Not a bad delivery. Gets this worked away on the onside. We'll take the single.
But for all the cricket he's played, he's never played, I suppose, an international. Though I do think he has played against Australia, I think, in the past. But look, it's a different challenge for him, and he'll be enjoying it. Look, it must be great that he's got Zemus out there. I know he's got his family here watching as well.
Yep.
But already, you've seen that there's been a couple of edgy strokes. I wouldn't really say he's given a chance, but as a bowler, you just got to compete, try and draw him into an error. Ravindran hasn't had to do too much so far. A Hungarian skipper. Swings around this one. Yeah, the Hungary side, slightly different looking side. I think you're seeing a lot of players that performed well in this format of the game. Of course, you were in Hungary this year. I was there last year. I've been there a couple of times. A really interesting place. I want to say hello to all of our friends in Hungary, of course. The GB Oval in Sutlik is where they
GB Oval, that's the one,
yeah. Known for the bikini end, amongst some other things.
Short. It doesn't quite get the middle. This one might just plug. I wonder if it does. And, well, it starts slow up, but the fielder's not able to stop it. So a boundary for the captain. That's his first. Now, Vinos Ravindran. I'll tell you a little bit about him at the end of the over. But for the moment, I can tell you that Hungary, they're moving along nicely. 2 overs down. They are 34 without loss.
Yeah, Parvin Kumar, I should say, kind of zigged when he should have zagged there. And Paul got across the line. Ireland 11, super impressive in their first performance, knocking over Austria by 61 runs. Turkey, we haven't seen yet, but we'll see them in the match after this, and then we'll also see them under lights tonight.
Yeah, we certainly will. Yeah, Ravindran, the captain, he had a good series. I mean, the team itself didn't perform as well as he would have liked, but he got a half century against Sweden. He was also in the runs against the Netherlands, another half century there. And he made a good contribution against Denmark as well. Another half century, so 2 half centuries against Sweden. Finished with 163 runs last year, so he's going to be pretty key.
Salonen comes on. He's a guy we saw playing for Zurich Lions in Switzerland a little bit earlier this year. And he has some South African heritage, so yeah, battle of the South African-born players at the moment, with Nick Salonen taking on Leas Deploy. I want to say quick hello to everyone as well who's in the comments section. Of course, got a lot of great friends in Finland. Haven't been there for a while. It's been about 3 years since we've been able to get up to Finland for a European Cricket Series, but we'd love to go again, of course. This is turned away nicely. Salonen just straying onto the pads, and Deploy puts him away, 4 runs.
Yeah, it makes it look easy, doesn't it? It's all about the line, getting it right. The length is good. It's nice and full, but just strays. And this one just gets clipped away. Look, beautiful shot. 4 runs, no issues.
Going back to the wild thing, Amjad Share in the last over. Into that no ball. We weren't quite sure what it was for. I think it might have been for too many outfielders. that extra ball ends up going to the boundary, so that hurts. Takes his over Magical. Hungry, very good start here. Deploy 31 already. Get a wide here, doesn't catch anything on the way through.
Yeah, I'm just having a look at Salonen as he runs in. Have a look at the, I mean, we like a good ponytail, don't we, on the European Cricket Network. Well, he's just doing a bit of the helicopters running in. Have a look at it. I'm telling you, have a look.
Yeah, Nick is a lovely guy as well. And yeah, he's got the kind of shave near the ears, but the ponytail, so
Yeah,
controversial look.
Watch the bowler doing the helicopter here. Watch, here we go. Watch.
That's amazing. Wow, this is in the gap, and it's going to be 4. So deploy. I suppose it was the kind of distance hit that it might have created an opportunity, but there was nobody there, and it's 4 more runs.
Yeah, I mean, just for a moment, I think they had the chance of perhaps they're going to get a catch here because it wasn't hit that well, but the placement was perfect, wasn't it, in between the two. But, I mean, he's giving chances. Just have to try and take one, but he's moved on to 35 with just 12 deliveries.
I'm mesmerised by the ponytail. Now it's going the other way. Now he drags this one, and it's going to be squarer, and it's going to be another boundary, so they kind of move the field a little bit. Bit of catch the ball. At the moment, no one can catch Deploy, who's 39 in only 13 balls.
Yeah, well, Leos is making the most of the power plays, and these are all shots which maybe once the field is spread, it could be slightly different, but they're happy at the moment. Look at them. They're up and down. They're applauding. They're clapping. It's a good start. The one man who's not too happy is Nicholas.
Good to see Ian from the podcast, Stumps, Umps and Beer Pumps. He's making some comments and wondering how many Derbyshire and Middlesex fans will be watching right now, as well as some Welsh Fire fans, of course. Be a bit of a Welsh flavour in the England 11 team to come here next week. Now he charges and beats the infield. 1.5 in this, but in the end they get a fairly comfortable 2 as Pavin Kumar can't chase it down too easily. Scary thing is with Deploy, you feel like he's not even hitting the ball that well yet, and he's still rocketed to 41 on 14.
Yeah, I think it's a good observation from you. He's certainly not hitting it as clean at the moment, but like I say, I think this is all about getting used to the surface that he's playing on, but the more balls he faces, the better he will get.
Could see him in the 76 number that he made famous for Derbyshire as well. Just a little bit short, he just turns on it. Oh no, well, crossbar challenge complete. Well, Hungary almost down to a player as that's Khani, who almost wears it maximal into the 3rd over. Well, it's 55 without loss.
He's happy at the moment, but he almost loses a knee here. Look, he gets saved here. That was right on him. He's a lucky chappy, he is, Khani. Look at this. Oh, great work from Swim Productions.
Oh, wow.
Bit of grisly action there for you. It's another magical over. 21 of the second, 21 of this one as well. That means that the power play, 3 overs complete, 55 with that loss.
And Finland, they certainly improved by the end of the ECI, the European Cricket International Tri-Series in Rome, which was only a couple of weekends ago. Scoring 150 plus in their second last game and then actually beating Austria in their last game of that series. They've also brought in Vanraj Padal to open the batting. You've got Jenkinson at the top of the lineup as well, being brought back. So runs have been a concern for Finland, but there were good signs at the end of that weekend that they were heading in the right direction. As we're going to see Akil Arjunan with a bit of spin here in over number 4. First one short and wide and 2 wide and called. Yeah, so Finland, they're a team, as you mentioned, they had some very good results last year. We know that club cricket in Finland, it's pretty decent level. We've seen a fair bit of it on the European Cricket Network in the past. I think they want to make a statement in this group. This is cut away, long chase for the fielder out there, but does very well. And I know that Finland, just chatting to their management back in Rome, and they've certainly made an effort to pick a strong bowling unit that they think can keep other teams quiet. Obviously, they've got a big emphasis on their fielding. No Skamans, probably hurts them a bit, but Jordan O'Brien does a pretty decent job behind the stumps, and he also provides another bat for Finland now that he's qualified. Anyway, here's Deploy on 47. Tries to get funky, and he does. Goes backwards, rolling towards the line. Gets to 48, gets to 49. Nice bit of fielding, though, as well. As Finland talked about the emphasis on their fielding. This is a nice bit of work.
Yeah, it's a nice, delicate little shot as he plays the little scoop here. But yeah, that's nice to chase it all the way. They don't give it up. They know they're up against it. They're up against a talented player, but they're making him work for these runs.
And that'll be his 50. It's just speared in, and he helps it around the corner. 53 off 17 balls. Elias, by the end of this week, he might be the king of Hungary the way things are going, and he's gotten his team off to a magnificent start.
Yeah, well, what a start it is. I know, I mean, look at it this way. All right, he gets his 50 here. I think it shows the character of the guy, because let's face it, he knows that a lot of people around the ground here and all the other teams will be looking at him. He's got a reputation. He's a good player. That makes it harder when you step out in the field of play. You know, you're expected to perform. But, well, the way he's gone about his work at the moment has been exceptional. 50 of just 17 deliveries, and he's still going as this one goes all the way. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 más.
Yeah, low full toss, but he has plenty of time to just swing that one away. And, yeah, you can't be dishing up full toss to Elias deploy. Yeah, I think I've been really impressed the way he's going about it. I mean, there's no real fuss. It's another cricket match for him. And I think he's pretty excited to play with his Hungarian teammates, something that I know he's been in the works for a long time. Right now, he's letting the bat do the talking. And this is hit back straight and hard and into the gap. 4 more. Rattles the fence. Deploy into the 60s.
Yeah, it's a beautiful shot, isn't it? And the thing is, these are all proper shots, you know. And what this shows us, Vinny, you know, a lot of people think that this format, you just got to be brutal. You just got to swing across the line and hope for the best. Not the case. Every shot that we've seen played has been a proper pucker cricket shot.
Junin with the rider reply. This is in the air, and I think it's still going to travel all the way. Maximo! Let's deploy 69, and we're only 4 overs into this contest. It's 79 without loss after 4.
Another big over. This one goes for 24. So just what we're going in at the moment is magical over after magical. Over number 2 went for 21. 3 went for 21. This one goes for 24. Hungary 79 without loss. And maybe already, well, if nobody said it so far, I'll say it. Maybe we're going to see 200 perhaps. Or are we going to see another team that's going to enter the 200 club? And also, well, the way that Limas deploys batting at the moment, could we see another magical 100 put up by an individual as well? We've seen 2 in this championship so far. Remember, we saw it done by Ollie earlier on, and then, well, we saw another fantastic one from Mir Sharif.
Pretty hard because he's faced so much of the bowling, but we're only 40% into the innings. That would mean if he keeps going at this rate, facing this many balls, because he's going to end up with a score in the 170s by himself. Long way to go, though. Finland, 20%, but longer deploys around. I think it's going to take a dip. As Ravindran gets a ball and he puts it through cover, and Amjad is going to make the stop. I know it's early and you're probably not thinking about these things, but I think if you're Finland, you're pretty happy that Ravindran takes the second run there and gets back on strike, because Cyclone deploy is a category 5 at the moment. Nice shot by Vinoth, who's a very good batter within his own right. This one goes down the leg side. So, yeah, great to see so much interaction at the moment. And obviously maybe a few new viewers as well. They're tuning in to see Elias deploy, making his international debut for Hungary. I want to say hello to Dominic, who's watching from Sydney. He messaged me and he asked, is it too early to have a beer? And I said, certainly isn't. Even better, maybe I can ship you over a Victoria Cerveza.
Oh, yeah, the
beer. The genuine.
The beer of Malaga. Shot, but straight at the fielder. Oh! Almost gets the second chance, and then, well, look at this, it's still all action. This could have been out on 3 occasions. The catch, the throw, and then the throw to the other end. That was hit hard. I mean, I'm thinking 4 runs, fielder does so well, and almost takes it the second attempt.
Yeah, you're right. Atif Rashid there. It was almost a good old-fashioned baseball triple play, wasn't it? Catch, run out, but they were 0 for 3 in the half chances there. Bit of indecision about whether they were going to go for the single or not. Deploy takes it on in the end and survives. Just a single. I mean, it's kind of looking to the sun there as well, Atif, so not necessarily an easy chance. But Finland need to cling on to something, and soon. Now, Pavi and Kumar bowls to Deploy. who lifts it up and over the offside and into the jungle. Maximo! We're witnessing something pretty special at the moment. Leas making his mark on the ECC.
Yeah, well, I think for a guy who's used to hitting big balls over bigger boundaries, I think he's probably thinking, you know what, I can go for these shots, and even if I don't get them 100%, 70% will take him over the boundaries, and that's what he's thinking here at the moment. I think you're right. We're seeing a special knock here, 75 or 21 deliveries.
Ireland were very, very impressive in the first game, but I don't think it can be more impressive than what Deploy's showing at the moment. Now gets full toss, and swings it away to the leg side. Just a single. Feels like Finland can breathe for a second.
Yeah, well, even with that one, you can see the focus of the man. He plays that, and he's critical of himself. He knows, so he thinks he should have done better, should have rolled it into the gap. That's what good players do. They're always looking to improve. But yeah, what a massive find he has been, I suppose, for Hungary. Remember, he is a Hungarian passport holder. Short delivery. I don't mind that. Something different. Well done from Kuma.
Yeah, trying something. Ravindran's pretty much been down the non-strikers end for most of this first half, but he won't mind. And Ravindran, the guy who's qualified fairly recently, he's taken the reins now of the national team. Here's the last ball for Kumar in this over. It's only gone for 11 so far. And that's all it will go for as we get to the end of the fifth. And the score, Hungary 90 without loss. Gives us a chance to welcome you into the Dream Box as the players pause for their strategic timeout. But he's out here, Mr. Maximo, for European cricket here with Rico for Rico. Every group throws up new storylines, new possibilities. Obviously, last night was a night for the Azzurri, the Italians qualifying. Ireland setting the early pace, but I don't think you can go better than the pace that Deploy is setting right now for Hungary.
No, listen, you know, a lot of people would have heard me say so many times leading up to this that there's going to be surprises where, you know, there's going to be players that are going to turn on the style. There's going to be teams that are going to turn on the style. And that's what we've seen in this group. I think what an end to Group C we saw yesterday. You know, any one of those three top teams could have won that. Italy ended up winning, and I think they played some really good and exciting cricket, so well done to them. But this group, I mean, I'm looking at Hungary here at the moment, Ireland, and even Austria. You know, if they get it right, okay, they've got a couple of big players missing as well. We know that. No Sigwell win the side. That's gonna hurt them. But they're more than capable. But what an opportunity. This is the stage, isn't it? It's the world stage. This is where you want to perform. And every team want to have their moment. Hungary at the moment, what a cracking start.
Brilliant start, can't be much better. I mean, Turkey, the wild cards in there really as well. We know that they play with a lot of passion. We'll see them in the next game, and we'll also see them under lights tonight. But I suppose, speaking of Ireland, they made a cracking start to the competition this morning, but it kind of reminded me a little bit of Denmark, who made a very good start to Group C, but ultimately, when it got to the business end of the group, they couldn't really bring their best. So, I mean, we'll see things at times. We'll say, oh, you know, this team are too good for this competition, or this player's too good for this competition. But it is a game of fine margins, and things can turn on you very, very quickly. But yeah, buckle up for a ride. I think Group D already is bringing the demolition, isn't it? As Deploy 76 in the first half. Off his own bat, he'll be facing up in the sixth. Raz Mohammed being brought back. He bowled a pretty good over earlier on. Only went for 13. So Deploy's got a lot of fans, not only from England, of course, where he's been playing professional cricket, but also in Hungary, of course, a lot in South Africa, of course, where he played a lot of cricket in his youth. Now he's going to pump another six out of the ground, makes it look easy. Raz Mohammed just misses the Yorker, and that disappears into the fan zone. Maximo, as Leas hits the 80s.
Shot. I mean, like I say, he's got his timing right. Look at the way he hits that one. He holds the pose. He doesn't even get that bat to swing right back over his shoulder. It's a tremendous hit. Great timing. 82.
Keeper up to the stumps. Now gets a ball that he turns on, and this is out of the ground as well. It is destruction. It's demolition. It's Deploy to 88. 100 up for Hungary as well with that strike.
Yeah, just listen to the noise around the ground, and of course the Hungarians making a lot of noise. What a hit this is. Quick hands. He's onto it. He's onto the lead so quickly. And that one, well, into the road there and bouncing And going into the players area, beautiful shot. Oh, well, we can see that we've had a couple of centuries, haven't we?
Well, I'll tell you what, we've had 2 in this tournament. Could it be 3? Oh, he's going to get 4 here. Would have been a wide, but everything's running deploy at the moment into the 90s. He's one guy not looking too nervous in the 90s at the moment. Rico, are we watching century number 33?
Well, I tell you what, at the moment, he hasn't given a chance, has he? He's been absolutely amazing. That one, yeah, you're right, it's a wide ball, but he says, I'm still getting back onto it, you know, into the 90s. I think we're seeing another magical moment here on the European Cricket Network, the Euros of cricket. European Cricket Championships. Are we going to see another magical moment?
Rare miss from deploy. I think this will be a leg by. What a performance. I mean, there's a lot of hype, as you'd imagine, getting a player of the calibre of Leas to the ECC.
Well, I think...
No, he's giving it a run now.
The umpire was ready to give that as a leg bar, but he's looking at the batter who's shaking his hand, then he looks at the square to get confirmation, and in the end says, no, bit of glove on that, so he'll get the run.
That's a pro move from Leas there.
Yeah.
Shaking the hand. That's what the big bucks will get you.
Shot. This one is going to be 4. And you know what? The thing is, unfortunately, of course, Lima's deploy has taken all the shine and glory at the moment here, but let's not forget the other players that Hungary have. I mean, this guy, Kenneth Ravindran, when you heard me say already, he scored 3 half centuries last time around, 163 runs, so he's just hasn't, well, have a look at it yourself, hasn't had too many balls to face, has he?
Yeah.
But he's been involved in a fantastic partnership.
He's played a good foil roll. Last ball the over. This is hit towards deep mid wicket, so Ravindran will retain the strike. We're 6 overs down. That's Mohammed, none for 35, but didn't bowl that badly, I didn't think. 112 without loss after 6.
22 off the over, so magical overs keep popping up, don't they? And Hungary, now the thing is, well, what sort of score can they get to? I'm sensing there from the way I saw that Ravindran play those last 2 shots. He's already the captain decided, I'm swinging at everything. If I get out, I get out. It's not a bad thing because he knows that with still a lot of time to go in this match, still 4 overs to go, it's not a bad thing for other batters to come in while deploy is going the way he is. And I think that's a good move. I mean, it wouldn't even surprise me, you know, honestly, it wouldn't surprise me even if he retires himself, just to let somebody else get in there.
Yeah, interesting. Anyway, Latif Rashid gets a bowl. First ball knocked out steep cover point for a single. Yeah, Hungary, they've got a slightly different new age way that they play as well. Like you said, they're not afraid to shuffle the deck and be unselfish, retire people out if they feel it's in the best interests of the team's innings. Right now, this guy isn't going anywhere. Leaves deploy 93 off 26 balls.
Rashid to bowl.
And now the false shot, and he should be gone here. A lot of time to think about it, and he's gone. So he won't make the 100 in the end. Leas deploy. It's a change of pace that does him. Rashid comes on, spin to win, but still message sent from Leas deploy, who's out for 93. Hungary 113 for 1.
Well done to Finland. I mean, Atif Rashid gets a prize wicket, so it's not a dream start for Leas deploy. It's still an amazing one, isn't it? What a knock it's been, and he's going to get a tremendous reception when he walks up those famous steps here at the Kardama Oval. And I know a lot of the fans are already on their feet. Look at that, and you can see that Leas deploy's family's there as well. They're going to applaud him up. I think his sisters also come down here to Kardama. Well liked, well loved, a very talented player. Just have a look at that wagon wheel. Shots all around the ground, Vinny.
Yeah, it's got to be great to pull on the Hungarian shirt as well. Leas takes it all in his stride. Leaves his team in a very, very solid position, 113 for 1. And it's going to be Dara Peretti to come on. He starts with a reverse that he gets some of, and somehow it's straight back past the keeper, 4 runs. This is quite a remarkable shot, because I think the keeper covers a pretty good line, but it almost comes off the back of the bat and deflects away from Jordan O'Brien. Dara Peretti gets 4 first up.
Yeah, nice shot. Dara Peretti, is he, if my memory serves me right, did he go to Scotland to play some of his cricket?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, full toss. This is going to be a 7-up. Oh, you can't be bowling there as this one gets smashed over the purple pepper catering tent. Well, you can
Yeah, I mean, when you've just gotten the biggest fish
Yeah.
out, and what you essentially have done is you've turned things around the wrong way, although this is a good comeback on the free hit. Doesn't go for any more. Essentially, the next ball goes for 11. Hungary still on cracking pace, and yeah, they're not just a one-man army either.
No.
With Liz Deploy, I mentioned their top 5 all very, very destructive. Now full toss, and this should be caught. Now who wants it? The bowler wants it, the fielder wants it. It's taken, and a pretty good catch in the end by Fahim Nelancherry, who put his name on that one. Dara Peretti is there for a good time, but not a long time. 2 in the over for Rashid, 124 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good catch. I mean, for a moment, my heart was in my mouth. I thought that the bowler and Nelancherry were going to, well, combine into each other. But Nelancherry, he made it his. And in the end, I think that ball must have, if you look at him here, it starts to move, but he moves with it.
Yeah.
And though his body's not underneath it, he takes a good catch. I know Corey always says you've got to get yourself a good base. And he did do that. And then he follows it well with his hands, takes a good catch. So Dara Peretti, quick fire 10. But I get the feeling that's what the batters are going to try and do here now. They've already got a good start. The foundation for a big score's been laid. Batters going out there and can bat freely.
Here's Zemus deploy. So obviously having Zemus in the side as well. 6 years younger than Leas. At a slightly different stage of his career, but nonetheless a very exciting talent. Yeah, I think with those high balls that are really high, you've got to get yourself where you think the ball's going to land. But when they are so high, even the slightest misjudgment, the speed that the ball's coming down at the stage where it's near you, you might have to make a slight adjustment late in the piece, and that's what Nelancherry did very well there. So Rashid, only getting his first over in the 7th. He has 2 victims. He gets a dot as Zemus puts his one straight at the fielder. And a brilliant over really from Rashid, 2 for 12. Kind of lost the plot in the middle, but then got it back. It's 124 for 2 after 7.
Yeah, good over. Takes a huge wicket. And speaking of huge, well, this is something huge. It's a huge moment coming up, of course, with the European Cricket Championships, the women's edition. Looking forward to this. Also happening here at the Cardamom Oval.
It's going to be brilliant, isn't it? And we're so thrilled to get approval for that tournament, which is 5 teams in the inaugural edition. Hopefully that can expand, a bit like the ECC men's has expanded from 15 nations to 21 last year to 31 this year. Who knows how many next year. Celebration of cricket, and in particular European cricket. Here we go with Pavin Kumar bowling out in the 8th. And this is a top edge. It's probably going to fly all the way. Not quite. 1 bounce but 4 runs to Ravindran to start the over.
Yeah. Nice applause, and hello to everybody in the fan zone. Give us a wave. Hello, how are you? It's nice to have you all with us, enjoying the sunshine, and I'm sure enjoying some of the food provided there by Purple Pepper, our catering partner, and of course the best beer and the most famous beer here in Malaga, the Victoria Cerveza.
It's never too early for one. Oh, this is hit pretty well. That's into the jungle. Maximo! Well, time for Ravindran to move from understudy to leading man here. The captain picks this up on length and deposits it over the fence.
Yeah, delightful hit. Sounded beautiful as well, didn't he? But look, once again, he's so quick onto that shorter length. Gets put away. Finland, you know what? They haven't bowled that badly. I mean, they've been up against a class player in Leas Deploy. If they can just get their line right and keep it steady, you know, at one point, don't forget, we were talking 200s. They can try and keep this score, you know, maybe 160-ish. They'll be happy with that. Dot balls will help as well.
Look, Finland, their batting did eventually kind of come together in that series. Match 7 against Italy, they were chasing 161. Didn't quite get there, but did score 153. Then in the last game they played, they were able to chase down 135 against the Austrians and did it fairly easily with 8 balls to spare. So if they can carry that form in, maybe they could chase something 150s under these conditions. And it has been high scoring. More scoring here, though, from Ravindran, who gets a low full toss. Pavin just missing the block hole a couple of times. Once too short, that one a bit too full. And another boundary to Team Hungary.
Yeah, he's not the best at deliveries. He saw that the umpire had a chat with him the ball before as well, because he was running right in front of him with his action coming around that wicket. And I think he's tried to, that in his mind, That's probably put his line off a little bit, so it's an easy hit there for the captain. So he's doing well here. Is Vinod Ravindran. He's taking over the show now from Lima. Says he's gone. Now he'll go for this one as well, and that is a big hit off the back foot. It goes all the way. Boom! Shaka Lagya.
Oh, Hungary bringing the heat, aren't they? Remember, they were sent in by Finland skipper Amjad Shat, and they're putting a mountain of runs on the board first up.
Oh, what a start to the group. Ireland putting 150 on against Austria. Austria only got to 89, and now look, Hungary looking to go beyond that.
That's wide, but a bit too wide. Yeah, Hungary, a bit of a changing of the guard, you'd have to say, with their squad for this tournament. A few established players that are probably still, I suppose, on merit, able to compete at this level, but it's been a slightly different selection, I suppose. Certainly looking more than the team that only got 1 win out of 8 last year. Right now, the carnage is going to continue as Ravindra moves into the 40s. Brings up to 150 for the Hungarians. They are 151 for 2 after 8.
Yeah, cracking shot. Once again, it's too short. That's a very expensive over, isn't it? Once again, it goes magical. There's that 27 come off it. And you'll be able to see a bit later on just how many magical overs that we've had. Look, I know we get a lot of support from people watching around the world, and particularly also from Portugal. And it's a holiday in Portugal today, a public holiday. So I want to wish everybody in Portugal a very happy Republic Day, Portuguese holiday today. So enjoy your day, and well, what better way to enjoy it than tuning in to the European Cricket Championships.
Hello to all our Portuguese friends. All right, this is a miscue, and it should be gone. It is going to be taken, and it's Matt Jenkinson that takes the catch. So, Zemus deploy, unfortunately for him. He isn't going to make 93. He'll make 93 less than his brother. Classic little brother syndrome. But he does have the right idea, doesn't he? It's the time to go for everything. I think it might have been slightly off speed from the Wild Thing, Amjad Shat. And it is the super coach, Matt Jenkinson, that does the rest. Hungary 151 for 3.
Yeah, nicely taken. So, yeah, so brother deploy was not able to get any runs on the board. It's the way that it goes sometimes. But he has to do that. I think all the batters you're following are going to do that. They've got so many runs on the board. You just got to play your big shots. So we're going to see Derek for the first time. Hello, Derek. Hope you're well. Derek, of course, is our little duck. Hello, Derek.
He still gets a good clap because it was the right decision to go for it. Just didn't get the right outcome, did he, Zemus deploy? And we haven't heard the last of him in this series. Here's Sheikh Razik, or Slick Razik, as we like to call him sometimes, who's now qualified for the Hungarian national team. This Hungarian team had the same opponent in their first match in the ECC last year. On that occasion, they were held to 91 by Finland. And Finland winning that game by 5 runs. Certainly 12 months making a bit of a difference. As Razik starts with 6, just jumps across slightly, flicks it away, Maximal. Despite losing those wickets, Hungarian cricket rejoices as their team continues to climb.
Well, Vinny, you heard me talking to you before the start of the match. This guy, for me, was the star of the show in Hungary, Razik. I mean, in the European Cricket Series, he led his team well. He was the captain. And some of the cricket that he played, he's catching, bowled really well as well, but he's hitting. He was hitting the ball sweeter than anyone there in Hungary. And, you know, for him to be coming in here now, well, it just goes to show just how dangerous that Hungary are.
This is going to test the fielder as well. There's a bit to do. Look at 2. And who can forget that chase of 174 that was pulled off? It was these 2, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That put together an opening partnership that had the record, which has now just been broken, believe it or not, in Rome. But they pulled off 174 chase in 8 overs with none down. So these 2 will be very happy batting together. Slow ball again. This time he picks it and goes with it. Fielder comes around, drops it. They'll just try to single in the end. But that was an opportunity to remove Sheikh Razik. And with still 8 balls left in this innings, I think they'll wish that they'd taken it. Raz Mohammed gets there but can't complete the catch.
Yeah, it's a difficult one to take because he's on the move, isn't he? Look, he's just not able to get a good solid base. The feet are still moving. You can see Rasik disappointed with himself, but he does get alive. Ravindran, he's eyeing up a half century himself.
He goes for this, but it goes 180 degrees compared to where he was aiming. O'Brien battles valiantly, but he won't make the stop. It's 4 more to Ravindran, moving to 46. And yeah, so when these two teams played last year, Hungary were held to 91, and in the other game they were held to 67. Hungary ultimately would win just the one game in that series. But what a difference a year makes. Hungary with a good win against Sweden in their final match. But yeah, Shrug says in the comment section, they didn't have leaders deploy, but I don't think it's just that. I think there's also some of these other players playing very, very well. This should be gone, and it's taken. So this time, Raz Mohammed able to grab it. Ravindran won't quite make his milestone either, as he goes for 46. Amjad Sher breaks through with the last ball of his spell. 9 overs down, 164 for 4.
Yeah, Amjad, he's going to be a key player, I think, for Finland. He was instrumental with batting and bowling last time, 116 runs. He was also the 3rd highest wicket taker for them, so he's going to have a good championship here, and with some of the other players that are not around. So it's nice to see him in the wickets. He'll be happy with his contribution there. Nice catch there, taken in the deep. And it's nice to see that the fielders have got the shades and the cap on, because you're going to need them, because it's going to be another bright, hot and sunny day. Amjad Sher finishes with 2 for 34. Well bowled.
Yeah, I might have thought Vinoth was going slow, but his strike rate ends up 230. Is about when you've got a real expensive Porsche, but then you line it up next to a Formula 1 car. It's kind of what happened in the first stage of this innings. Anyway, it's going to be Mars Banerjee. Someone that we know very well, part of our blue crew here at European Cricket. Right now he's on the field. He won't be facing, though, because it's Mr. Slick Razik who's going to face up in over 10. First ball goes straight through him from Salomon.
Yeah, that's a good delivery. It is. I just think, I mean, Finland have stuck to a plan, haven't they, which they probably drew up before the start, but I think Nicholas Salonen had to come on to bowl a little bit early for me. I mean, I know he went for a few early on, but he was up against the likes of Limas Deploy. But when you've got somebody like in the attack, I think he could have come on just a little bit earlier, but let's see how he finishes.
Well, let's see. 5 balls to go. Hungary this year equals high scoring. That's what we've seen. It's pretty well bowled back. Salonen slightly off speed, as it can only get a 1. So dot and 1, decent start to this final over. It's a tough one. You have to try and stay quite emotionally robust and stable, even when the game's running against you. I mean, for someone like Salonen here, the only ball that matters is the next one. He's just got to try and win this battle, bowl 4 good balls here, and try and keep Hungary down to whatever they can. Then it'll be up to the batters to try and chase this huge total. Big swing from Marzi first up, but he can't connect. Might as well have the gloves as well for Hungary in this match at least.
Yeah, Mars Banerjee, he had a very good tournament, didn't he, in Hungary. He was only able to be there for the first week, and of course he led the Blinded Blizzards, didn't he?
Yeah,
and he played some fantastic knocks, and he was a run-scoring machine. Short on, and this one's going to be a while. They're taking on the run, and he's going to be run out here, I think. I get the feeling they're going to go upstairs, and I don't think there's a mess up here from Salonen, so I think Mars Banerjee could be run out for a duck.
Yeah, he will. It's been called a wide. Strategically, it's the right thing to do. Sheikh Razik wants to strike back. Marzi actually has been working on his leg speed, but I don't think he's quite quick enough to beat the ball here. And you can see it's actually a pretty smart play from O'Brien to just ping it back to the bowler. It's called a wide. I think that's a good call. But you see Jordan very quick, glove off, throws it to Salonen, who does the rest. But I mean, it's unselfish, and we see a fair bit of that as Marzi is going to have to go without scoring. But he does the right thing for his team because he gets the set batter back on strike. It's 166 for 5.
Yeah, Marzi's running back. He knows me pretty well. He thinks Rico's going to be doing the duck sound. No, Marzi. Yeah. I won't. I'll surprise you.
But that's a good duck.
Yeah,
if there's such a thing.
Yeah, I mean,
you got to be unselfish.
You got to be unselfish. Yeah, absolutely.
It's an average killer.
Top work though from the wicketkeeper, Jordan O'Brien. He's quick and he's alert, and he knows exactly which end he's going to throw to.
True.
A lot of keepers would have gone for a shot at the stumps.
Okay, yeah. But we'll come back to that in a moment because there's every chance Rizek might tattoo this ball out of the ground, in which case maybe he should have gone at the keeper's end. Anyway, let's go. He doesn't, so it works out all right. Prashar backs up a long way. That's smart as well from Salinan, not saving a run if he throws. Yeah, he probably did have a chance to hit the stumps and get the set batter, which a lot of keepers would have gone for. Of course, you have egg on your face when you miss. But, no, Brian, I know he has done a bit of keeping. He's got the one glove off, one glove on. He's starting that way, which some keepers will do these days.
Prashar is the non-striker. This guy was pretty good last year as well. 157 runs.
And he's coming out at 7.
Yeah, I can't believe it.
Dragged across straight towards the fielder. So we'll get to have the briefest of looks at Abhitesh Prashar, who will also be an important bowler for Hungary. Let's see if he can propel them into the 170s. I mean, Team Finland, they're going to have to come out and chase a mountain of runs here.
Yeah, I mean, talking about Prashar, remember last year when all the other batters, all the stars were fading, he was the one guy who was batting. We were always then saying, he's got to bat up the order, he's got to bat up the order, he's got to open. Chances are he'll hit this for 6.
Maybe. And here's it for 6.
I'm telling you.
You've called it Maximo. Hungary put on a show here on their opening 10 overs in the tournament. Finland throwing at them, but not too much sticks. 173 for 5 off the 10 overs.
Yeah, a wonderful strike. This is what he was doing last year, and he is such a good hitter off the ball. He really is. Abhitesh Prashar is a great player to have in your team. He was great with the ball as well. Took 8 wickets, was the leading wicket taker for Hungary last year as well. But they've got the runs on the board, absolutely, 173. And, well, we were treated to some superb batting. A real display of top-class hitting early on, weren't we?
Yeah, it was lights, camera, Leas, wasn't it? And look, a couple of edgish strokes early. You know, maybe on another day that gets snaffled, but when he did settle into it, he really, really looked class, didn't he? And with a player like that at the top of the order, who knows what kind of damage Hungary can do in this tournament. Talk about upsetting the apple cart. But it wasn't just Leas. I mean, yes, his 93 set things up. But I think you can see from Hungary, they are so much more experienced now than a couple of years ago. They have the confidence that they've got the player group to do the job and go out there strategically and pick apart the bowling. That was Abbas Ghani almost getting cleaned up by that crossbar challenge that was completed by Deploy, who scored his 50 in pretty quick time. He looked on for 100 for a long way, didn't he, through this first innings? But just sit back, relax, and enjoy these shots. I think, unless you're a finished supporter, you'll really enjoy what you saw.
It was a lovely night. The only thing that was missing, he didn't go on and get the 100. He fell short, didn't he, by 7 runs. But it was great to see. But, I mean, look, Finland, they kept on battling. Their heads never... That's the good thing about Finland here. Even though there was this onslaught early on, their heads never went down. And when they did get the wicket, well, they picked up 5 more. So fair play to them. And they did, you're right, they did create some chances. There was a couple of edges that flew over that third man, but maybe they just need to, once again, just look at that fielding position. I think it was too close in.
Yeah, probably. I mean, Rashid eventually got 2 wickets, including Deploy, who went just 7 runs short of his century. Yeah, Finland, again, their challenge will just be to stay fairly emotionally stable. And yes, they got a bit of a battering there, but it's just the first chapter of their story. They'll be hoping they can force their way into the finals and perhaps go even further with their player group. So, yeah, early days, but right now they're pushing up a big mountain as the target will be 174. Late in the piece, Ravindran, he was closing in on his half century, but eventually he would have to go. Captain not quite middling that one, but he had an important role to play as well. Now, he made sure that Leas had plenty of the strike. Marzi came out, and in the old days, that ball probably would have hit Marzi, but these days it went around him, and he was run out without scoring, but they just allowed Rizek and then Abhitesh Prashar to come out and smack the last ball out of the ground. So Hungary, it's actually a very Hungary score. If you look at the last day of cricket we spent in Hungary this year, this was actually par. 173 for 5. 93 off 27 for Leas Deploy. The innings of the innings for the Hungarians.
You said he was. What are you trying to say that in the old days that probably hit Marzi?
No, just Yeah, said what I said. Apart from that, got to say Ravinder batted very well for
I heard what you said.
46.
Mind you, that's a compliment actually, so yeah, it's well said. But here's the bowling figures. Well done to Finland, like I say. They kept on working hard. Amjad Sher, though, picking the bowlers again for me. But once again, Atif Rashidi bowled really well. And I did like the look of the helicopter as well.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, 2 for Rashid, 2 for Amjad Sher. Hey, look, it's Corey that's in the naughty corner today. It's not me. That's all I'm going to say about that. We'll be back very shortly. 174, the victory target for Finland, as Hungary will get to take the field as a group for the first time. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, alongside Rico Full. We'll see you after this short break with more Dream 11 European Cricket Championship.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Yes, that's our official charity there, Share the Meal. Remember, you can scan the QR code and leave a donation as we get ready for the start of the innings. It's Prashar to start. And it's a nice looking shot from Jenkins, the player coach. They get a single. Looking to get a good start, of course. They want to stay in this contest. And I think they'll get to a point where they'll realise that maybe, if it gets that point, that the win may not be on it, but it's about finishing well, because one thing that you'll hear myself, Vinny and Corey talk a lot about is net run rate. Net run rate could be so crucial, and it's all about preparing yourself for the next matches that you've got coming up as well. It's a good fast delivery from Adhitash Prashar. Has been one of the leading strike bowlers for Hungarian cricket for a number of years here now. We've seen him perform marvellously well here at the Karma Oval. 8 wickets last year to 1 ahead of Harsh Mandian, and Zishan Cookie, who not part of the setup this time, was instrumental with bowling and batting. Down the leg side, just strays his line slightly. Wide call by the umpire. I normally give you some stats when we come to the end of the group. Group C, we'll finish with 3,264 runs, 143 wickets fell, 207 boundaries hitting fours, and 285 sixes. Thank you very much to Shazad for that information. So less runs than Group B, and more or less on par with what we saw in Group A in terms of runs and wickets. Just more boundaries in fourth, but of course Group A was all about the sixes, wasn't it? So many sixes being hit there by Spain and of course by France as well. So a lot of staggering figures, and maybe we can put up, we did at the end of Group B, we put a chart up which showed you those stats. It's a nice comparison to see between the 3 groups that we've had so far, just the runs being scored, wickets, and the percentage of runs in boundaries. So he says, wait, if he hits, he's gone. Oh, well, he had 3 stumps to aim at, and if he hit these, he would have been gone. There is no doubt about it. The throw came in from deploy. That was Zim's deploy. They're just missing the stumps, otherwise that would have been curtains for Van Raj. Nice and tidy so far, even with that wide that was in there. Only 3 runs off the 4 balls so far. Jenkinson looking to go big, but he skies it up in the air. He's going to be gone here surely. It's a nice, easy, comfortable catch, and Leos deploy. Well, you can't keep him out of the action at the moment. I think the man of his level is not going to put this down, and Matthew Jenkinson will go. Just added 1 on the board. And deploy, no mistakes from him, and a good reward from Prashar, keeping it nice and tight, and gets the wicket with the ball to go. And the batter needs to make his way out there and get something going. So Jenkinson, you can see that he wanted to give them the good start. You need a good power play, don't you? He just couldn't get there. A new bat will be Jordan O'Brien. You see him keep well behind the stumps. See what he can get going here. I want to give a shout out to all the teachers around the world. Why don't we do that before this last ball is bowled? The first over, World Teachers Day. And let's give thanks to all the teachers out there who are, of course, shaping the form of our future, aren't they? So if you're a teacher, we want to thank you very much, and continue to do all the good work that you're doing. See, some training happening there in the background. It looks like Austria is doing some warm-ups. So they're going to be playing a little bit later. We've got Turkey taking on Ireland next. And, Ireland very impressive in the first match. These two teams will play later as well. Finland take on Austria. Good delivery, good finish, good bit of pace there from Prashar, getting the line absolutely right. He just stuck to that corridor outside the off stump. That will be the end of the first over. 3 from it and the 1 wicket. 47 matches since the Golden Ball. And for those of you that are new, Golden Ball, well, when we have a tie on the European Cricket Network, we go to the Golden Ball and we keep it nice and simple. So the team that are batting remain batting. And any batter that is not out faces 1 ball. Any bowler can bowl it, and you need 2. Get 2, you win. Don't get 2, then the fielding side wins. It's as simple as that, but it's exciting. And, well, we've had one. The last one we had was in the ECI, the Internationals in Rome. That one has been put away. Lovely shot. He does a little bit of the MJ swivel. Oh! And he puts that away to the boundary. That's a nice shot from Vanaranj Padal. Nicely played. Beautifully executed. Boom! Shaka lag gaya. Kitna sona shot maria. Bahut badhiya. And nicely done, and a fine time to welcome back into the commentary box Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, it's nice to be back. And a bit of a rough start for Finland. They're trying to get on with it. This now becomes a race for me. Once this target becomes unachievable, to just get as many as you can get here. And can you get a 130, 140 here to try and keep that net run rate from blowing out? This is going to be more runs, though. A little bit too short for Wahid. In fact, that's gone all the way. Maximo Padal, who we haven't seen for quite a while on the network. He's come in to try and provide a bit more up the top, and really wasn't a great ball from Cameron.
Well, the short one before was smashed away for a big 6, so he thought, well, I'll go quicker and shorter, more at the body, but still it drifted slightly down the legs, and, well, Padal is onto it. 6 more, so 12 off the first 2 balls. Well, after a very tight and low-scoring first, this is exactly what Finland needed. And now his stumps have been destroyed. Oh, well, what a comeback this from Wahid. There is no better sight for a fast bowler to see the stumps knocked out the ground. And I love it. I love seeing this. And what a sight this is for Cameron Wahid, smashing the stumps over the off stump, knocked out the ground. A little bit of carnage here.
Well, everyone put your fingers in your ears, because this was noisy as the off stump was removed from its foundations. Maybe a little bit of inseam there. And Alan Cherry perhaps will be the next in, but for Padal, he's going to have to go for 13. 2 Maximos in there. You can't really blame him for wanting to get on with it. Much better length there from Cameron Wahid. And to score now, 15 for 2.
Gotta say, it's the older trick, I suppose, from a fast bowler. Couple of short deliveries, and then he sneaks that one through. Quick, fast, on the money. Boom. Chakde fatte style, knocks the stumps over. Dande pan ke tod ke punje rakh dete. Kinni badhiya bowling kitti apne Wahid ne. And now, well, the new batter, Alan Cherry, has got to get ready to face him.
Yeah, that was a proper cartwheel job, wasn't it? Anyway, here's Cameron again. A huge swing from Alan Cherry. Sneaks inside the tram line.
Well, they don't want to hang around, do they? They know it's a big task at hand. It's already past the 18 mark. So they're having a swing, they're having a go.
Yeah, you can't really blame him for that. But I think for me already, I'm probably thinking in the next over or so, unless I have a magical over, that I'm thinking more about trying to score as many as possible, not kind of zeroing in on the 174 strategically. Good length this from Wahid. Been much better since he's pitched up a bit.
Yeah, this time he beats Alan Cherry.
But yeah, I heard what you said about World Teacher Day and the fact that that's being acknowledged, I think is very, very important. I've done a lot of work with youngsters in schools as well. And I think unless you see it close up, you probably don't realise all the extra stuff that teachers do to try and do the best that they can. As this is clipped away in time pretty nicely. Nell and Cherry, much better. It's not as much of a big swing, but it's more effective. As Wahid has a bit of the good, the bad, and the ugly, and the noisy in there at the end of the second over. Finland are 19 for 2.
4 runs. That's what they've got to do. Nell and Cherry, why does that sound like a band?
Nell and Cherry. Do you mean Oh Sherry, the Steve Perry song? One of my favourites.
Nell and Cherry's got a little bit of a, it's got that sort of musical theme to it, doesn't it, Nell and Cherry?
Hey, do you want some early toss news?
Go on, tell
I'll
us.
give it to you. Turkey in match 3. They've won the toss and they're going to bat against Ireland 11. So they're going to try and set the pace. We saw the Irish batting first and putting on a big score in the first game of the group. They put 150 on the board against Austria, but it'll be Turkey batting first.
Yeah, what's the percentages now of wins batting first and second? I think it'd be pretty even, right? At the moment, what was it last time we had a look?
I can go to the archives there.
Be interesting to see.
In Group A, it was 4-10, so 10 out of 14 wins chasing. It was kind of reversed in Group B. It was 9-5 teams batting first, and then in Group C, it seemed to favour teams batting first as well.
Good length delivery, and being made to rush to get in as Dove comes in, and that's Zima's deploy.
Yeah, so I think I'm getting a lot of messages as well about, should you bat first, should you bat second. In the end, I actually don't really think it matters that much. I think you just got to play better than the other team. Some teams will prefer one, some teams will prefer the other. But do I think there's any kind of ingrained, built-in advantage to one or the other?
No,
probably not.
Not really. Well bowled again. Really has got his areas right, hasn't he, Prashar here? I mean, he looks fit. He looks like he's enjoying himself. He's running in fast. He's delivering a quick delivery. And more importantly, he's got his radar switched in. And I think it's nice for the keeper as well. Mars Baji will be loving these balls coming into his gloves quick and fast. I think you prefer that than the ball dying in front of you. Another one, good footwork from Marzi there. Oh, Wolfie, this one's called a wide. It does catch a bit of the line, not real surprise there. And Nilkesh Patel calling it. Yeah, Wolfie. Behind us.
Do you want to explain the story behind Wolfie?
Yeah, he's lovely. Well, it's when we went to a beautiful place in Portugal. We were staying in the hotel there, which was surrounded by like a sort of a natural wildlife reserve area where there were a load of wolves, and Marzi refused to stay in the room because he said he could hear the wolves and he was frightened. I tell you what, this is a frightening blow as well. That's hit beautifully by Lennon Cherry. Absolutely smashes it. That's a brutal strike. It's a monster hit. He goes at the stumps this time, and Lennon Cherry, he holds his form and he hits it beautifully for big 6. And yeah, so Marzi was saying, I can't stay here, I can hear the wolves. And the lady said, well, we can help you in whatever way we can, but we can't do anything about the wolves. So we had some fun with Marzi in Portugal in that night series.
Didn't you get the recording going, or was it one of you at the door making wolf sounds?
Well, we did all sorts of things. I mean, the lady at reception was fantastic. She was a bit naughty as well, but let's say she gave us access to his room. So we used to leave the windows open. So when he went in there, the curtains were blowing all over the place. And then, yeah, later on, we did put an Android device under his bed, and at a certain time in the early hours of the morning, the chimes of wolves howling. We went on, and poor Marzi came running out of his room, and of course we were all waiting outside in the corridor, waiting for it all to happen.
I love a good practical joke within reason. Right, that's a really good shot. Lifted up and over the offside. Maximo! And now Cherry getting a couple back here for Team Finland as he opens the blade on that one.
Yeah, it's a delightful shot. I mean, look, I know that we've seen Van Raj Badal come and go, but he played 2 beautiful shots for 6s, and now we've seen 2 of the best here as well, straight down the ground. And this one going over point. That's an exceptional strike.
gets me thinking, if you're in the comments section, what are some of your favourite cricket practical jokes? I've got to say, when I spent the weekend in Hornchurch, they were pretty relentless on each other.
Yeah.
A couple that I hadn't seen before, including just putting a whole bunch of different things in someone's kit bag and cable tying it shut. That was including one of my jackets at one stage. I was furious that one of my jackets had gone missing. It turns out, I said, I'm sorry, Vinny, we've put it in someone's kit bag, along with, the magic spray, just general little things that have been left around, and then cable tying it shut. Neil McKenzie, the South African international, he had a joke played on him once where they gaffer taped his kit bag to the ceiling, right? Which sounds like a good joke. I suppose it would be. It's Prashar firstly. Right, it goes same direction. This is going to fly as well, all the way. Maximo bounces over the cube, and Ellen Cherry gets 6 more.
Yeah, I saw that Limas Deploy is having a chat with Prashar. I'm pretty sure he's saying to him, hey, take the pace off, take the pace off. Prashar didn't really take too much note of him before, but now he's there with him again. Look, he's having a chat, and I reckon he's just saying, hey, just take the pace off.
Yeah, and don't give him length. I mean, that ball is going to have some asphalt picked out of it because that went straight on the road. Yes, I was going to say Neil McKenzie being the kind of person that he was, because he made 100 when his kit bag was taped to the roof, kind of had a bit of an effect. Fuller, straight to Zemus, who fields it. Yeah, so then he got a bit superstitious, and every time he got to bat, he'd have someone gaffer tape his kit bag to the ceiling. I'm not joking.
Oh, that is so crazy.
He had some really good ones. All right, that's the end of the over. Look, not the worst power play in normal circumstances for Finland. And after a slow start, they're 40 for 2 after 3.
Oh, that's a crazy story. I mean,
and
they did it?
Yeah, or maybe he did it. I don't know exactly the specifics. I heard this secondhand, though.
Right.
I also heard that Neil, I think he overcame a lot of these superstitions later in life to an extent, but even things like, when he went out to bat, all the toilet seats had to be down, for example. All the toilets had to be down. Or cricketers are a funny bunch. I had a few superstitions. I was kind of a right pad before left kind of a guy. That was probably the extent of it.
Okay.
But some people have little preferences like that.
Did you have, like when you were playing at home, you had to sit in a particular spot? It was your spot?
Yeah, that was always a certain thing. So because I had a lot of gear because I was the keeper, I liked to sit in the corner because it gave me a little bit of extra space. It gave me kind of 2 benches I could throw stuff under. But of course the famous one is also that if there's a partnership going on, especially in the longer form of the game, if there's a partnership, no one's allowed to move seats. I do believe during the Tide test in what was then known as Madras in 1986-87, several Australians were locked in the toilets for 3 or 4 hours during a big partnership. Hit and run here. Good throw might have been interesting. It is not a good throw. Airmails it over Mars. That'll be a single.
Yeah. I mean, what sort of pranks did? I mean, you mentioned some of them, but what sort of other pranks were there? We you know what our club used to always do, and it used to get everybody, and it was quite annoying. Is I'll tell you after this ball because it looks like deploy. This is a Zimmers deploy. It doesn't quite get this, so it's an opportunity, and it will get taken, and that's the captain out there, Ravindran. So no mistakes. So well done to Zimmers deploy. He gets the wicket, and Nellen Cherry, I liked his little fight. He blazed the ball to the boundary a few times, but for him, Nellen Cherry will have to go, and he goes for 22.
Yeah, and pretty well bowled by Zemus. We saw him bowling a bit last year, didn't we, in the ECC. So Zemus, in a sense, he's more experienced than his big brother. At the Carter Oval at least, but that was good length there, challenged Nellen Cherry, but you can't really blame for him. He went after it, just didn't quite get it over the fence this time. He goes for a sparkling 22. The score is 41 for 3. Yeah, so tell us what you were going to say.
So basically what we used to do, so like you shower or whatever, the prank used to be, so somebody's showered, whatever, they get all the clothes on, and then without them knowing, somebody's just put some shampoo in their head.
Oh, yeah.
So they'll go to the bar, and of course everybody's giggling, think what you're laughing at, and somebody would just do that to the hair, and of course they'd have to go and get another shower.
I thought you were going to say maybe hiding the clothes of someone in the shower. That's actually a bit of a classic as well. Kroom said that he had someone a few years back that would bring their pet snake along each week and put it in someone's bag.
Can you imagine
when they got out?
Doing that to Corey? Corey, as we know, hates snakes.
Oh no. It's just turned past by. Do you think this is going to be 4 byes? So Zima's just doing a little bit of sideways there. I suppose it's a good sign he's able to get that kind of turn. Bit of ninja style over the fence from Cameron Wahid.
Yeah, well, it's the actual, the movement, the spin that, well, it spins past the batter and past the wicketkeeper. Marzi couldn't deal with the spin there.
A spinner actually spinning one is a bit of a revelation, isn't it? But anyway, it's the Wild thing. Amjad Sher out to bat. Goes after this and misses. I'll tell you one that I got done with when I was a teenager. This is actually playing indoor cricket for Western Australia. You go to this tournament, it's all kind of put on, it's all very nice. But they'd say, you know, don't forget to pay your ball fees, guys. Got to pay your ball fees every game.
Okay.
This is hit straight down the ground into a bit of a gap, holding up. Razek does well to make the stop, and that is the end of the over. Finland 46 for 3. Really good over there by Zemus Deploy. Only the 2 runs against his analysis. There was the 4 byes in there as well. So I can't remember what it was at the time, and then we're talking kind of 20 years ago now, more than 20 years ago. It was like $10 a game, maybe $20 a game. Make sure you pay your ball fees. Someone in the team would come around, collect the ball fees.
Yeah.
And, well, they'd tell you it was only on the last night after you've played about 10 games and you've handed over about $200 in ball fees. There's no such thing as ball fees. It's something that they'll only do for all the new players, right? So this was a bit of a tradition. So, and in the end, all that money would go towards the team's, let's just say the party fund at the end of the week.
Yeah.
So that money was gone. Well, you did kind of get it back in a way. All right, here's Leas Deploy with some left arm spin in over number 5. So good to see the deploys being deployed in tandem here. Yeah, so ball fees, that's a classic. I think that's still going. I might have blown the roost. I got to admit, I enjoyed it then, where I then became, within a few years, the one that would collect the ball fees. And there's no such thing as ball fees. and soon they'd be coming to you. You wouldn't even have to go and ask them.
Just give you the money.
They'd be proactive. This is an attempted sweep. And yeah, one of those classics. But yeah, do you have some sort of traditional, what's the word? I suppose prank is the right word, isn't it? Yeah. Harmless pranks only, though, please. Well, this is hit to the offside, just a single. So the Wild thing is known for hitting big sixes, but right now they're struggling to get going. He's 3 off 6.
Yeah, it's Jordan O'Brien also. I said had too much of the strike, but just on 3 off the 5 balls he's faced. Tries to give him a bit of room here. Now this one gets past Marzi as well. I don't think they'll call this a wide because of the excessive movement from the batter. But I reckon Marzi probably gets a bit blinded here from the batter. Let's have a look at it. Yeah, he has no idea with that ball is.
Yeah, and so I suppose it's a tough one for the keeper because you can't catch what you can't see unless it's some kind of virus.
He's going to pay some fines though. Is it a euro a buy?
Yeah, well, Marzi, well, I know how much he gets paid, so probably won't want to have any more of those going to the boundary. Oh, this is edged. Maybe onto the pad, maybe not, but goes behind for a single.
You were talking about people that do things to close. So very quickly, it is the end of the over. And one of the ones that we used to have is that the clothes used to get taken and they used to stitch up the sleeves and the trouser legs. So when you went to put them back on afterwards, you couldn't get them on. Anyway, that is the end of the over. And it is 54 with that single, 4-3 at the end of 5.
Yeah, I want to say thanks for the interaction as we welcome you into the Dream Box now. We've got the 3rd and 4th teams to appear here in Group D, playing right now in Finland and Hungary. We'll see Turkey who will complete the group. They'll be playing next up, but then also under lights tonight. Got to say, the robot came up with a pretty good one, sneaking a sandwich into the batting pad of someone who's just about to pack away their gear for the winter. And so when they open up their gear bag for the new season, it wouldn't smell very good. Very good, robot.
Ooh, yeah, I reckon robots had the experience of that one to know it.
Hello,
everybody. Hey, it's probably a good time to talk about one of the charity that was supporting this time, Share the Meal.
Yeah, of course, and you know, if any bit that you can do to help certainly makes a big difference. For as little as 70 cents, you can join the fight against world hunger, their official charity partner. Great to have them on board. A World Food Programme, UN-backed organisation, helping over 160 million people a year. And yeah, if you're enjoying what you're seeing here, like I said, for as little as 70 cents, it's about 60p. If you're watching from Great Britain, for example, about $1 Australian, you can make a difference. Anyway, let's get ready for the second half of this game. And Hungary have been very, very impressive so far. Not looking like a team that only won 1 game out of 8 last year. And go back to Zima's deploy here.
But remember last year I was saying to a lot of people, watch out for Hungary, watch out for Hungary. I think they probably did disappoint a lot of people, including themselves. I was, I couldn't believe that they didn't have a good show. If he hits, he's gone. And, well, that one would have been out for me. Once again, it's the second time we've seen an opportunity. And this time, Ashford Dalaparetti can't get there. Yeah, they weren't at their best last year. They just didn't perform. This is more like it. This is what I was expecting to see from them.
A winning attitude. I think that it's got to give you a lot of confidence. All right, this is up, it's in the air, and it is out of here. Maximo! Wild Thing activated. Zimas gets a little bit short there. And Amjad Sher pulls him up and out of the ground.
Well, somebody's got a good shot of this. I think Deanna Oros, the ECM photographer's there. I wonder if we got the camera from the other end of the ground capturing this one. It's a good click, click, click. We'll put that one off. Maybe one of the shots of the day. Maybe that could be the Andalusia shot of the day. We'll never know.
A couple of good pranks have come in, by the way, in the comments. That's pretty well bowled. Driven out to deep cover. Shrug, watching from Jersey, said they had an overseas player who'd never had salad cream before, so they switched it for real cream. And he poured it all over his salad. Not sure if he was bluffing, but he said he liked it. Very polite.
Listen, you mentioned that. That reminds me of Marzi again. Remember Austria, Marzi?
Oh, yeah.
Horseradish. That's
right.
a lovely shot. Oh, that's an absolute cracker from O'Brien. Well, that's 4 runs. We'll be talking about something spicy. Well, that was spicy. And, of course, Omar's Barzi. What did he think it was? He thought it was something like coleslaw, didn't he?
Yeah.
He said it's a bit of coleslaw.
He got a rude shock.
And he doesn't like his spicy food, there's Marzi. And, well, he took a big spoon of it before he realised it was horseradish. So, yeah, his mouth was on fire.
Jordan makes an early move, and he gets the gap again, 4 runs. Well, every cloud has a silver lining, and Jordan O'Brien is a guy they'd love to get up and going for Team Finland. He's also an option to open the batting, came out at 3 in this game, but if he's hitting this well, then they'd like to see him at the top of the order.
That's a delightful shot. Really good, quick footwork, gets back into the crease, and he smashes that away.
So I have heard of this one, which Wayne has mentioned in the comments. And once again, thanks for being so interactive, guys. It's one of the unique and special things about watching cricket on ECN, is you can have a 2-way conversation with us right now. Deploy Zimas finishes with figures of 1 for 19 and the score 71 for 3 after 6. So I'm trying to think of how I can say this on air, but let's just say that they replaced the regular muffins with another kind of muffin at the tea break. I think Wayne's mentioned this before, and there's still a bit of write-up, and there's an article we'll probably put in there as well, saying only 2 of the other team were meant to eat them, but almost the whole other team ate them with hilarious consequences.
Yeah, I bet.
Probably illegal consequences, but anyway, it is O'Brien who starts the 7th with a single, going with 4 overs of deploy in the middle. Why not?
Yeah. Hey, I'm looking forward to seeing another young man out there have a bowl. Of course, Mark Desfontaine is playing, and hasn't he shone in the last few years? Okay, this one should be a simple caught and bowled. It will be. So it's unfortunate. The Wild Thing, he'll have to go. Amjad Sher just doesn't get this right, and it gets spooned up in the air. And that's going to be an easy one for Leah's deploy. And we get the feeling we already know who the player of the match is going to be in this one.
Yeah, no doubt. But everything he does, he's got that professionalism. I have a little bit of an expression that I like to say sometimes that, you don't need to be paid to be professional. What I mean is you can have that kind of approach. And I'd love to see that rubbing off, and I already see it rubbing off on his Hungarian teammates here. Amjad Sher does get 1 out of the screws, but that's about it as he goes for 10. And the score, 72 for 4.
Of course, the old traditional one that I'm sure is probably even used today is the old the itching powder in a certain equipment.
That's the one I was going to say. Or the other one was the cold spray in the box.
Not cold. You mean the hot spray, the Reljex, something like that.
We were trying to cut off the feeling actually for a while. Right, this is in the air, right back to the line, and Sheikh Razik takes the catch. So it's 2 on the spin for Leah's deploy. Oh, he's loving it, and so's the whole deploy clan. Why not? As Finland on the ropes. And Hungary ready to deliver the knockout blow, 72 for 4 with Leas on a hat-trick.
Yeah, no mistakes there from Rosique. This guy, I just love the way he plays his cricket. Always smiling. Well, there's the family. There's some more of the deploys, so they're happy at the moment. Of course they're happy. They're enjoying the cricket. The boys are playing well, and the victories are tasting good. There's the old golden Derek. So he's got to go for it. And, you know, the batter, feel for Atif Rashid, had to go for the big shot. Just doesn't get it timed right out the middle. Nice catch taken. So are we going to add onto the hat-trick board? We've only seen one hat-trick in this European Cricket Championship, and that was from Lorne Burns from Spain.
That was right on opening day. So, well, strategically you should be trying to hit as many runs as possible, but I think if you can't win, be petty. So if I'm Mohan, I'm blocking this. Here we go, hat-trick ball. Kind of blocks it into the ground. No run, no hat-trick for Leas. Tell you what, I'm pretty excited to see some of these upcoming clashes here on the network. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, just giving a message there and saying, hey, where you think you're going, that's one way to do it.
Yeah. Don't know if that was intentional or not. In the air and gone. It's 3 in the over for Leas deploy. And it's another duck. Mohan survives the first, but not the second. 3 and 4. It's almost a hat-trick as Finland lose yet another wicket. The score 72 for 6.
Yeah, he thinks he's hit this pretty well. It's not the first time we've seen a dismissal like this. The batter rocks back and hits it pretty well, but he's not able to get it along the deck. And a nice catch there. A little bit of a tumble and roll there from Daniel Akbar. I'll take the catch, and unfortunately, Arvind Mohan will go for a 2-ball duck.
This will bring Nick Salonen out. Now, a lot of people will be curious to see what his ponytail does when it's under the helmet. It was mesmerising, wasn't it, when he was running into bowl earlier. But, it's a tough situation to come out. You just got to try and treat it as if it's the first innings. Well, good to see so many. Yeah, the spectators enjoying some of the local product.
Yeah, shout out, of course, to our beer partner, Victoria Cerveza, the favourite beer here in the Malaga region. A very proud partner of the European Cricket Network.
So, not a bad spell, not a bad debut for Leas deploy, who scores 93 and takes 3 for 5. And the score after 7 overs is 72 for 6. Coming up, Rico, Turkey get to make their ECC debut. They're taking on Ireland 11, and they'll know where they're at after that. And good to see some familiar names in there. Gökhan Alta leads the side. You've got Mesut Öztürk, of course. And I heard he has brought us some Turkish delights. I'm looking forward to that. Turkey winning the toss and batting in match 3. That game is around about half an hour away from the first ball. But Ireland, very, very impressive. First up, they'll be hoping to continue their good work. And after that, Ireland have completed their matches for the day. They'll be on the bus back to the Sunset Beach.
Or they'll be on the victorious, one or the other. But anyway, yeah, looking forward to seeing Turkey. They're a team that play with a lot of passion. And they certainly are looking to, I think, raise the volume levels here. They're on debut as well, as this one is high. It's going to be a teaser. But I think Rosique has... Oh, he gets it in the end. Well, 1, 2, 3. This is one that is in his hands. And, well, he just uses his chest. Get him out, and shati nana. Up and he'll to the ball bar, then he's got smiles on his faces. But I tell you what, he's a little bit lucky here. Out of the hand, onto the chest, and then he scoops it up with the right. All's well that ends well for Hungary, really. And firstly, it was good communication by the outfielders. O'Brien just kind of loses the handle on the shot. One hand comes off the bat, but there it was, the fumble, the panic, the snatch, and the grab from Sheikh Rosique. So again, probably not a lot riding on that, but yeah, you always want to catch him, not drop him. As O'Brien, he fights hard, and he's able to contribute 15 to the score, but he's the 7th wicket to fall, 72 for 7. Oh, what a start from Abbas Ghani. The thing is, though, when you look at this, I mean, we were talking about looking at Hungary in their batting lineup. Just look at the bowlers that they've got that they haven't used yet. At the same time, I mentioned Mark Desfontaine is there. Sheikh Rosique, the man who's taken, what's that, his 3rd catch now. You know, He's a superb bowler as well. And they've got so many other bowlers. Dara Peretti hasn't even bowled, and that guy, well, when he normally plays in Hungary and for Hungary, it's a wicket-taking machine. There's so many options, haven't even been used yet.
Yeah, true. Arjunan, the new batter. Man, it's not a bad shot at all to get off the mark. Poor Finland, the more things change, the more they stay the same for them. Who, the fits and starts, they've never really put a series together for us on the network as a national side, but it's only a start for them. Salman goes deep in the crease here to Ghani, hoping to get under one. He gets his little push to cover. No run there.
Looking sharp, aren't they, Hungary? Looking sharp. I mean, we've talked about the batting. All right, they did get a lot of runs on the board, so they would naturally be out there with a sort of a skip in their step. They'll be confident, but just the way they're walking in, the way they're doing the fielding, they're just looking sharp.
Now this goes wrong. Ghani's going to have to do it himself. He'll get there and he'll take the catch. So another duck. Well, Derek, he might need to lie down after this because he's been busy. And that's 8 down now for Finland, 73 for 8.
Yeah, well done there to Ghani. Nicely done, caught and bowled. So Derek, well, it's a hot day, and Derek probably not appreciating having to come out of the lake at the far end of this ground. But Derek, come on, don't be shy. Show yourself. Good work there by Ghani. You want it. Big smiles on their faces. They're a team that, well, enjoying themselves at the moment are Hungary. They didn't have a good one here last year. Only won the one match, as you mentioned, Vinny. That was against Sweden. But here, they're going to get off to a flyer.
Yeah, right now they're winning by 100 runs. Okay, Finland still have a couple of batters left and a couple of overs left. But it's going to be a big win. And if you compare Austria and Hungary, which are a team that played each other earlier in the year, actually, in the ECIs, Hungary certainly have looked the more impressive of the two, albeit they won't meet each other until they meet in match 9 tomorrow afternoon. Oh, has he hit this? Must have, because if he didn't, he was in some trouble. Ghani, great over 2 for 1 so far, and almost a third wicket.
Yeah, just gets the bat on this, just chops the bat down, well, just there, a bit of an inside edge. And I think the bowler as well starts the appeal, then I think straight away realises it. That's good umpiring as well from Charles Croucher. He sees the nick and he's very quick to just give the indication and say, yeah, a bit of bat on that. A bit of bat on that, pardon me. Ghani, can he finish well? 2 for 1 so far.
He'll get one here. That'll square the over up at 2 apiece. And it takes us to the last 2 overs. Finland now 74 for 8.
Yeah, all going a little bit pear-shaped here for Finland. They had that little moment, didn't they, when we saw some nice shots there from Jordan O'Brien. And Nenan Cherry was out there as well. So both batters made starts, but nobody was able to go on to put big runs on the board. You can see way behind where they need to be. So a really good start here for Hungary. And they say that revenge is sweet. Finland did beat Hungary on 2 occasions here last year, and at one point they restricted them to just 67 in one match and won by 9 wickets with I think something like 24 balls to go. So you can see already the huge improvement from Hungary, but I don't think that improvement, Vinny, is necessarily because they've got, you know, the likes of Leos deploy in the side. You know, I just think that as a team they just seem to be a little bit more focused. The balance seems to be better as well. This one is going to be a wide down the leg side.
Yeah, Mark Desfontaine coming on for a bowl. And I kind of agree with you there. I mean, it certainly is a supercharging effect, I think.
Yeah.
But it's also built on some work behind the scenes, you know, giving new players opportunities, and obviously the domestic competition pretty competitive now in Hungary across the board. So I think that they're playing more competitive games more often in Hungary.
Nice looking shot.
So I think that's also part of it. But then, you know, you're looking for... You want leaders in your team, so to be able to bring someone like Leos Deploy in and to have that experience rub off on players, and they'll say, you know, I got 2 arms, 2 legs, so does he. What does he do that's different to me? What makes him an elite player? And what can make me a bit more like him? As this is miles in the air. Right, well, someone's going to reach it. Who's it going to be? Well, wouldn't have been my choice, but It's going to be Abascani who tries to pull it off, but he can't quite get there.
I don't know if you get this on camera. I'll tell you who would have taken it, because it's straight down his throat. Would have been our umpire, Nukas Patel. But he sheepishly runs out of the way, and it lands. Well, look at him. I'd not say Nukas, of course. That's the Sheriff Charles Croucher. But yeah, Charles is like sheepishly running away from this one as it drops just where he stood. That's a nice shot there.
Charles got a very good pair of hands. All right, now it's a 9th wicket. It's MDF Mark Desfontaine who breaks through. Well, it looks like he's gone to the Akib Iqbal School of Hair Modelling, MDF, because that's not moving, but the stumps are. Finland down to their last man, 77 for 9.
Yeah, well bowled. Well, he probably should have had the ball before. But he gets a wicket this time around, doesn't he? Full straight. And poor Praveen Kumar has played all around this. He's the 9th wicket to go, so in danger now of being bowled out. Yeah, just gets it completely wrong. I wonder if this does clip a little bit of the pad on the way through to the stumps as well.
I think so. And Kumar, the next to go. And he's got a bit of company back there. 9 out, 77 for 9.
Finland finding it tough, and now they've got to try and see if they can buckle down for the 9 deliveries to go in the innings, and see if they can at least remain a team that is not bowled out. I mean, how many bowled outs have we had in this championship?
Yeah, handful. Count them on one hand. Been pretty batter friendly, but I suppose that puts pressure on the other team. A bit like this innings in a way, where if Finland are batting first, maybe they're not throwing as much at it early. Just hoping on a prayer to chase that 174. Around the wicket, Mark Desfontaine. As this throw comes whistling in, and because they overrun, they won't get an overthrow. Where to here for Finland? We'll see them again a little bit later in the day. They'll take on Austria, so it'll be a battle of the teams yet to open their account in match 4. And yeah, Finland, by the end of that series in Italy, they'd actually beaten the Austrians. As this is up and out of here, Arjuna gets one back for the Finns as they move into the 80s. End of the over, it's 84 for 9.
What a good shot that was from Arjuna. Beautifully played straight to the ground. Hey, Vinny, if going by my scribbles, I've got that there's only been once that a team was bowled out, and that was Sweden when they played Italy. That was in Group C, bowled out for 115 with 5 balls to go.
Yeah, well, there you go. I mean,
so it's been,
there's been a few that have almost been
there's been
out.
a few 9s.
A few almost, yeah. A few 9s.
I mean, we started, of course, with France being 9 down against Spain, getting to 149, which, of course, Spain chased. But that's the story, isn't it? And that's continued all the way through this championship. It's been high scoring. And this group started that way as well. Remember,
a couple of things there. I think country level compared to club level, there's definitely more depth. So a guy might bat 4 for his club, but he might be batting 8 or 9 for his country. That's just the nature of it. Anyway, Sheikh Razik is going to get an over here in the 10th.
Marzi doesn't deal with this well. This could also go to the boundary. It does. And that's going to be buys as well. So that's 3 lots. It's a hat-trick of 4 buys. Marzi needs to deal with this one better. Well, this one, I think, whereas the others were difficult, this one he just doesn't get himself in a good position.
Kind of needs to anticipate that it might bite that way and stay lower longer. Marzi, all jokes aside, in some closer contests, you don't want to be leaking them behind the stumps. €12. We'll be coming to collect them.
He's
gone. Yeah, well, there you go. That's game over. And you got another bowl out. Thought for a second it might have climbed over, but Razik will get a wicket. And Finland are done with 4 balls left on the table. All out for 88.
Yeah, I think this one he just goes right across. He just tries to get off the strike. And yeah, I don't think there's too much doubt about this. I think he goes right across the line. That hits him on the roll, even though he's a little bit up in the air.
I still think it's umpire's call on height.
Yeah,
it's kind of jumping, but you can see from the side on it was there or thereabouts, wasn't it? Maybe just mercifully this game is put to an end and Finland have time to go back to the drawing board. But Hungary, what a story in match 2. Yes, it was Les Deploy, but you look at the players around him and how they played as well. They look like a very cohesive unit and they pull off a big victory, their first of ECC 23.
Yeah, they looked polished. They looked polished, they looked sharp. I like the way they supported the bowlers in the field. They had a little spring in their step, and it was a nice, simple, straightforward catch for Leo's deploy there. And well, he didn't finish just with the catching either, did he? He took 3 wickets as well. He had a fantastic start here for Hungary. But what about that for a delivery? That was a great fight back and comeback from Cameron Wahid after being smashed for 2 big sixes. Then it was his turn to smash into the stumps. Then we saw a couple of nice shots as well from Nelan Cherry. And they got a couple of boundaries, didn't he? But then, well, he went for 1 too many, and he was caught well. That's the other thing that Hungary did. There wasn't anything really that sloppy from them. And some good hits though. That one hit right at the top of the ghost cube.
Yeah, and look, Finland was a hard spot to be, wasn't it? They had to kind of ignore the scoreboard and just try and gather as many as they could. But yeah, they found it hard to deal with it. Well, I suppose not the spin twins, but the spin brothers of Seamus Deploy and Leas Deploy there. And Leas was quite incredible on debut, wasn't he, with 3 wickets, and the whole Deploy clan, they were rocking the fan zone for Finland. Yeah, it's a bit of the merry-go-round as batter after batter had to head back. We saw 3 in this over alone. That's at Finland. Look, like I said, they'll come back, they'll play Austria. If they can win that game, they'll feel that their tournament's back on track. One thing's for sure though, either Austria or Finland, they're going to lose their first 2 games. They're going to be in the hole at the end of day 1 of Group D.
Yeah, that's going to be a really big match coming up, isn't it? And that's going to be match number 4. It's going to be 6:30 in the afternoon local time, Finland, Australia. And Hungary, well, they're going to have to wait a bit of while before we see them again. They're going to be playing in the night, so they're going to have the night fight against Turkey. Turkey, though, they are up next. They're going to be taking on Ireland, but Ireland was pretty emphatic this morning, and I can see that you're supporting them with your colours.
Yeah, well, whether it's support or a jinx, I'm not so sure, but I've got the green on. So far, the 2 teams in the green have been very good. That one adjudged to be hitting the top of the stumps by the Sheriff Charles Croucher, who puts this game to bed. And Finland all out for a pair of snowmen, 88. As you can see, Nelan Cherry was okay while he was there, 22 off 9, didn't waste any time. Double figures for Jordan O'Brien as well as Padal. And also Hamjad share the wild thing, but 3 derricks in a row, 1, 2, 3 ballers, and just fell away. Yeah, one thing they will want to work on is the extras. It wasn't so much the wides, but yeah, 3 sets of 4 byes, so maybe just a few little adjustments in positioning that Marzi can make if he's going to have the gloves for Hungary. But yeah, ultimately, it was a pretty complete performance. Not often you see 7 wicket takers, and that's what you get there with Leas deploying 3 for 5 off his 2 overs, 2 for 2 for Abbas Khan in his over. Everyone else that bowled gets singles, and well, look, it was about as good a performance as Hungarian supporters could have hoped for in their opening match. But one match doesn't make a group, and it certainly doesn't make a tournament. So we'll take a break. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes, not too long until that next game. It is Turkey batting first against Ireland. Until then, it's Finny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, alongside Enrico Full. We'll see you after this break for more Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía, and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the sunny Costa del Sol here. We're on the Mediterranean and we're playing a fast brand of cricket, unlike you'll see anywhere else in the world right now. It's time for Group D Match 3. We get to say hello to the Turks. Turkey here, they're going to take on the Island of 11, so a big assignment for them in their first ever ECC match. So Rob Kemming has the giant coin in his hand. Let's see who wins the coin toss for Group D Match 3.
Okay, Ireland, your call. European cricket.
It is. We are betting first.
So it is Turkey that win the toss. It's Frederic Constant, our official timekeeper, that falls upwards on the giant coin, and they've elected to bat first. That's a good, strong move. And Turkey, we have seen them in the ECIs earlier in the year, and they played some good cricket in Bulgaria. Also, we've seen a few guys play for Istanbul KSK earlier in the year in the ECL and throughout the year domestically as well. So they've gained a little bit of experience in this 10-over format, but I do think it's going to be a bit of a struggle against an Island 11 that really impressed us this morning. I'll just say that Mr. T, Tim Tector, was incredibly good, wasn't he, as well as Ellen McKenna, Seamus Lynch, but there's also players we haven't seen that much of yet, like Jared Wilson today, who didn't have to do too much. I liked also that the Irish used 8 different bowlers. They had some really good options in there, fast bowlers, spin bowlers. But Turkey, they're a passionate team. They are thrilled to be here. Let's see what they can bring to the table. Corey Ruckers and Rico Full, they're going to take you through this one, and well, I'm going to sit back on the sidelines and watch these Grizzlies fly. Turkey out winning the toss and batting in match 3. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the first ball.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu, giving us a bit of an insight to these two teams. Ireland, of course, made a cracking start, didn't they? With a comfortable victory over Austria in the first match, 150 to 89, winning by 61 runs. And Turkey, well, making their debut in the Dream11 European Cricket Championships. We wish them well. They're a lovely bunch of lads. They're very passionate, and they're going to go out there and they're going to give it their everything, that's for sure. And electing to bat first, I'm liking that. I think a lot of sides would have shied away from having a bat first. They would have put Ireland in, and because they would have felt that, you know, they just wanted to get out there and get those early nerves behind them. Not Turkey. They want to go out there. They want to have a bat themselves, and try and put a score on the board for Ireland to go after. I think also they would have seen what Ireland did when they did bat first against Austria, and well, they want to avoid having a big score going on the board and having to chase that. So a brave move. Let's see how they get on as the openers make their way out there. It's lovely to have you all back. A lot of people have been in the chat as well. Hello to the likes of John Gray and to Mr. Tripp. Hello Kitty, you and Dave as well, James Stewart, and crew was there as well, and Nick as well, and Wayne and Mandrake were on there early as well. Lovely to have you all with us. And namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, ayubowan, alaikum to, of course, everybody that's tuning in via fan code in the Indian subcontinent. Lovely to have you all with us. And, we wait for Frederica Constant, our official timekeeper, to give us the heads up. Tyrone Peters will say, let's play any moment now, and we can resume with the battle of bat versus ball here in match number 3 of Group D. So in the bright red, Turkey. Ireland in their traditional green. The white is the call. The batter, Mohamed Ilyas, and Ishak Alek is the non-striker. Ishak is somebody that well, we've enjoyed watching. He's a good batter, scores good runs. We've seen him playing for Istanbul. KSK gets played away. They'll take the single. So the first runs on the board, the first runs on the Dream11 European Cricket Championship, the Euros of cricket for Team Turkey. There they are, looking very dashing as well. So, Frost, here's the bowler, Mike Frost. Slightly short. It gets played to the man fielding at a long on, gets the throw in, bouncing a couple of times before it goes through to the keeper. That was Scott Macbeth. So out here in front of us doing the fielding. And this one's up in the air. Has he got enough of this getting over the infield? Oh, it's a great effort. It won't go to the boundary. He might have winded himself a little bit here, the fielder. I mean, that would have been a sensational catch. He seems okay. He gets up. So he goes for it. And, well, he lands with a bit of a bang, doesn't he? And that was Gerard Wilson. Almost taking a super catch. And now it looks like the batter just needs a little bit of assistance. So it looks like that Ilyas has noticed that his lace has become untied. And let's have a look at how Ireland fared last time that we saw them in the European Cricket Championship. They did top Group A, remember, last year with a 7-1 record. And Austria were actually in their group, and they beat Austria on 2 occasions. So they beat them in match number 3, 93-9, and then 93 for 9 Austria, where Ireland knocked them off, losing just 1 wicket, and then they restricted Austria to 92 when they only put 102 on the board themselves. So they have got a good record against Austria that are in this group again this time. That is the end of the first over. It's a nice tidy one there for Mike Frost. Just 4 from it, so 4 without lost after the first. Gives us a chance to see what's happened so far in the group stages. Spain, of course, victorious in Group A, Jersey in B, and Italy last night winning in fantastic style, weren't they? And what about Fernando there? Good to see that the scoreboard is once again working as he thought we were going to go out with a bang, and he did as he smashed one into the giant screen that we have at the far end of the ground. It's up and working again. It's Ollie Riley to come on to bowl. Tall lad, and looking to get and generate a little bit of pace from the wicket. Gets the first one through. You can see that the win percentage here, the predictor 96% to 4%. One man who might have a say on that. He was here earlier when he saw Ireland play, so I know a fair bit about them already. Joins me in the box. Good morning to you, Corey. Buenos dias. Or buenos tardes, I would say now.
Good afternoon, Rico.
Sharp delivery.
Yeah, obviously this game's a bit of a mismatch, but we can all say Turkey, it's great. Turkey, I should say. Good to have them here who are on a bit of a learning curve. There's the players and the coaching staff. And for Ireland 11, who would have thought years ago Ireland 11, a full member nation, would be playing Turkey in a game. So good luck to all involved. And let's see if they can get some runs on the board to try and defend.
So we're going to miss. This is going to be a wide. Yeah, I mean, with Ireland last year. I was just talking about Ireland last year, Corey, and some of the top performance for them. I mean, no surprise really. Simmons Lynch, who's back again, he's behind the stumps here, was their top scorer, 289. He got a couple of half centuries. And, well, he was good with that 10-wicket win, if you remember, over Spain. You know, early on.
I don't remember that one around. Don't know what you're talking about, Rico.
I can remind you if you like. Hey, it doesn't matter. You beat them when it mattered. But yeah, they did lose out to, of course, the group finals. What a lovely shot that is. Nicely played away. Now this guy, look, I mean, I've seen a lot of Ishaq Alek. This guy can bat. That's a delightful shot.
Yeah, good shot. Really good batting. I think it's a matter of time for Ireland put sort of third man back and maybe bring mid-wicket up or square leg up. But no, look, good on Turkey coming out here and obviously going to try their best to cause a couple of upsets.
And this one is gone. Yeah, he's going to go. He's going to have to go. I think this is catching the gloves. It's a spicy delivery. Well, what a comeback that is. I think Ollie Riley didn't like the fact that he was hit for 4 runs, and then he just changes gear here, Corey, doesn't he? Just thinks, okay, I'm going to take it up a notch. Fires a quick delivery in, and it's too quick, too fast, too spicy for Elect. Well, this one, man, you won't be taken to a discotheque because you're going to get into trouble with the bouncer.
Yeah, well bowled, and he just put fine leg back. He was always going to dig it in short, but that's a really clean take by Seamus Lynch, who you've got to look out for in this tournament. The first one goes, Ishak Elek. He's gone for 5 off 5 with the 1 boundary. And, well, Ireland, they'll be wanting a big win here because maybe net run rates will come into it by Saturday night.
Yeah, maybe. It's a man that we know well on the European Cricket Network comes out to bat. Ali Turkman, part of course, KSK Istanbul. Lovely guy. He leads them. Let's see how he does here.
So how do you say it? Turkey-ya? Turkey-ya?
Turkey-ya, I would say.
Turkey-ya.
Turkey-ya, yeah.
Turkey-ya.
Yeah.
Oh, I grew up for 30 years as Turkey, and now it's Turkey-ya. Takes a bit of time, Rico. Got to get it rolling off the tongue.
Yeah. Like the Spanish R's, like the Spanish roll their R's. Turkey-ya.
Turkey-ya.
Okay, so Ali Turkman comes out. That's quick and sneaks it inside that line. Just a guideline there for the umpires, but a quick, fast delivery. And Ali Turkman just sees this go by. I mean, interesting that they got the third man up, right? Because I suppose if you swing aggressively at this is. You would imagine, he's a tall chap, but you still imagine it fly past him.
Yeah, no disrespect to Turkey, but you'd imagine there'd be a lot of balls flying through that third man region, maybe a lot of edges, so I'd have him back, but obviously the Irish going on a different route. Exactly, like that. That easily could have been edged away or guided for 4, but nonetheless, the fans enjoying themselves, always good to see. That's 2 overs gone, 9 for 1.
Yeah, hello to the young lady out there. Seems to be enjoying a bit of the sunshine and well, maybe doing a little bit of a homework. Who knows? Of course, talking about homework in schools, I want to say a massive shout out to all the teachers around the world on the International Teachers' Day as we have a look at the standings there. Hungary with that impressive win right at the top now. They've got a good net run rate there, +8. But, looked good, didn't they, Hungary?
Yeah, obviously when you get such a big name in the team, it helps the balance with the bat. But I was sitting in the fan area. It's what you see off screen that him and his brother Zymus bring. They were at mid-off, mid-on. The amount of encouragement, the calmness, it wasn't sort of like the old Hungary team that really bickered quite a bit on the field.
Yeah.
To have that cricket experience makes a big difference. That's another dot ball. So just having his presence at mid-off and talking to the bowler every ball, arguably what he offers not batting is also equal to what he offers with the bat.
Spot on. I noticed that. You probably noticed it as well when Prashar was bowling and got pumped for those boundaries.
Yeah, and
he was just talking to him calmly all the time, maybe suggesting that he changes the pace, lower delivery, and it worked. But that's one thing I noticed. They had a spring in this step this time, Hungary, didn't they? They seemed focused.
They seemed young and a lot fitter. I don't know if that's a new selection policy over there, but I think when you can target some younger players that are fit, I know a lot of people think T10 and one end and you don't move much, but you want a fielding unit.
Yeah.
I know we in Spain pick a couple of big boys, but we actually rate their hands. Their handwork is phenomenal, so small margins go a long way in this format.
Kennedy. Good bowling so far. Bowling that heavy length. And no runs there this time as well. They're scratching away here.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those sort of games, isn't it? But we have to give Turkey some credit to getting themselves out here. It's a long way to travel, and obviously a new developing nation in the world of cricket. It's a pretty daunting task. Imagine match number 1, you get the development team from a full member. It's I don't know who did the fixture list, but you could have been a bit more easy on them.
Kennedy again, bowling with a bit of pace. Ilias is just struggling here. And
this is something as well. It's pretty ruthless from Ireland, but when you play in maybe those new sort of nations, there's no real fast bowling, so the ball never travels above that sort of waist, chest height.
Yeah.
and you don't practice it. You're actually practicing getting forward and driving, and then when you play players like this and they can put the ball near your shoulder the whole time and you haven't practiced that much, it's pretty big adjustment.
Yeah, and that's what you're talking about there, and you're absolutely right. I mean, you think about, the match that we saw just up here, there was nothing like that. Even with someone like Prashar, who's got a bit of pace about him, he wasn't getting the ball in that area. So how and when do you practice this?
You don't. And when you're trying to develop your skills, you're actually taught to get on the front foot a lot, and you're facing more dibbly, some medium pace. But this is completely different. You've got Kennedy bowling a very heavy length, and it's ruthless cricket from the Irish at the moment.
Yeah, well, he spoils a maiden there with a wide. It looked like we were going to see another maiden there, but Tyrone Peters, he spreads his wings and says, yeah, a little bit too wide there. So Kennedy just gets that one wrong. Adam Kennedy looks like another very good young fast bowler. Takes a walk back to his mark. Yeah, you can see he's a little bit disappointed that he wasn't able to get that one, sneak that one in. It's nicely played. He'll get 4 runs here, you know, cuatro carreras, and that's what happens when you get the extra ball. It means that it ruins your figures even more. So 4 runs, nice shot, to the delight of the Turkey fans and, well, their players in the dugout. That's 4 runs. It is the end of the power play, but even with that boundary, they're going at a pretty low pace. 14 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, it's a steady pace, but it's those personal little highlights that will build a lot of confidence in the dressing room and for the individuals. Nice shot. And yet, like we said last week when we had more developing nations playing here, it's about the little win. So for Turkey, the first thing they'll be thinking, let's get to 50, and then maybe there's another game they could get to 70, then 90, and these are the little goals you got to set yourself as a developing team.
Another nice looking shot, but there is a fielder up there. Does well, makes a stop. A difficult position to be in as the sun now does start to come down. You can see some of those shadows starting to appear, so handles that well, but you're going to need the cap and the shades on that part of the ground. And I can see that the Irish boys, they've certainly come with a good selection of shades.
Yes, these new age cricketers, they aren't afraid to have the pretty loud specs on, but fair enough. I think that's what the social media influence are. I like the zinc. The zinc's a bit of Shane Warne about that, with the white zinc on the nose and the lips. Oh, well bowled. That's the wrong end. The great man, Shane Warne, probably watching from above. Growing up, he was always I think he changed a lot of living rooms, people watching him go about his leg spin.
He was. Whenever he came on the bowl, everybody wanted to watch. But look at that. I like the way that the lipstick matches the sunglasses. Bit of flight and trying to encourage the batter maybe to come out the crease, but once again it's very much the same.
One thing for Ireland this game, they might try with different bowlers, see who gets some bowling form, and I wouldn't be surprised if they changed the batting lineup. Not many people batted in the first game for them, so give maybe 4, 5, 6 a hit.
Oh, this could be a no ball, and it'll go down as no ball and 4 byes. So the Noe, I think he's having a chat or trying to say to the umpire, he moves it. No, this is...
Well, it's a no ball. It bounced off the pitch, so it has to be a no ball. It doesn't matter if he moved across and, it didn't land on the surface. So no ball and a rough 4 byes for the keeper.
Yeah, and Nilkesh Patel just explaining, well, it is a wide because if it doesn't get on the pitch, it's always going to be called, not a wide, pardon me, a no ball. It's always a no-e. So no ball.
Free hit.
Nicely struck, and it will get fielded. They'll just take the one. Look at the arms as well from these guys as well. That's the other thing you have to bear in mind, whereas with some teams you may be looking at 2s in some parts of this ground, but not to these boys.
No, that's one thing you expect from the Irish team. Some seriously good fielders, and this morning they didn't disappoint.
Was there something on this? I thought I heard something there.
The reaction from behind the wicket, short third, fine leg, there might have been a little feather edge, but, well, it's maybe put down. We'll never know. 4 overs done, 21 for 1.
2 batters in the middle just having a chat, just probably saying, well, how do we deal with this? What can we do? shall we just try and have a go and get out of the way and let somebody else have a go? Well, that is one possibility. Mohammed Ilyas, he's faced 16 deliveries for 8. Well, Ellie Turkman hasn't had too much of the strike. I know that when I got here, when you and Vinny were commentating, I had a chat with some of the Irish lads, and they were on the boundary, and I was saying, well, boys, I bet you're enjoying the weather. I said, too right, wet and horrible back in Ireland, so I think they're happy to be here.
Well, I don't want to jinx it, but I know how many marquee events have we done now? 5, 6, Rico? I think out of the amount we've done, this has been the best weather we've ever had. It's just that happy medium, perfect temperature, not too hot, not too cold. With some good cricket as another dot ball. I don't think we're going to get any rain days this tournament anyway.
Oh, don't say that.
So where's wood? I need to touch some wood.
Yeah, now what you done now? Yeah, I mean, look, yeah, we've been pretty lucky, but we do know, look, when you live in Spain, you know that any time, yeah, I mean, look, this is the sort of time where we get that, the Gota Fria. This one will drop just short of the fielder in front of us. That's Gavin Hoey. Yeah, we get the Gota Fria, so that's when the summer comes to an end, or the hot weather comes to an end, and we start to get some of the cooler weather.
Okay.
Gota Fria, that could be like 2 days of real heavy, thundery showers, but so far we've avoided it. But I have to say, it is normally this time of year, so.
Oh, yeah, you touch wood now. You're trying to jinx us.
I'm not jinxing. I'm just saying it normally. Yes, we're just being lucky at the moment. You said it first. I heard you were naughty today. What happened?
Don't want to talk about it. That's going to be Boldy. He goes for a cheeky little ramp shot and unfortunately falls out of the line of the delivery. Macbeth had slowed that one up, and the second wicket, I should say, will go down. I've lost my words today.
Is that why you were naughty? The wicket does go. Yeah, he just tries to get a bit funky here and doesn't make contact, and the ball just gives the bails a little kiss on the way through. So it's going to be another one gone. We're going to take the opportunity to have a drinks break. So why not join me and Corey in the box here as, well, we've got the best seat in the house, haven't we?
Yeah, we've got the best seat in the house. It's always nice to start a new group. Group D, we've seen 3 winners get through. Netherlands are probably patiently waiting. This is an exciting group. Look, I caused controversy last night. Vinny reckons I'm trying to roll the fans up because I just don't think every top team will get through in each group. I think there'll be an upset group. So Ireland, England and Scotland are the 3 teams assuming to go through. But I just got a feeling this could be the group where there's a big upset in the final.
Yeah, are you based on what you saw from Hungary earlier, or it's just a feeling?
Last night I was thinking, just based on world cricket, how often do you do a tournament where the top seed in every group gets through? Yeah. Barely ever. So I think it's going to happen, and it might happen to the Irish again.
Yeah, well, there you go. I mean, you saw them. I didn't see them early on. I mean,
oh, they're very good.
Yeah,
they're extremely good. I mean, someone would have to fall over their own feet for the Irish not to go through. But when you get to that final on a Saturday night, it'll be this week, there's a little bit more pressure under lights. And, well, if the Hungarians bat the way they did, or Finland find their feet, we know Austria is still a very good team. You never know.
Yeah, you never know. Indeed, this one is not going to be a run. You saw the QR code there on the screen there as well. Look, why don't you scan it? And, you can find out a little bit more about the Share a Meal program. We have our initiative here on the European Cricket Network. And of course, we do know that 1 in 10 people worldwide don't have enough to eat. ECN wants to help, so partnered up with the United Nations World Food Program. You can help fight hunger for as little as 70 cents as part of a Share the Meal program. So yeah, scan that QR code, find out more about ECN, and our cricket community is helping to share the meal. You know that we can all make a difference.
Yeah, it's for a good cause, and feel free to help out some brilliant charity. Great that we can partner up with them. It looks like another bowling change here, and this will be John McAnally. Really sticking to that length. They could actually, if they're going to bowl this length, bring mid-off up and have third back, but yeah, Ireland just doing what they need to do. Do you remember we were talking about this morning, the old Australian kits in 2005-06, the green and gold with the gold numbers? It's a dead ringer for me. Very similar.
Slightly different green though?
Slightly different green, yeah. But it's there, thereabouts.
The gold, the colours, yeah. Is that blue pants though? Don't they say that green and blue should never be seen? Is that saying?
Blue and green should never be seen, correct. It's whacked away to the leg side. They'll pick up another single. guess one thing that we like to do, Rico, is always interact with the viewers. So if you are watching this one, you can always Instagram Rico Full with 2 L's at the back, or myself, _28. Want to talk about world cricket, ECN cricket, World Cup cricket, any type of cricket question, we're always here to respond.
Swinging and missing at the moment. This is Mesut Öztürk that's come out. Well, he's hoping to bring a little bit of Turkish delight maybe to the Turkish fans and to his camp. But at the moment, I think the bowling that we've seen from Ireland has just been a little bit too spicy. Concerns on the faces.
I'd like to see them try and get a Yorker in every now and then, just to see if you can get it going.
Okay, that'll help. It's going to take some stopping and not going to be stopped. So despite the dive from Adam Kennedy, it's going to be 4 runs. So a little bit of joy there as Mesut gets off the mark with 4 runs.
It doesn't matter how you make them, you just got to make them. And, well, I'm very surprised Ireland didn't have that third man finer. If they've not been watching the last few weeks, the ball is flying into that region. There's Seamus Lynch on your screens, the man that has a ECN strike rate of 350 plus. Brutal. There we go.
Yeah, nice hit. Chase on for the fielder. Won't get there. Back-to-back boundaries. That's a nice one. Nicely struck this time. He does find the middle of the bat. He gets it over the infielder. And, well, you'll know by now, those of you that are tuning in, that this outfield has been pretty good. And I think, Corey, you touched on the fact the other day that you feel it's quicker than it's been in previous events.
Yeah, it still feels a little spongy underfoot, but the ball seems to fly quicker. Definitely seems a bit quicker than the previous marquee events we've had, as that will be a big wide. And that's also why I think the scores have gone up. Obviously, we think this new type of ball is flying further, but I do think the outfield's as quick as it's ever been.
Extras now on the, I think, go up to 7. A couple of wides, and we've got those 4 byes as well from that no ball.
So, last ball of the 6th. Can he get a full Yorker going here? Well, they're just sticking to that heavy length. Patient from Ireland. 6 overs gone down here, Rico. 33 for 2. Oh, I've got a question for you then. Well, I'll start us off. We didn't get any questions. I've got one for you. I asked Vinny this morning. 50 over World Cup starting today. Before we see too many results, who's your tip?
You got it. India, Pakistan have to be there.
Pick one.
India.
Yeah, you and Vinny are on the same boat.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said India as well.
Said India as well, yeah.
I think the Indian viewers right now are pretty happy with you too.
And you? What's your feeling?
I'm going to go bit of an upset World Cup. South Africa to win their first trophy.
Wow.
Yeah, why not? Let's get behind the South Africans.
Wow. Wilson with the ball. And, oh, I think this one probably worse going down the leg side, but gets a bit of pad on this. It'll be a leg by signal there by Tyrone Peters. Temperatures at the moment around about 28 degrees. Yeah. It's nice to have this nice breeze blowing as well.
Beautiful, Rico. This weather's fantastic. Hope it does stay good for the rest of the tournament.
And this will be another one. Once again, just a little bit too quick, a little bit too spicy, a little bit of too much masala there from the Irish. It's going to be another wicket that goes down. And, well, look, this reminds me of the old milkman, as the 12 men come on with the drinks, and while the new batter comes in. And I got to admit, I mean, bearing in mind that they just had drinks, I don't quite get it. It's 10 over cricket, but I suppose if they're on and off there and don't waste any time, it's not really an issue, I guess. But yeah, it reminds me of the old milkman. Did you used to have the milkman?
No, I'm a little bit too new age for that, Rico.
The old milkman. You used to get everything from the milkman, you know?
Yeah.
You could get your bacon and your bangers as well. The whole works.
The glory days.
Yeah. Got your eggs. So, anyway, they brought on some goodies. There'll always be some takers.
Who's this that's come out here? Romeo Nath out at number 5. I admit, don't know too much about him.
Great name, though.
Great name, Romeo Nath. And wicketkeeper bat listed at 5.
I wonder if it's Nath or Nath.
Well, they're putting mid off back again and keeping third in the ring. A little bit risky. Well, pays off this time. They'll get the dot ball. So Wilson also looking to bowl that very heavy length to this young team.
Jared Wilson, of course, he did feature last time round as well. Was scored 150 runs exactly. So now I'm a bit of a bowl as well. Oh, you wanted it, Corey. You wanted the Yorker, and Wilson delivers it. Look at that. The stumps have been shattered. The castle has been torn apart and knocked over. What a lovely delivery this is from Wilson. And right on the money. And that's a top quality delivery. Look at this. Ah, that's just sharp, isn't it? And knocks the stumps over. Well, there's no love for Romeo. Romeo is going to go for a duck. Well, there might be a bit of love, but it's going to have to come in the form of Derek. Yeah, come on, Derek, give poor Romeo a little bit of love.
Well, I've been saying that Ireland could have maybe gone a bit fuller at times, and that he finally does bowl the Yorker. And I guess against players like from Turkey, who don't have that much experience, you don't always have to keep it short. Try and get it full and straight and hit the timber. That's what he does there.
A new bat now comes out. This is going to be Alta. So it's time for us to see the captain, Gökhan Alta. And hard work this has been. There's Ireland once again showing all of their skills and their experience. Played away, no run. He's a little bit disappointed that he doesn't get good response there from Ali Turkman. It's a little bit goes back dissatisfied. He wanted to get off the mark, I think.
Yeah, you're right. A double wicket maiden on the cards here. Maybe even a triple wicket maiden.
And Jared Wilson made 68 of 26 in the group final. You know all about that when they got to 134, but
he batted really well that night. He hit it cleanly.
And wants to run this time, and they'll get the Ali Turkman ball watching a little bit, really, not really looking at his partner. They'll get a run. Runs have been hard to come by at the moment, haven't they? That will be the end of the over. 35 on the board, but 7 wickets done, and 7 overs done, and 4 wickets down. A good over. This gives us a chance to look at some of the upcoming events. And remember, still got plenty of time here in Kardama, and we will be returning to Kardama as well on the 17th of December. But before then, we also have a European Cricket Series and ECIs in Croatia. And Corey, you'll be going to Malta and having some fun over there at the beautiful Marsa International Cricket Ground. And then we also have a series in...
Oh, that's out.
Oh, this is just quick reaction. How about a little bit of this? This is sensational.
This could be the Andalusia player. They watch the keeper here, Rico. This is Seamus Lynch with a little back tap onto the stumps.
This is class. And you know, when you talk about top teams and what they bring and how they up the level, well, have a look at this. This is sensational.
Watch this. Little back tap. I mean, he's not even in frame there. That is an amazing play from Seamus. It's a poor throw. And what he does is he just does the reverse flick onto the stump. Someone special behind the stumps with the gloves on does something magnificent, and another wicket goes.
Oh, that's just brilliant work. It really is. And it's going to be Ali Turkman who's now going to have to go. The two weren't looking like the best of runners between the wickets, were they? They weren't really looking at each other, but that was just outstanding work. Well, you said it, that could be the Andalusia player of the day, couldn't it? Absolutely brilliant. Or is that going to be the HCL software team player of the day? Brilliant. Anyway, that's what we saw. That was absolutely fantastically done. The Irish seem to be enjoying themselves at the moment. So Jared Wilson gives us a little wave here in the box. Back to Gavin Hoey to continue. And, well, this one, he rolls his fingers right around this one. And it's that slower delivery. Ends up being a little bit short. And Alta quite happy to get a bit of bat onto it.
Dragged that one right down, didn't he? And Alta or Turkmen get a couple of runs away at the back end here. Try and get to that 50. That's why I said it would be a good target for them to start with in their first game.
Okay, well, it's sort of one way to do it. He goes right outside the off. He wanted to create something for himself, but ends up just padding it down to the man at third, who has now been moved back, and he is back and fine. So finally, I think they see the value of having him back there.
Flighted delivery this time, and Turkmen mistimes it out to mid-wicket. They'll just get through for a 1. I guess also with these developing nations, Rico, you've got to start somewhere, don't you? You do have to start somewhere. And back in the day when Zimbabwe started, they were a bit behind and then caught up, and Bangladesh and these other countries who are now regular fixtures. Netherlands are a good example of what they're doing in world cricket at the moment.
Yeah.
Afghanistan's another one. They were in World Cricket Division 5 for years, and then all of a sudden got better and better and better. And even Germany, so many nations. You do have to start somewhere, and it might be tough viewing at the start of their time, but in a few years, you just want to see that development.
Yeah, and don't forget who they're up against here. I mean, you know, they're up against a team that are hot at the moment. Ireland, which is absolutely fun. I mean, we know how good Austria are. Austria have played a lot of T10 cricket, and they've got a lot of good results that have gone their way, but they've just basically blew Austria away in the first match of the group this morning. So you know they're going to be strong. And Turkey are finding it a little bit hard to get going here. That is the end of the 8th over. 38 for 5.
One thing that we don't talk about enough is actually the difference in level of facilities around these countries. These Irish boys, they will be going home, practicing on turf, indoor halls, great pitches, everything. I don't know the situation in Turkey, but I can only judge it to Spain. Most of our guys play on a chipboard mat in Barcelona. So they don't have indoor nets. We don't have them. We might have a nice ground too, but we don't have the facilities for training. I'm sure Turkey are in that sort of boat as well. So that's always a bit of a level up. You've got players that will play their whole careers and have great facilities, training in the winter. So I live in the Netherlands. They've got about 6 indoor halls now in the Netherlands. It's such a big difference to these developing nations.
Plays this one away as Doherty comes on the ball. I think an opportunity being taken here also by the captain of Ireland, Sam Hobinson, to maybe give more of the players a bit of a bowl as well, because I think it's a sort of score that they'll be looking to knock off pretty easily. Just remember what Ireland did last year. I wonder if you remember this one, Corey, when they play the Czech Republic. Czech Republic puts 44 for 6 on the board, so it's very much this sort of performance from the Czechs against a very polished Irish side. And Ireland, well, they got there of just 13 deliveries. And I think at that time that was a record run chase, with Max Burton hitting 30 of just 8 deliveries. So, you know, so Turkey are finding it hard to go, but they're not the only team that have struggled sometimes against the Irish.
Yeah, another dot ball. Can they get to 50? I hope they do. I'm on Team Turkey. Go on, sneaker 1 there. Good, maybe double back for 2 if you can. Well, it's tough on this outfield, but we'll just settle for 1.
Yeah, you got to remember the arms of these boys as well. They're looking very professional as well, I have to say, for Ireland. They're switched on, they're focused. They're not letting their standards. Well, hey, go on, my son. Give it some whirly. Well, there you go. It's a Captain Caveman style as Mohammed Turkmen goes boom. Shakalagya. Well, what a good hit that is. And you know what? That is our first maximum. I didn't want to make reference to it. I thought we were going to go in innings without a 6. We got one there. And Turkmen gets this one sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a lovely bowl of Turkish delight.
Yeah, go on. Go on, boys. Big fan of them. They're going to get their 50 if they can get 3 off the last over. And that's 9 overs complete. The score is 47 for 5.
End of the over. There's the umpires crossover. Umpires doing a fantastic job as well. Jerome Peters and Nilkesh Patel out there in the middle. Charles Croucher is the third umpire for this one. Of course, the umpires being brilliantly led by Sir Rob Kemin. as well. And that's everybody in the chat. Lovely that you can be here with us. You're watching the Dream11 European Cricket Championships. It is the Euros of cricket. And of course, teams in every group are looking to finish top and book their place into the championship week starting on the 16th of October.
Oh, just get some bat on that. For one nice couple of comments coming in, Brian Caldwell said, guys, we're right about the developing teams. One reason is that ECN and EC is such a good thing. It's helping them develop and putting a bit of limelight on these nations. And it's always a fantastic thing. Maybe you get the odd game like this where it might be lopsided, but in World Cups of sport, you will get in the Rugby World Cup, Romania and playing Scotland, but they are learning from those losses, and that's what you want to see.
It's a nice looking shot. So, yeah, they're edging close to that 50. Yeah, lovely comment there from Brian. Well said, sir.
So one away from getting to 50, and then what we want to see when they play their next game. Who are they up against later tonight, Rico?
I think later tonight, I'll tell you.
Hungary?
I think they're playing Hungary, yeah.
Love to see them change 50 into 80. Just little wins, little wins, little wins. And when they're bowling, maybe they pick up 1 or 2 wickets versus Ireland here. And then next time when they're playing, we want to see 3 or 4 wickets. And these are the little improvements that mean a lot.
Nicely struck, and that will be the 50, yeah. Applauded by Corey and, of course, by myself. Well done, boys.
Come on, the fan zone. Get around it. 50 up. Well done, boys.
Yeah, and good applause from the fan zone as well. Appreciating that 50. Yeah, well done to Turkey. Turkman back on strike. Let's see if you can get another one out the middle. Has a go. Doesn't quite get it right. Scuffs it a little bit, but it'll take. Get another single. Get one more on the board.
Yep, 1 ball to go. I mean, they haven't been bowled out here as well. That's another little thing to take away. Only lost the 5 wickets.
And, well, this one, I get the feeling, may be out. I don't think he gets back in time. He tries to, I think his feet are out and he tries to plant the bat back. So I think that the captain is going to be gone here. He had the bat still in the air. You see good, sharp work once again from Seamus Lynch. He's pretty good, isn't he? He's been great behind the stumps. And, well, we're going to see in the highlights 1 run out from him, which was absolutely exceptional. It is the end of the innings. And Turkey, they will finish 51 for 6 of their 10 overs.
Yeah, it went probably the way we expected, but credit to the men that didn't get bowled out, brought 50 up. Little milestones, but Ireland just going about what they need to do. I wouldn't be surprised if they change the batting order here, maybe get more men some time out in the middle.
Yeah, I mean, they certainly used a number of bowlers. Let's have a quick look at the highlights. And tried to get things going, didn't they? I mean, it could have been a wicket early on. That one was just out of the reach of the fielder. That was Wilson, who was diving on the boundary. But then we saw this great bit of work. I mean, he's a class keeper, isn't he? Times the jump to perfection, does Lynch, and gets the wicket. Nicely done. And that was one of Shakalek, who just couldn't deal with the cricket balls. And this one was little bit disappointing. I don't think he was expecting so much turn.
No, I don't think so either. There was a few edges that flew away for 4, which helped boost their score steadily. Overall, though, they were trying their hardest against some pretty ruthless bowling. Jaron Wilson came on, he picked up a double wicket, made it.
Yeah, he did. And the Yorker was exceptional. Well, you wanted to see it, there it was. Well, that one, well, if it didn't hit the stumps, that would have busted his foot for sure. It was right on the money. And then this, how about this? Exceptional from Seamus Lynch. Brilliant work. Well, how about that? That's just awareness and that skill. And then we saw this, the first Maximo, and it was a big hit from Mohammed Turkman. And then right at the end, it was that stumping. It was the wicket of the captain, would fall right at the end, the Gökhan Alta. So it was always going to be a difficult one for Turkey, playing in their very first Dream11 European Cricket Championship. And, well, as we probably all expected, Ireland made life pretty difficult for them. You have a look at that. But well done to Mohammed Turkman. Gets himself into double figures, hits the 6, and he's 11 not out of the 7 balls that he faced. But other than that, not too much. I think Ireland, will they be a little bit disappointed with those extras?
Yeah, I think they will be just a little bit, but overall they'll just probably more going through the motions and not too intense. And that, look, it's probably handy. They gave a lot of people a bowl there, want to get people involved and see what's working. And well, most of them have pretty good figures.
Yeah, 8 bowlers used in total there. Jared Wilson, a pick of the bowlers. You can see there, he's bowled a very good over there. 2 runs and 2 wickets there, beautifully bowled. It is here, 2 for 1. Well, Wilson, Scott Macbeth, very well bowled as well as Mike Frost. So did everything right there, Ireland. No mistakes, no hiccups, and they'll be looking to knock this off. I know a few people in the chat already talking about how quickly they'll do it, but it is an opportunity for them to, as Corey says, shake the batting order slightly. But one thing that will be on their mind is it's a great opportunity for them to really boost the net run rate as well. That second innings coming up in around about 10 minutes time. Join me, Riga Full and Corey, when we return. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía, and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Ireland have made it very difficult for Turkey in their first European Cricket Championship. The Euros of Cricket here at the Karma Oval in Andalusia. Big thank you goes to the Junta de Andalucía for all of their support. Turkey 51 for 6, and yeah, it was hard going. Only a couple of boundaries in that as well. There was just that one Maximo. And the openers are out there, Liam Doherty and Cameron Melly. Let's see how Turkey feature in the field. It's going to be Ali Turkman to start. Let's see if he can get his line right. Got to just basically try and do everything right here. I mean, Turkman has got to get his line spot on outside the off. They've got the third man back. I think that's a good idea. And if they get the opportunity, got to take it. And I think that'll be, you know, if they can pick up a few wickets, that'd be great. Nice to see the old warm-ups there for the man on the 45. Nice start. Dot balls to start off with, and that's what I'm talking about. Just get the ball in the right areas, and don't make it too easy for the Irish. Make them work for it. That's what your captain's saying to you here. Is Alta. He's saying to all the players, all right, we know we haven't got enough runs on the board, but let's at least make them work for it. And if you can pick up a few wickets along the way, we'll take that. Turkman. Once again, outside the off, so a bit of a waft at this one from Doherty. Still no run. So nice start, a couple of dot balls. Ali Turkman, we've seen a lot of him, haven't we? And he was a key figure, the captain here for the Istanbul side when they played in the European Cricket League. And they get, you know, any wicket they get here, they'll be celebrating. I can tell you that for nothing. Yeah, this is hit on the up. He just leans back and gets this clean out of the middle. So a tremendous start. There's a good way to get the first runs on the board. It's going to come in the form of a 6, which took a long time with Turkey to get. But look, I think he knows this time now where the ball is going to be. So he anticipates right. He rocks back, hits it on the up, and he goes over point for 6 runs. The first runs on the board in form of 6. And Ali Turkman just giving this back to the umpire, Tyrone Peters, is obviously, well, that's must have caught something on the outfield. It looks like the ball is going to have to be replaced. So we're going to have a new one come out. Gives me a second to say hello to everybody that's in the chat. And also, welcome back to Corey, who joins me in the box. Corey, line shot. So they're up and running, the Irish.
Yeah, they're up and running, Rico. Good to be back. And yeah, little targets for the Turkish national team. Can they get 1 or 2 wickets? Catch it. Oh, just enough. I thought for a brief moment Rico go down his throat, but that's the second Maximo.
Yeah, he just gets enough of this swing and swing hard. It's not where he wants this, that's for sure. But look at the fielder there. I mean, he couldn't do anything else. He's on the line. It's not that he sort of came off it. He was on there, but just couldn't get to it. So 2 6s. Turkman will consider he's a little bit unlucky there.
Yeah, that was almost a chance. 2 big 6s to start this first over. Been the bat a few times though. It's not too bad, Rico.
Yeah, that's the 3rd dot in the over. You don't mind that at all. Started with 2 dot balls, a couple of boundaries, and then that one. So Turkman, at least he's getting the ball in the right areas. Nicely taken there by Romeo Nath as well. Now, what a name, Romeo. Turkman wants to finish the over well. 12 will come from it, courtesy of those 2 6s. Nice looking shot, trying to get it in the gap, and he will. And the fielder dived the muddy, but Joka lucky out 4 more. So I think he disappointing he doesn't stop this one. I think he had and saw enough of it and just didn't execute the drive well enough, did he? As he gets under him, gets to 4. And that is the end of the first over. So Ireland chasing 52 for victory, 16 without loss after 1.
Yeah, nice start for the Irish. And Well, they're doing exactly what we said, Rico. We thought they'd give other batters a bit more of a go and change their order. I don't think we're going to get golden ball after 48 games. It's going to keep ticking over. We will get one this ECC, I'm sure.
Masit Turkman going to have a bowl here. This guy's played a fair bit of T10 cricket. We saw him play in a few places. We actually saw him in Hungary as well. Played out to the field. Nice start from him. No run there. Yes, it is Melly. Cameron Melly that plays that out. Yeah, we saw him play some cricket there in Bulgaria as well. Of course, he's well known to everybody here at the Kartama Oval. Let's see if he can bring some wickets away for Turkey. Aggressive hit, and this one is going to go all the way as well. Manos, arriba from the Albitro. Good footwork from Cameron Melly. Gets there, and he gives it some welly as well, doesn't he? 6 runs.
Yeah, slowish delivery, and he just comes down and crunches it over wide mid wicket. So, nice shot, gets his account going. It is more a matter of time, not if. Ireland chase these runs down.
Gets through the inner circle to pick up a single here. Cameron Melly, remember him from last year. He had a good knock in a win over the Czech Republic. Scored 59 of 21. And the same match, Jared Wilson scored 58 as well, 24 deliveries. So he has been in the runs here. So he does like batting out there. Oh, if he hits here, oh, he can't pick it up. Oh, it took an age to get to it. That's a lost opportunity there from Masit Öztürk. All he had to do was pick it up and get it in, but he couldn't get it. Like he had buttery fingers. Just couldn't get there. I mean, a wide gets ball. Look, he just can't get it. And by the time he does, he's got a big smile on his face as well, hasn't he?
I think he was already smiling because he was excited about the potential of a wicket.
This time it won't get sport. The ball before probably should have been a wide as well, but it straps into the pads. Interesting that he's deciding to come around the wicket here.
Yeah, I thought he was bowling a pretty steady over from over the wicket, but obviously just wants to try something a little bit funky.
And it's going to be 4 more. He's hit this well, and he's picked his gap beautifully as well. And in past the infielder and wide of pretty straight long on. So it's going to be 4 more. And dealing mainly in boundaries, but footwork very good. And then look, the placement perfect.
Yeah, out to our little ball boy out there, Alistair Priddle. One thing I do know, Rico, if they do take a wicket, they'll celebrate. They'll enjoy the moment quite a lot. Can they get one?
So this time will be a single, but good areas. It's good length delivery. And he finishes his over well. And 2 overs complete, 30 without loss.
Yeah, so obviously Ireland just doing what they need to do in this one. Still plenty of cricket action coming up later today, Rico. These are the groups. It's the start of Group D. Austria had a poor loss earlier, so did Finland. So we're going to see them both play again. And, well, it's a big match for both those teams.
Yeah, it is. I mean, 2 teams that experienced big defeats. Finland, we saw them lose out the match before to Hungary. Austria were well beaten by Ireland. And neither one of those 2 teams want to go back to the Sunset Beach Club without a win under the belt. So that makes that a very, very important match.
Yeah, it really does. So let's start over number 3. Will they get through this over, or will they get the 22 runs required? Oh,
wow.
Well, he's got that to lift, hasn't he? What a ball.
That's a great delivery, isn't it? I mean, that's the areas. Hasn't shied away from keeping the ball there. All right, his last over, there was a couple that went for 6s. There was 1 4 as well, but that's a really good seed.
Yeah, something special there from absolutely nowhere.
Well fielded, really well fielded. Applause all round there. That was hit well, and it was travelling, and no mistakes from the fielder.
Yeah, that's a brilliant stop, because that was laced from Millie. Left or right of the fielder at backward point, that would have been 4. Turkman, holding a pretty decent line and length at the moment.
Smashed, 1 bounce, 4 runs. It's like a straight bat pull. He was ready for it, wasn't he? He knew it was going to be short. It's almost like he's giving himself a bit of space to play the uppercut if he needed to, but he was able to adjust and just bang this straight. So 4 more. Turkman, I'd like to see him try and get a full pitched up delivery in here. Everything's been, the batters know the line is bowling now, they're using their feet, and with the wicketkeeper standing back, they've got the freedom to do that. So he needs to try and go a bit fuller. Well fielded, no run.
Yeah, another dot ball. Yeah, as we always keep touching on a bit of a learning curve from, but the bowling actions look pretty good. The pace is okay, and yeah, something for them to definitely work with.
Oh, well, this one was that pitched up one. He does go for a pitched up delivery, and this has been absolutely walloped. What a hit this is. This was travelling. And
this was too close. Oh, that's too close for comfort, Rico.
Yeah, well, you saw Ali Turkman as well as the umpire struggling to get out of that way, and well, that was Tyrone Peters. Tyrone, it's a big target, isn't he? He had to get out of the way of that pretty quickly, pretty sharp. Tyrone Peters doing a little bit of the shove there, I think. I know he can hear me as well. Probably giggling to himself under there. Turkman comes in again. And to the fielder, well stopped. It's going to be another dot. He hasn't bowled badly, has he? I think in each over he's got 3 dot balls in. The thing is, though, there's been 3 boundaries as well. So Turkman, he goes for 24 of his spell, and at the end of 3 overs, power play complete, 38 without loss.
38 without loss, and yeah, something for Ireland to keep enjoying themselves out there and get that net run rate boosted, which you will likely see here. And it'd be interesting to see how the other teams go against Turkey as well. Yeah. Will they also be ruthless, or will they experiment with the lineup?
So no change in the bowling. I just wonder if there was an opportunity.
That's where I want to be, Rico.
It's the place to be. Look at that, Cerveza Victoria.
Oh, yeah.
A big shout out to our beer partner. And remember, it does come in sin alcohol too, so you can pace yourself. But yeah, lovely beer. It's the beer of Malaga, Cerveza Victoria. Oh, lovely shot, straight down the ground. It's that slower delivery from Ozturk. He goes for slow and pitched up, but that's an outstanding hit, isn't it, from Liam Doherty?
That was massive, one of the biggest from Group D already. That's a beautiful bat swing, it really is. It's like a Happy Gilmore drive. And 6 runs to the total.
44 now, just needing 8 runs for victory. Ulster gets a dot ball in there now. Yeah, I just wonder if Turkey could have tried some more options with the bowling. I mean, the chances were, I think they know that they weren't going to get this victory. They could have used the opportunity maybe just to do what some of the other teams have done and give an over, each over to a different bowler, just to get them turning their arm over. Remember, they're going to have a tricky match up against Turkey. It could be a wicket here, though. Oh, he's put it down. Oh, dear. And Ozturk, he can't believe it. What a moment this was. And that's Ishak Alek. And he should have taken this, and he knows it as well. And one thing at least he does, he saves the ball going to the boundary. So that could have been a magical moment. But Alek doesn't take it. He doesn't hold on to it. Disappointment for Ozturk.
Hit down the ground again, and just a single. So that was the opportunity, wasn't it, Rico? Will they create another one? 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1
7 required. Doherty, he's hit the ball well, hasn't he? And this one is going to be hit well as well. This sails over the boundary. That's going to be 6, and that's it. It's all done. It's done and dusted. They win by 10 wickets, and they do it in style. And you're talking about the net run rate. Well, yeah, the net run rate will do well. Just take a look at that. Just 1 ball short at the end of the over for them to do it. So finish with 52 and winning by 10 wickets here. And did have that opportunity to take a wicket, but unfortunately the chance that fell to Ishaq Alek was put down. So Ireland, they have made a brilliant start here, and now, well, the Irish, they can go back and lounge maybe by the pool back at the Sunset Beach Club Hotel. They've done their job for the day, and we'll see them again tomorrow, no doubt, nice and fresh. And they take on Hungary in match number 7, the second one on Peacock Friday tomorrow. That one is going to be a sizzler. Let's have a look at the highlights of this one, and well, they're going to be pretty short. You could probably run the innings again, really, but they hit the ball well, and when they hit it, it stayed hit.
Yeah, they did. Well, a good idea to get some other batters some time at the crease, because what you want before you go into that finals on Saturday is everyone in a bit of form. And from what it looks like, there's definitely some power in this Irish team. You got to look out for them. That was powerful as the umpire and the bowler were ducking for cover. They made one opportunity. Unfortunately, it was dropped, but in the end, it was all the Irish.
Yeah, it was indeed. And this was the chance we were talking about. It doesn't get taken. You can see disappointment there from the bowler, as it was to. But it's all about getting out there and learning from it, and that's what Turkey need to do. We've said that about a number of teams, haven't we? The likes of Serbia, Estonia, Greece, Bulgaria, and these guys are going to have to do the same. And, you know, it's little steps, like you said. You know, with the bat, they got to 51 next time that they're out there, maybe against Hungary. We want to try and go a next step further, 75 to 100. So bit by bit, but with Ireland, well, they're just looking strong and looking dominant, and they're using the opportunity in this match, really, to, well, give other players a bit of a go. 8 bowlers were used in total, and you saw that they changed it up a little bit with the batting as well. And Liam Doherty and Cameron Melly, they didn't make any mistakes. They made the most of their opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely, and they did. So a romping win for Ireland. How long's our break now? An extended break record? Hour and 24 minutes?
We've got, an hour and 24 minutes before the next match. And, of course, that will be Finland. And they are taking on Austria. Now, these are 2 teams that, they had defeats in their first matches. To remind you, Ireland, who we just saw thumping victory against Turkey. Ireland beat Austria by 61 runs, 150 to 89. And then Hungary, well, we saw them in great form. Elias Deploy was sensational, 93 of 27 in a 130-run partnership with the captain of Hungary, Bina Fravadran. They put 173 on the board. Finland were just 88. And we can remind you that before that match, we've got an interview coming up with, of course, from the ECN studio, Daniel Weston. We'll be talking with Konstantinos Vasilias, and that's going to be a nice one there. So look out for that. It's always great to have these interviews. It's great to hear from the likes of the federation. It was great to see that interview earlier with Spain's very own Juan Carlos as well. So that one is coming up, as well as the next match. So you've got plenty of time. You've got time to maybe you can even go out and do a bit of shopping. Well, any chores you got to do, any errands you got to do. You can put the washing machine on, whatever it is. Or if you want, you can make yourself a little snack and get ready for this match coming up in an hour and 22. Finland take it on Austria. अपने लिए ना थोड़े जे समोसे कर लो, अपने थोड़े पकोड़े बना लो, फिर ना चाय का कप लेके मसाला आला बैठ जाओ, because एक घंटे के बाद ये मैच शुरू होना. Finland against Austria, 2 teams that have had a difficult start to the group, but one of them will go happier back to our hotel partner, the Sunset Beach Club. Who will it be? Will it be Austria? Will it be Finland? Only one way to find out. Let's join us back in an hour and 22 time. Bye for now.
So Kostas, what were some of your first memories of cricket in Greece?
In Greece, actually, it was some 50 years before.
on the main square of Corfu Island,
Sure.
Espionada,
Yeah.
which is the place of birth in cricket, for cricket in Greece and Corfu, of course, some 200 years before.
Incredible.
You know that it's, this year is binary, second binary year for the Greek cricket.
Yeah.
200 years from the start.
Incredible. So who brought cricket there?
The English Navy, actually.
Yeah.
When the ships come over to Corfu port,
Okay.
the English sailors and officers want to have a game between them. So they choose the square, the main square of the Corfu town, to have their game.
Yeah.
And the locals just love it, so they continue from there.
Yeah.
They start from there, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's got incredible history to be right in the middle of town,
In the middle
with
of town.
everyone watching.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's was one of the best venue, actually.
Yep.
I don't know if you've been in Corfu town.
Yeah, I have.
To this
Yep.
old cricket ground.
Yeah, I've seen it.
It's in the middle of the palace from one end, the old fortress of the other end,
Yeah.
the famous Liston building on the side. Unbelievable place to play cricket. But unfortunately, now we use it, the municipality of Corfu use it as a parking lot, at least the most place, the most, around the ground. So it's impossible to have a serious game over there.
Permanent, yeah.
We only use it for boys, girls, and some traditional games.
Yeah, but it's so important for everyone to see the game of cricket happening right in the middle of the square.
exactly.
It's incredible. So you were playing because of your parents, or from school, or from a club?
Because of my uncle, actually.
Your uncle?
Yeah, my father was a footballer, nothing to do with cricket, but my uncle took me on the age of 5.
Okay.
And start playing cricket at the square.
Yeah, in that square.
In that square,
Yeah.
yes, exactly. Which was without grass.
Okay.
Was soil, the outfield.
Okay.
And the tarmac strip in the middle.
Right. And you had coaches, or you were just playing with
I have the old players, the old Greek players teach me the first things of cricket, the basics. And as the years come and tourist teams from England come over to play cricket in Corfu, we have more proper coaching from some players, English players, foreign players. When on 1995, we have the first proper coach in Greece, in Corfu.
Okay.
On behalf of ECB.
Okay.
He sent out the coaches, proper coaches, to have coaching and coach courses around the Corfu Island.
Okay. And the schools participating in cricket or teaching cricket?
Yeah, that's the main target of the federation right now.
Yeah.
We have Creo and quick cricket.
Yeah.
Have you heard about that?
Sure.
In schools.
Yeah.
And now we plan a new schedule to be on the schools, on the primary schools and the first level schools to promote cricket also.
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah. And I guess, how did your uncle get into cricket? Was he? It's just always in the culture in Corfu.
Yeah. Most of the football players, while they stop their career in football, start playing cricket.
Right. Okay.
As a recreational game.
Yep.
And cricket is in Corfu culture. We play street cricket on the narrow streets of old town in Corfu, and when we were kids. And my uncle plays for Gymnastikos Cricket Club, one of the oldest clubs in Greece, not even in Corfu. No, Gymnastikos. Gymnastikos, founded on 1892.
1892.
Yeah.
Incredible.
And he told me, you have to come and play cricket, proper cricket in our team. So I say, okay, fine, I do that.
Yeah.
He took me by the hand and took me to the training.
Yeah, and that's the main ground. In the centre of town.
Yeah.
And the Marina ground. What's the history of the Marina ground?
The history of the Marina ground starts on 1999.
Okay.
When we first staged the first European championship under ICC.
Okay.
And Corfu was the venue for that ICC trophy.
Did you play in that event?
Yeah. I played the first game at the Marina.
Wow.
Against Austria.
Congratulations.
Thank you. And it was the first time that Greek cricket took an ICC title.
Okay.
Yes, we won at the final at the square, actually. No,
wow. Okay.
The Portugal.
Yeah.
Beating Portugal by something 25 runs, something like that.
And I guess back then they were all Greek-born cricketers playing for Greece, right?
All.
Yeah.
Actually, this team on 1999, it was 8 people from Greece born in Corfu.
Yeah.
Aslam,
okay.
Our current captain, and another Pakistani.
Yeah, incredible. Yeah. Do you still have photos and some news clippings?
Yeah, of course.
Because it's
a lifetime memory. So.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. But is the media in Corfu, the newspapers, they're getting behind cricket as well.
Yeah. Already now, where our national team is here, it's a big story at the newspapers and the sites, news sites around Corfu.
Yeah. And then in Athens, is cricket growing in Athens as well, and in mainland Greece?
It was a time that the federation tried to expand cricket, develop cricket in the mainland, which is the main target actually, because we have to go outside the island, which has a big history.
Yeah, sure.
But unfortunately, the lack of grounds make us a little bit slow on this particular development plan.
Yeah.
But in Athens, there is a big community who likes to play cricket and who is involved with cricket.
Yeah.
And we hope that in the future we make them more involved in the process to be in our national league, because already we have 4 teams play in the national team in the national league from Athens.
Yeah.
I mean the last league finished 1 week before. We have 6 teams from Greece, from Corfu, and 4 teams from Athens.
Yeah, I can see extraordinary potential for cricket in Greece, in Athens as well. It's the chicken and the egg. Do we need the venues before we play, or do we just need to find places to play that might not be perfect venues? But I think tape ball is a huge driver, and what you're doing and the national team, and for your club champions, the promotion that they're getting should be growing everything from the grassroots up.
Sure. But it's what you say. What we need first. We need the development, or we need the grounds to play.
Yeah, but European cricketers are adaptable. We don't always have incredible places to play. So we've seen throughout car park lots or tennis courts, basketball. The tape ball is a great opportunity to play cricket anywhere.
Yeah.
So
that's the way they start to play in Athens, and they continue to play like this.
Yeah.
And this, of course, as you say, it's a great opportunity. But if we had a proper ground, then more and more people will join. We look forward for schools. There is a foreign language schools in Athens that we may have to go there and promote cricket and bring young children into the game.
Yeah, sure.
Which is one of the most desirable targets for the federation.
We would love to. We've been in Corfu and we celebrated the 200 years anniversary. We would love to bring. We would love to bring more events to Corfu and to Athens in the years ahead. I'm super excited about the potential there. That's incredible. In some of the places we play in Europe, we're putting down wooden planks and then carpet on top, which might be in a football field. So I think we can hopefully work together and be creative to find ways to grow it. Because it'll happen.
In Athens and Salonika also, which is the second biggest city in Greece. There is a potential over there also to have cricket games. But we look forward also for your help to promote that. Yeah.
Well,
those kind of tournaments and those kind of opportunities of players to play in such a nice stage. It's what we want to promote it more and more.
Yeah, yep. What I love about Greek cricket is that it's played by Greeks with families and their uncles and uncles' uncles, and it's generational cricket that's been played there. It's incredible.
Exactly. That's what we look for. Okay, it's very nice to have an extra help or people from other countries to join us and play for the national team representing Greece.
Sure.
It's a proud for us.
Yeah.
But we are very also proud because most of our people are genius Greek people.
Yeah.
And we have also a lot of Greek guys playing some high standard cricket in Australia and in
rest
England.
of the world. Yeah, sure.
So we may.
But it's also a very powerful force for integration.
Yeah.
Because if there's Greek cricketers and there's immigrant cricketers coming together.
You can see that in that team.
Absolutely, yeah.
We have. It's a very strong bond team.
Yeah, sure.
Even they are from different culture. Yeah, and they all speak Greek. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Even if they are from the different culture and different nationalities.
No, that's what it's all about. Bringing them together and helping the integration.
Stronger together, I should say.
Yeah, that's what we thought. And how do you feel about the opportunities in the coming years for Greek cricket?
Because I was off from Greek cricket for a while. Reasons untold. No, nothing to share with you right now. I'm not offended, but it's maybe personal.
Okay.
I'm looking forward for the years to come.
Yeah.
I'm looking really forward to promote and to make this Greek cricket stronger.
Yeah.
To produce some good players. To produce some good, strong teams to come.
Yeah. And we were just speaking earlier about your ultra marathon running. Yeah. You're an inspiration to the sport of cricket, and obviously an inspiration to what you do for your long distance running as well. So we know there's a lot of passion in your heart.
Passion in your heart and in your mind.
Yep.
You know, cricket is a player of very serious mind people.
Yeah.
You have to be very concentrated to play a proper cricket, very good in your mind.
Yeah.
It's like an ultra marathon. If you have to have 100 miles running, you have to be very good in your mind to do that.
Although now playing T10 cricket, it's less of a marathon and more of an action sport.
A sprint.
It's more of a sprint. Yeah. But I love talking and working with your president and with Eleanor. Yeah. And the Hellenic Cricket Federation is a wonderful group.
Hellenic Cricket Federation, thanks you very much for what you did until now for cricket, and look forward really to
thank you.
To continue this cooperation.
Yeah, appreciate it. We look to do more in Greece, in Corfu, in Athens, and everywhere we can. So Greece, thanks again. Thanks for your time.
Much,
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía, and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello folks and welcome back. Well, we're getting ready for the start of match number 4 of Group D. This is a very important match because it features two teams that have lost their opening matches. We saw that early on. Austria were beaten quite comprehensively by Ireland, and then also it was Hungary's turn to inflict a big defeat on Finland as well. So they're both going head to head. It's a big match. Nice to see behind me there's some competition happening there as well. It's of course the European Cricket Network's Golden Arm Initiative. We're trying to find out who has got the fastest arm in Andalusia. Remember, all the proceeds go to our Share the Meal program. Anyway, more on that later. Let's go to the middle where the two captains join the tournament referee, Sir Rob Kemming, for the all-important coin toss.
Your call, Austria. Dream11. It is Dream11. We're going to bat first. Thank you so much. Sorry.
Austria winning the toss and going to have a bat first. I don't mind that. It's a lovely sunny day out there, and I think they're looking to get some good runs on the board. Last time round when they were here, they were scoring runs quite frequently. One man who was in good form was Ashan Yusuf. I think they need him to be good this time round. I think the captain himself, Iqbal, I think he's looking to get in the runs as well. Then maybe somebody like Basir Khan can also make more of an impact this time around. What about Finland? They've got some good players as well. I like Nella Cherry. I think he's going to be pretty good. And I think the wild thing, Amjad, is going to be pretty big in this one as well. Of course, I'm here at the bar, and we know that everyone's favourite beer here in Malaga is the Victoria Cerveza. So big shout out, of course, to our beer partner, Cerveza Victoria. Everybody likes a little Victoria. The question is, out of these two teams, when this match is over, who's going to be coming here and celebrating, and which one is going to be drowning their sorrows? Well, I know that myself and Corey, well, we're going to have one of these later on tonight. I think we deserve them. But for now, Corey, over to you. Tell us a little bit more about the two teams.
Thank you very much. Rico looks absolutely beautiful up there at the bar, and I dare say we'll be perched up there a little bit later tonight also. For this game, a big game for both these teams. Obviously have had a pretty disappointing start to the tournament, both with a loss, but a pretty severe loss each. So this one is mightily important. We look at some of these players out there. Austria obviously batting first. We think Ashan Yusuf, the left-handed batter, can they get him fit and firing? Also with the ball in hand. And then for Finland, Jordan O'Brien's pretty key in the middle. They need some more runs from the top order as well. Jenkinson listed there at 3. And Raz Mohammed, a very effective bowler. Pretty even game, actually. This is a tough one to call. Not too sure who goes into it as favourites. We didn't really see the best of these two nations earlier. But maybe this will be a bit of a doozy. We'll have to wait and see. Could welcome back to all the viewers, wherever you're watching from. The supercomputer, well, they think that Austria's a 70% chance to win this. I think it's a lot closer than that if you ask me. Both teams have players that at any moment can burst out and be good enough to potentially win their country the game. Big welcome back to the viewers on the chat and all our network partners around the globe. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're locked in for 90 minutes of chaos. That's right, we'll get this done in the same time a football match will be played. It's quick, it's fast, it's action-packed. Cher has the ball in hand. Sif's on strike, Sings at the non-strikes end. Umpire says play. First ball of this international T10 fixture. Short ball, crunched. Well, Finland, they need to start this one well. They came up against an extremely dangerous Hungarian side earlier, and well, they were pummeled with the ball. They'll want some good response from their bowlers, but that was too short and hit me bowling. Better length, well bowled as it's skewed away out to deep cover point for a single. That'll bring Singh on strike, and Asif and Singh, they'll be hoping to get them off to an absolute fly here. Power play is oh so important in this smaller format. Looks like the two boundary riders are third and deep cover. Always find deep cover quite an interesting one. Oh, it's a loose-looking stroke from Singh. You missed that by an age. So dot ball. Decent away swing here for sure. Taking it away from the right-hander. Hit hard along the carpet, and that'll go for 4 through cover. So this time, over-pitched and, well, put away with disdain. Missing a good length, that's a half volley, and clears his front leg just to release his hands and blast that through the offside. So 2 boundaries to start here. Slow ball, clever bowling, good change of pace, and miscued to the leg side just for a single. So 1 ball remaining in this first over. Yeah, big game. If you go home 0 and 2, yeah, that stings. You don't want to have to be playing catch-up in the competition, that's for sure. Push straight to point, and the loud call of no. So that will bring us to the very end of the first over. The score at the end of 1, 10 for none. Good opportunity to welcome back Mr. Rico. For Rico, tell us a little bit more about what's been going on in the tournament.
Well, we know that, well, our side, your team, your boys, Spain, they got the golden ticket first up in Group A. Jersey did very much the same thing, went unbeaten in the group, and then we had that tussle, didn't we, in Group C. But Italy came up on top. They came from third to win the group, and then, well, they held their nerve, didn't they, on finals day, and they did it in style with a good victory over Denmark. Denmark losing out again at the last step. Of course, the same thing happened to them last year when they lost out to the Netherlands. They're going to be feeling the pain. They're not going to feature in Championship Week. And, well, now today, the start of Group D. Let's see which team can be successful this time around. We've seen good starts from the likes of Ireland. They won both their matches. And Hungary, well, they won their first pretty comprehensively. And 2 teams that have faced defeat are doing battle here now. And of course, Austria and Finland would not want to be going back to the Sunset Beach Club without some points on the board. So this makes this a really big contest. First delivery there from Nicholas, a little bit too wide. Suddenly on. And now he gets his wicket. He plays all the way around this, doesn't he? Does Imran Asif. So great comeback from Nicholas. Selon gets the ball in the right area, knocks the stumps over. Well, there's the man who's got the old helicopter going on behind him. He's got that ponytail. Well, helicopter assisted, gets the stumps and knocks them over. Chuck the foot this time. And, yeah, good delivery.
Top of the stumps length, isn't it? And sort of that in-between length where you're not too sure to go forward or back. And, well, the ponytail, circa 1990s, gets the wicket. And Finland needed that just to build some confidence early. He does have to go. I think this will bring out at number 3, Ahsan Yusuf. Now, I for one think this man is a quality player, and I'm happy to see him come out early because I think he's not so much a power hitter where he'll bomb sixes. He's a timer of the ball. So he'll want the field in so he can place it and chip it over the top. And this might suit him.
Yeah, he was really good last year. I think I mentioned him before when I was talking about Austria. He scored plenty of runs. So we saw him score a couple of half centuries as well, important ones. He was good with the ball. So, yeah, this is a big moment here. Ranjit Singh and Yusuf could really get depth is gained here for this side. He's got the experience as well. He's an experienced player.
Well, pulls that away, doesn't get much of it, Rico, and a little bit of luck that didn't carry.
Yeah, Yusuf, I mean, normally he's putting these ones away, but yeah, you're right. Could quite easily have gone to hand straight away, couldn't it?
Just cramped him for room just a little bit. Full crunch. That's what I'm talking about, Rico. He's a timer of the cricket ball. That's a gorgeous shot.
Beautiful shot. Blazing it through the offside. Yeah, there he is, the man we're talking about there, Yusuf. He scored 35 in 15 balls and lost to Spain last year. 46 of 15 and 2 for 28 in the win over Portugal. And was also in the runs in Portugal in their second match, 36 of 17. And also took 4 for 13 in the win over the Czech Republic. So he's a big player to come back big. This one's going to be another wide, this time wide outside the off stump from Celion.
Yeah, he's a big player. And they need him to stand up. Austria and Finland do not want to go back to the hotel 0-2. That's not a great way to start a competition. Oh no, he's skied it, Rico. This is going to be an opportunity. Good catch in the end. It goes out to that man, Amjad Sher, who calls it, and the second one down.
Yeah, doesn't get it right, does he? Wants to be super aggressive. I think he had more time, really. And we saw him play one beautiful shot outside the offside through the covers for 4. But this one, he doesn't get it right. He has more aerial than anything else. And a very good catch taken there by the Wild Thing. Comes across, takes the catch. So the second wicket down. What an over this is. 2 in the over. So Nicholas is on the money.
Well, 2 in the over. That means it's going to be time for the skipper, Akib Iqbal, to come out at number 4. I think Yusuf, he's one of those players, you could just say, try and whack it along the carpet. He's so good at that, but not a great start to his tournament individually. Akib Iqbal, the all-rounder, comes out at 4. Young captain and all-round good guy.
Yeah, he's obviously got big boots to fill, hasn't he, with Rasmus Shigwell, who's not part of the setup this time around, not leading the team, and of course he's a player that scored stat loads of runs for them last year. He was the top run scorer, Asmal, with 236. They're going to miss him, so new leadership. And Iqbal, though, he's played a lot of cricket. It's almost like he's been nurtured into the captain's role, but now it's a big test for him. And he's somebody that really has become such a good player in the short period of the last 3 years. He was somebody that was coming into bat like someone number 9, number 10. Now here he is coming in at the top of the order. So needs to put a big innings together here.
Oh, that's close, you know, gone. Yeah, he fell across. That's a good decision from Tyrone Peters. He looked to whip, but watch his front foot go across the stumps, and it's 3 in the over, Rico.
Oh, wow, great bit of bowling. Yeah, I don't think there's too much doubt about this. He gets beaten for pace for me. He's too slow moving, and he's right in front. Well, Salonen, what an over this is. This is quality, and he's going to be gone. It's absolutely plumb. Let's have a look at this again. Yeah, look.
Just fell
goes
across.
Right across the line, hits him on the pad. Got to go.
Yeah, that left foot went to cover point. That was out. So, bit of a technical error. Easy decision for the umpire in the end. And, well, Finland, they've picked up 3 in the over, and they are well ahead now.
Yeah, big time ahead. It's we got Derek there. That'll be a golden Derek any moment. Changed him over to golden because that was the first baller for Akib. So Derek in the action. Now this guy, Basir Khan, so many times he's come out to the rescue for club and country. He's going to have to do it again here. 17 for 3. Only 11 balls off the innings have been bowled so far.
Yeah, big pressure on Austria now. They didn't make many versus the Irish. Now they're 17 for 3. Salonen, well, ponytail or not, whatever hairstyle you want to call it. He's got 3. He's on a hat trick, Rico. He couldn't, could he?
Well, there he goes.
Well bowled. It's pushed lovely through to the covers. Just the single. Nice noise off the bat. And what a fantastic day over that is for the Finnish supporters here and for Finland, the nation. The score at the end of 2 is 18 for 3.
Great over. 3 wickets coming off it. Only 8 runs. And Austria, they're in a lot of trouble. Finland, they were a team that last year got some great victories as we have a look at the standings there. Ireland, the top of the pack at the moment with 2 wins out of 2. Pretty healthy net run rate as well. But Hungary will have the opportunity to regain top spot if they're to get a good win later on tonight. And they also take on Turkey. That's the last game of the night. That will be played in the darkness. We call it the night fight, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going to be one big fight for the Turkish. Looking forward to that. Mohammed comes into the attack. There's Alistair Priddle enjoying the cricket. Little push down to the offside for a single. Yeah, this group's interesting, Rico. I think when you look at it on paper, you would have said, look, we know the Turkish team are probably going to finish 5th, and you'd suggest the Irish team should be finishing 1st. So you've actually got 3 teams this time battling it out for 2nd. And then you want that double chance, and then that team that finishes 2nd, can they push the Irish? That's what's going to be the story. Austria, Finland and Hungary should all be pretty equally matched. Pushed into the offside for double. So yeah, I think those 3 middle teams, we saw a great part of Hungary before.
Yeah.
But these teams are all pretty equal on their day. They could all beat each other.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's what I was going to say, that on their day, if they perform, they can get the wins. And Finland, they'll be looking at the moment here to try and restrict Austria to maybe even a score sort of less than 100. It's hit well, but it should be fielded and will be nicely done. It will only be just a single as Arvind Mohan deals with that well.
Great start this for Finland. The first over didn't go their way, but the last over 3 wickets, and boy, this will give them some confidence.
Yeah, we're speaking to the Big D earlier, Big Daddy, of course. He's part of the coaching staff now. I was, well, maybe he's going to come out of retirement. He's seeing what's going on out there at the moment. The Austrian batting, another chance. It's a big wild throw. Keeper does well to come up to the stumps there. The batters, they do get there. Nice bit of action there for you in the middle. I'm liking the action and liking the Grizzly action. The Grizzly caps there being worn by Team Finland as well. Bit of a shout out to, of course, Grizzly Bear Sports. They've got a stand here at the ground and also one of our partners.
In the air and gone. Well, make it 4. The wheels are falling off, Rico. Austria are having a tumultuous time of it at ECC 23, and they're 21 for 4.
Yeah, this one wasn't going anywhere, was it? It wasn't the ball to be playing that shot. He doesn't get himself into a good position. It hits high up in the bat. He needed to come out a little bit more, use his feet a little bit more. Ranjit Singh, he'll go for 6 of just 6 deliveries, and it's a good catch, taken low down, nicely done. Nathan Collins takes it. Well, there was the Big D. He was talking about him. Yeah, I bet he's probably thinking, all right, it's maybe time for me to do what perhaps Jenkins is doing and become a player coach. Ranjit Singh is going to go for 6 of 6.
Well, where do you go from here? This is not how Austria pictured their day. They were dismantled earlier by the Irish. A strong Irish, it has to be said, but even last year, Austria pushed Ireland a couple of times. And now, against Finland, they're on the ropes, Rico.
Yeah, they are. Karanbir Singh, I'm just trying to, Corey, I'm trying to think, is this Karanbir Singh that we saw in Austria that got a ton? I'm not sure.
Yeah, 2 in the day.
Is this Karanbir?
It is. He got 2 in the day, and then I think before today, he got a golden duck this morning because Vinny was touching on it, and he almost got a golden duck then, so it could have been 2 golden ducks in the day. That's 3 overs complete. 21 for 4.
Yeah, so, all right, it's going the wrong way at the moment for Austria. Look, they started pretty well with 10 on the first, then there were 3 wickets in that second over to Salonen. And now Raz Mohammed picks up one here as well, but they've still got batters there. Basir Khan, as I said, this guy can turn it on. He's going to have to bat slightly different to his normal style. Normally comes in with a good base and he's able to swing quite willingly. This time, he's got to just hold himself back. But Karambir is another guy. We know what he can do. It's pretty wide. Gets played and takes a single. It's that sort of late afternoon, early evening part of the day with the shadows now. Pretty long shadows. The sun will cause problems for some of the fielders out on the leg side. Once again, this one's in the same area as the one before, but this is not, no connection there from the batter. That will be a wide delivery.
Adrian, just some rolling off spinners here. Quick action.
Shot.
Big. 6 runs. Nice shot.
Yeah, well, that one, I think, has the camera folks in a bit of spot of bother on Spring Productions because that clatters into the scaffolding. But this was a lovely hit. That's more like it. This is what this man can do, Karambir. Now he hits that one out the middle. He might. Well, look at this. Bang. Watch out in there. That's coming your way. Who was that up there?
That was not far away, actually. I don't know if we can get that again, but that was only a metre or 2 away from our Spring Productions crew. That could have been dangerous.
Well, that was Valentine's and Gunas that's up there. Well, that, you're right. Didn't miss by much.
And the slog sweep shorter shot, Rico, but just the one.
It's that sort of match now where somebody plays this sort of style, maybe Karambir gets maybe a little bit of luck, ends up with 45, 50 runs. All of a sudden, they're back onto a pretty decent score. And that's not going to help the cause of Finland. It's going to be a chase on here. It's got to get something on there. He does. Don't do a dinner do. He doesn't.
That's quite good. Don't do a dinner do. Dinner do Moraga yesterday. He was having trouble with the rope. Good little bit of fielding. Sometimes when you get in this position, your mind just goes a little bit funny with what you can and can't do, but he did that pretty well.
It was exactly, that's the dinner do zone, isn't it? The Moraga zone. And I wonder if we're going to see that one on social media. Well, we might see this one on social media as well. Maybe that could be your Andalusia shot of the day. Well, a little smile there from the Big D. Big Daddy in the house. Doing a little bit of the coaching as well, but we all know about Danny Wilkinson. He's a super player. Seen him play and score many runs there at the Sea Barn Cricket Ground playing for Vienna.
Shot. Really nice striking. One bounce for. I think Finland took a risk going to spin. They could have stuck with the pace. Good counter punch from Austria. They're fighting back. 23, a magical over, Rico. And after 4 overs, it's 44 for 4.
Yeah, that's what they needed. Needed to come back. And that over will go magical as well. So 23 from it. So basically, they more than double their score with 1 over. So again, when you look at the runs, they're not going to be too disappointed where they are. They're going at just over the 10s. They're going at around the 11 and over. So they know they've got batters out there that can get the acceleration in. And if these two get a good partnership together, they've got other batters that come in and make a good contribution. I mean, you've got Zishan Arif and Arslan Arif. I'll tell you one thing. Arslan Arif is the older brother. Oh, this is going to be 4 byes. Well, I think the wicketkeeper is not expecting this to go that side of his gloves and not hit the stumps. How does this miss?
Yeah, it misses the stumps, it misses the keeper, and it's 4 free runs.
Oh, well, how close is that?
Oh.
How close is this? Get a good view of it there. Unbelievable. 4 byes. That'll help. Yeah, but what I was going to say, Arslan, yeah, good bat. I could see him batting higher up the order, is more correct. But his brother, Zishan Arif, that guy can hit the ball.
They do have some natural power. Jeez, I'm having one of those days, Rico. That's punched back down the ground. And just long, you ever had one of those days where the words just keep getting mixed up? I don't know what's going on today. I swear I had 8 hours sleep. I swear I did.
You're putting in some big shifts at the moment. That's what it is. But I know you got a day off coming, a weekend off coming up.
A little weekend off, Rico.
Yeah, you're going to need that to recuperate. And now listen, can I just say this? You know what day is tomorrow?
National Day of Love? No, I don't know.
It could be. I'll give you some love tomorrow. Don't worry about that. But it is Friday. Now, you're not going to forget, are you?
No, I got told that we don't do Peacock Friday every Friday.
Who told you that?
Vinny did.
No, he's doing, you know what he's doing?
He's winding me up,
you know, yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. He's telling you that. And then, you know, that's another firmly hit shot, but it will be fielded straight to the fielder. He tells you that, and then when you're not on air, he's telling everybody that you forgot again. He's telling everyone that the person that actually founded the Peacock Friday Day is not doing Peacock Friday. It's good delivery in the block hole. So, nice comeback there from the bowler. This is Rahman that's doing the bowling here. Yeah, so he's doing it, you know. He's telling you one thing.
He's always
he's
riling me up.
And he's making you look bad. Maybe we shouldn't give him his goodies. We should keep
We've
them
got
for
to talk
ourselves.
about those later. Last ball of the 5th. Low full toss, hit flat, catching chance. He ran in. Well, he's misjudged it. Just stay on the rope, and Amjad Sher gives 6.
Yeah, there's Natasha. Hello, Natasha, who celebrated her birthday the other day. And, well, making her blush. But let's go back to this. Yeah, you're right. He does come in. This ball is on the way down. So him coming forward is an error, and I think he knows it.
Yeah, it should have been on the rope. And Austria keep fighting back, 57 for 4. We'll have a quick look at the groups. We've got D, E, and F remaining. Looking forward to the final week as well. I mean, England will be expected to go through. Can Switzerland or Cyprus surprise them? And then Group F is probably one of the more open groups. Some very good teams there, and can't wait to watch the action.
Okay, so they're going to go back to the wicket taker with a fantastic first over. In comes Nicholas.
Good cricket, boys. Good
Nicely
cricket.
played. Well, they're liking that. You can hear Finland saying, good cricket, boys. They're liking what they're doing here at the moment. But Austria, they are fighting back. So it's Lennon. Let's see if he can pick up another.
Shorter ball into the pitch and mistimed for a single. Good comeback from Austria though, Rico, because I think it was only 15 minutes ago. It wasn't looking very good.
Yeah, it's a very good comeback.
They can have a strong finish here. They're still on track for in that 110 to 120 region. Slow ball, picked, shot. Well, they're starting to come, and that's a really nice cricket stroke.
Yeah, nicely played away. Well, so I wonder if he's got a fancy pen. See, fancy pen works, by the way. Biljit Singh, that fancy pen, got them all the way through and won the final. So you've got to get yourself a fancy pen. I wonder if the Big D's got a fancy one. Next time we have him on camera, we've got to check out what pen he's got. Has he got one of those fancy ones, multicoloured? That's a bit high, you know.
Yeah, he got away with that. Direct hit could be trouble. Oh, he gets in the way of the stumps. Too many cricketers doing that these days, and they'll get through for another overthrow.
I'd see the height on this. I wonder if they're going to check this. It looked at, I think it's touch and go, this one. It might be worth just having a look at the height on it. And it looked high to me.
Oh, he'll get away with that.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he'll get away with that. Just on that front foot. So we see a lot of those, that sort of thigh height.
Yeah, they just check with the third umpire. Nikesh Patel says, yeah, all good, carry on. Nicholas, he's done something with his, I think he's put another hairband in there. It's not doing the old whipping around like a helicopter. This one, talk about whipping around, this has been whipped away off the pads. It's going to be 4 runs.
Really good counter punch this from Austria, who lost 3 wickets in the second over. We're up against the wall, and they've fought back really hard and accelerated the rate. So they've given themselves a platform now, Rico, that if they could have a big finish, they can take some control into the second half.
Yeah, they can. And interesting enough, I mean, 66% to 34 in terms of the win predictor in favour of Austria. Shot, hit, but has he got enough of it? Yeah, no. Well, there's Amjad again, the wild thing. I mean, if you're not catching it, don't let it go to the boundary. Smiles on the faces there for the Big D, but there won't be smiles on the faces for Finland because there's a couple of errors there now from Amjad. And I think the captain will already be knowing that he's letting his side down. Amjad Sher is the captain, and that one should have been taken.
Well, once again, he crept forward the first few steps and then had to go backwards. So, yeah, that's 12 runs that I think he's coughed up, and he'll have to live with that. And what a counter punch from the middle order. 26 off 13 for Khan, 25 off 9 for Singh after that top order collapse. So Austria, you'd have to say, back in control of this T10 fixture.
Well, the captain, after making a few errors, is putting himself onto bowl and saying, right, okay, I've got to make amends. That's not well taken by the keeper. So Jordan O'Brien not able to collect this cleanly. So the batters will run. Good communication and understanding between them. They'll take the bye.
Yeah, O'Brien's also having a bit of a tough time of it. That's a few byes now and a couple little fumbles. Not easy to be a keeper in any format. Down the leg side, is that bat or pad? There's a noise and a shake of the head. He says it's pad.
Yeah, they wanted it. It all went up, but there was always that little shake there from Tons Croucher. And just now, probably explaining to the bowler why. And
might be off the tush.
Yeah, I think it is. A little bit of tootsie action. And
yeah, good decision for me.
Good stop though by O'Brien. Does very well. Good take, I should say.
Well bowled. Oh, just hits the tram line and will be called a wide. Thought he snuck it inside, but well, you can see he's not too happy.
He's not happy there. You can see O'Brien was a little bit of a ooh, Mr. Umpire. And yeah, I agree. There's a tight call.
That's inside for me. Small margins, but well, it is what it is. High, deep, long. 6 again, Rico. The counter punch is turning in to be quite fruitful.
Yeah, it is. And these two, we know what they can do. I said about Basir Khan. This is his natural game that he's playing here now. I think when he was in there earlier, he was a little bit cagey. He didn't want to throw his wicket away because they had lost 3 quick wickets. But this is the way he normally bats. And the good news is now that he, Karambir Singh, and all the other batters to come in now for them can play this way. Swings hard. Could give his wicket away here. The wicketkeeper wants it, and O'Brien takes a good catch. He calls it, doesn't he? Jordan O'Brien, he says, it's mine, I want it, and he gets it. So Basir, when he does try to play his normal game, it brings him 32 runs of ball number 16. So he's got things going, but he sees his team in a much better place than they were in when he first went out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice, easy catch for the keeper as well, who called it early, O'Brien, and a much-needed wicket for the Finns. Basir Khan will go for a very dangerous and a very good 32 off 16.
Yeah, so it's also the captain who does pick up a wicket. So he came on to bowl, probably knowing that was probably a little bit under pressure after those errors that he made in the field. And you feel that maybe he's made amends. And see, he does pick up a wicket. So he's gone for 17 in his spell. New batter comes out now. It is Zishan Arif. Now this guy is so talented and such a clean hitter. If he faces 10 deliveries, then you'll notice difference. His strike rate is outstanding. So can he get in? Can he get going? 85 for 5.
Yeah, very important 20 balls in the context of this game to come. They'll want at least maybe 2.5 a ball. That'll get them near 135. Timed beautifully well. You just called it, Rico. He hits the ball hard. What a shot.
Oh, what a shot this is. And, well, is this a little bit of the old chuk, 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 chuk? Hello to the DJ. Let's have a look at this. And, okay, yeah, it's the old helicopter.
That's tape ball cricket, isn't it? That has to be. Such wrists. Big. Bang. 4 and a 6. Pick up sticks. What a shot.
Exceptional talent. This is what I'm talking about. I've seen him do this at the Seabarn Cricket Ground. He is such a good hitter, and it's a good time for him to come in. He comes in, he clicks, great. They really do accelerate. If he goes quickly, other batters are still there that can do the same thing. Itibar Shah Didar is somebody who can do the same as well. They've still got Arslan Arif to come in. So they've got plenty of batting here. And, well, we got plenty of cricket as well, Corey.
Yeah, we're off to Croatia, Malta and Spain for after this event for a couple more ECSs and ECIs. Then we have the first ever women's event from the 17th of December to the 22nd of December. How exciting for that. And then before you know it, it'll be Monday, 26th of February, and we're back to the ECL, baby. My favourite event for sure. I love seeing the Champions League cricket. Dreux are the reigning champions, so we'll see 2 French teams, and that competition is wide open.
Take the single here. I don't mind that. I think either one of these two batters. Going well at the moment. Karimbeer just been off strike a little bit, but he's quite happy to give the strike back to Zishan, who is hitting the ball big. He's hit a 4 and a 6. Oh, wow. Well, it's a Gundy ball, isn't it? But that's how you put it away. That has been absolutely mullered. That is brutal. Probably one of the biggest sixes that we've seen from this side. That is sailed over to the other part of the ground.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. It's just pure timing and pure risk. That has gone over those trees by some considerable distance. He's 16 off 3 now. Rika, why don't they bat him higher up the order, or is he just better down the order? Or?
Just don't know. I've seen him bat low down also in Austria, and I don't get it. This guy, he's my power play batter any day.
Well, wrists again into a pocket of space for a single. But yeah, I always think when you've got such power hiding down the order, you keep them pretty limited if they only get to face 10 balls.
Yeah, I mean, I found that too a bit. I mean, I know we're going back to the last group, Sweden, Nasser Baluch and Khalik Zahid. Every time they came out, when the top order fell, that's going to be 4 runs as well, you know. So Karimbeer Singh getting in the act. The 100 has come up in this over. And Austria, it's quite a remarkable recovery, and it's all about players going out there and playing their shots 4 more. But yeah, just Sweden, I mean, they stuck with the top order. I mean, Sher Ali, okay, he did perform to a degree, but they were always losing 4 or 5 wickets before the recovery and the runs came from the same 2 batters all the time. Why they never went up the order, I don't know. Full toss, no ball surely. This is going to be a 7-up, and all of a sudden here, Finland, after having an amazing start, they have lost the plot a little bit here. Austria now, 114 for 5. There's still 2 balls to go in this one. That's a 7-up. The bowler will get a warning.
Well, those big misses by Sher at deep mid-off, unfortunately, have just left the door open, and Austria have pounced. Rico, remarkably, they're staring down the barrel of nearly 150 here. What a comeback.
Yeah, that's quite extraordinary. And if you missed out and you want to know what we're talking about, 10 did come off the first and 3 wickets fell in the 3rd over. Nicholas Salonen took 3 wickets. They were 18 for 3 after 2. At the end of the power play, 21 for 4. At the end of 5 overs, 57 for 4. So you can see the recovery and you can see the hitting power of these guys at the moment. That was the free hit. Get away with it. It'll take 1. Think about the second, but throw comes in, even though a little bit wayward. If they'd gone first time, maybe have made it, but it would have been a bit risky. You don't want to get either one of these batters to be run out cheaply.
No, you just want to be able to enjoy the singles and enjoy some power hitting. Last ball on this 8 over. Here comes a reef. Wow, pretty decent ball, but he somehow jars it out over extra cover. They'll have to settle for the single, but another good over. That for Austria. That's 8 overs complete, 116 for 5.
Yeah, it was another good over because it's another magical one. Okay, he gets away with the no ball. It's a single and a single to finish with, but 21 to come off it. So Austria, yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, they carry on at this pace, then they could be knocking on the door 150. That'll be a remarkable recovery. Finland, you can see they're just looking around at the moment and thinking, just what's gone wrong? How did this happen?
Couple of half chances, went begging and bringing the spinner on early. Just released the pressure, and, well, it's going to be Rashid now. But what a great comeback from Austria. Oh,
Not
no.
a good ball.
Oh, that's got to be a no ball as well. That is super close. So that's a free 6. We're going to have a look at this. This will be close.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he comes out too much to this, to be honest. I think he stays in his crease.
Oh,
so
yeah, that's
a no-y.
That's going to be called.
I think that, yeah, it is. So no ball. It's another 7-up. It's a second one in the innings. They weren't able to capitalise on a free hit last time, but oh, look at that. He hit it so hard. Zishan Arif doesn't look like there's much of him. He's a little bit like a pocket rocket, isn't he?
It's such a deflating thing, a 7-up. It really takes the air out of your team. It's just 7 free runs, and now it's a free hit. 8 free runs. Oh, well, pretty good awareness from Singh, who wants the free hit.
Yeah, and, I think Arif, well, he applauds him. He says, yeah, he's a team player, isn't he? You're probably thinking, yeah, I would love to be there for the free hit, but, well, Karimbeer Singh, he's just as likely to give this a wallop as Zishan is. And he does. Well, competition time. who's hitting the biggest one? छक्का लग गया। आप देख लो दोस्तों कितनी सोहनी बैटिंग ਹੁੰਦੀ है ते ਕਰਮਵੀਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਇਹ ਤੇ ਜ਼ਰੂਰੀ ਆਪਣੇ 2-3 ਪਰੌਂਠੇ ਖਾ ਕੇ ਆਇਆ ਜਾਂ ਸਾਗ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਮੱਕੀ ਦੀਆਂ ਰੋਟੀਆਂ ਕੀ ਪਤਾ ਪਰ ਛੱਕੇ ਚੰਗੇ ਮਾਰਦਾ ਜ਼ੀਸ਼ਨ ਅਰਿਫ ਵੀ ਬਹੁਤ ਅੱਛੀ ਪਾਰਟਨਰਸ਼ਿਪ these two well they're loving it at the moment and that's how so basically there so we had 7 right we had 2 because they ran on the wide and that's a 6 so
pretty good first ball.
Pretty good
15.
first ball, right?
Yeah,
15.
you take that. I mean, look at the partnership. 46 off 11. What a partnership.
Better,
yeah, a bit better. But boy, they are under the pump. What a comeback this is from Austria. Really remarkable.
Sensational stuff, really. And I think, and the thing is, a partnership like this and a comeback like this, that's the team morale a lot of good. It's another full bunger. This one gets dispatched as well. Well, how many balls are we losing over there? I think we might have had an over of balls there. It's probably 6 balls in that part of the ground. Now, they might want to look at this one as well. Now, what's the height on this?
Just okay this time. Well, Rashid's gone to the old fruit store this afternoon and he's delivering them up. That is terrible bowling. Partnership's 53 off 13, Rico. Let me remind you of the scores. After 3 overs, Austria were on 21. 21 after 3. And now that's another 6. This is remarkable ball strain. The partnership's 59 off 14.
Oh, wow. Well, there's a captain who had a lot of concerns earlier, didn't he? Aqib Iqbal, he went first ball, golden duck as well. And at that point, you're right, there were 21 for 4 at the end of 3. Now look what's happening here. Turning on the style. It's good to see Karambir Singh in the side. It didn't go well for him first match, but he's come back strong here. And now he's putting on such a good partnership here with Zishan Arif, the man who scored, well, he's just going incredibly well. 36 of just 8 balls.
High in the air. That's going to be a catching opportunity. Shelled. Well, that sort of sums up how it's been for the last 30 minutes for Finland. That's an opportunity missed and, well, it just isn't there. Last 6 overs.
That could be so expensive. That's a Nilan Cherry that puts it down. Six. Simple as that. And that's what happens. You drop a cat, you know the next ball going to be punished, and it is punished. Look at the score. We were saying they might get to knocking on the door of 150, Corey. They're there already. 151, and well, this is quite amazing. And Karambir Singh with that 6 brings up his 50 as well. बहुत बताया करमबीर सिंह ਨੂੰ ਆਪਣੀ ਹਾਫ ਸੈਂਚਰੀ ਪੂਰੀ ਕਰ ਲਈ ਦੇਖਿਆ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕਿਹਾ ਸੀ ਸਾਗ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਮੱਕੀਆਂ ਦੀਆਂ ਰੋਟੀਆਂ ਖਾ ਕੇ ਆਇਆ ਆਪਣਾ ਬੰਦਾ 50 of 17 end of 9 overs it all happened in the ninth well it did happen in that one I make it that was supersonic I reckon 35 runs came of that over 151 for 5 after 9
they've made 130 runs in 6 overs Rico they've been striking it that's about 20 almost 22 and over for 6 overs so quite remarkable comeback. I think that watching Austria bat this morning versus Ireland, as Mohammed will come a bowl the last over. Well bowled, that's a little bit of hard luck. Straight off the toe end of the bat, that'll go for another boundary. So the carnage continues. But yeah, I think watching Austria versus Ireland this morning, they struggled against some genuine pace and the ball coming through chest height. But Finland, it has to be said, in these middle overs, it's a bit dibbly-dobbly. It's sort of medium pace. And this suits that Austrian power-hitting style because they're able to adjust. And some of these sixes, Rico, these are big daddy sixes.
Big hits. They're big hits. I told you like Zishan. I told you this guy is something special. I've seen a lot of him. And when you look at him, I mean, all right, he may have built up a little bit now, but when he first was doing it, there's nothing off him. I'd like to know how he does it. This is out on this, but it will be wide. They're taking it on. If he hits, he'll be in trouble. And now they might even want to come back again, but you can see that Karambir, he's got his back to his partner. Doesn't know where it goes. It's going to be a wider. But how many extras? The extras are hurting here as well. The no balls have been bad. There's been some wide deliveries there as well. And after those first 3 overs, it's gone badly wrong, hasn't it, for Finland?
Absolutely. What a comeback, really. This one spliced now. Surely someone's going to catch it. The bowler calls for it, and he shells it. And they're going to get 2. And right now, Finland want to go dig themselves a hole and hide because they are having a shocking time outside the power play.
Yeah, but Karambir, remember he was dropped on 18. We're going to call that a chance. when Amjad doesn't take him. Now this is a caught and bowl when it gets dropped.
Those 2 opportunities at deep mid off
Yeah.
30 minutes ago have come back to hurt them so much. Then it's a half volley. It's toe-ended. This should be an opportunity, though. And this one's caught, thankfully, Rico. So a wicket will finally go down. But that partnership, you feel, has made it too strong for the Austrians to lose this one.
Karambir finally does get taken. We were just talking about the fact he was dropped on 18 by Amjad. It's 1 of 2 opportunities that he had on that boundary. He also dropped to Basir Khan on 20. But Karambir was dropped on 52, but at least this time round he's not able to add any more onto that. He will go, but great job done by Karambir. Nice to see him back in the runs. And this guy certainly did excite me at the Seabarn Cricket Ground when he was the only man I think that we know that had scored back-to-back 100s. And one of those 100s, though, he scored and he still ended up on the losing side. But he's a great guy, great character. He leads his team well, and he's done his job for his country here as well. What a great partnership that was.
Yeah, what a great partnership, and fantastic from the Austrians. And you can understand, warm round of applause from everyone involved and warm taps on the back.
They've got them out of a hole, hasn't he? Now, Zishan is still there. He's joined by somebody else who's quite a powerful player, Sadran. And he goes for it. Has he got enough of it? Gear. Shaka! Sahil Zadran. He finds a big one as well. This guy, when he's on song, is something special as well. He's a big hitter of the ball. That's all he's there to do. But with the ball, when he gets it right, he can be pretty devastating as well. A good start from Sahil.
Miles, Rico, high in the air, enough on it, another 6. And, well, this is exactly what we expect from Austria, a dangerous batting unit.
Yeah, Sahil comes out and it's boom, boom. Well, will he make it 3 out of 3? The 170 up on the board, 171 for 6. The last ball of the innings, Finland, they don't know what's hit him here in the last 5 overs.
Edged, and it's a cruel game sometimes, but 175 runs. They were 21 after 3 overs, meaning they've piled 154 on in 7. That is ridiculous. What a comeback, and I don't see Finland in this game anyway. They've been battered out of it. They're not going to chase 175, are they?
Oh, that's it. I mean, that's going to hurt. The thing about it is how it hurts you. I mean, if it had just been, they got to 175 and a little bit like the innings that we saw from Hungary against them, it was all the way through consistent. But when you're on top and then all of a sudden the tables turn so quickly, that hurts you. It's going to take some coming back from this. I mean, look, this was how the wickets were falling. That was a great one there as Salomon comes on and he takes a wicket. Not only does he take one, he took 3 wickets in that over. So that was quite brilliant from him. Here's the next one, high up in the air from Yusuf. And he needs to be a little bit more selective maybe. Hassan Yusuf there gives his wicket away. At that time it was all smiles as it was Amjad Sher who took the catch. And then this is LBW, this is the captain, Aqib Iqbal, and that was plumb. At this point they were in all sorts of trouble.
Well, at this point you thought, what are Austria going to get bowled out for? 70 or 80? This was the 4th wicket. They were 21 for 4. Finland at this stage were over the moon. The Austrian dugout was despondent and it looked like danger signs. And then some just brutal middle over hitting. That was right next to our spring production crew, and well, I'm glad that they were all okay. Jinx, but some of the hitting straight. I just think it's a better matchup. The sort of the bowling they face from Finland, that's the balls they want. It's that right arm medium, and they're so powerful. There was a couple of chances though. That one, he came charging in, and it's small margins, Rico. If you miss an opportunity against good players, they make you pay.
Yeah, and this is the thing. These are good players. They're the best in the country, and then that one, of course, gets hands to and not able to take it. And then, of course, when you drop one, the next thing you know, the next ball is going over your head. But that's a good catch there taken by O'Brien. He calls it. And that was a wicket to get to Basir. But Basir played his part. Don't forget, he was the man who was out there when they were losing wickets all over the place. Then this guy comes out, Zishan Arif. And, well, he's just sensational. I mean, look at Karambir. You'd expect this guy to be hitting them big. He is built like a tank, isn't he? He's strong. He's like an ox. But when you have a look at Zishan, there's nothing. Look at him. There's nothing of him. He's just a little guy, but he's a pocket rocket. That's what he is, because when he hits it, it stays hit. And that one was a little bit unlucky. And this one should have been taken. They were dropping catches as well. Zishan was dropped on 36 by Lennon Cherry. And that one certainly is going to hurt them as well. But you can see the ball just going over the boundaries. That was when Sahil Sadran came out. 2 big sixes. And then, well, a little bit unlucky here, the bowler towards the end, as that one gets edged over the wicketkeeper for 4. They finish on 175. 57 came off the first 5 overs. 118 off the next 5. That is over 23 runs per over. So, you know, when we sometimes say, look, it is not impossible, it can be done. Well, teams like Austria in that little innings, those last 5 overs, show you just what can be done. Superb knock from Karanbir Singh. Really turned it on when he had to 52 of 19. Basir Khan 32 of 16. 41 Zishan Arif finishes with, and Sahil Zadran does his bit there towards the end as well. Nicholas Solanan will probably be thinking, what happened there? I had everything sort of served up on a platter for you guys. How did you mess it up? Because he took 3 for 28, Raz Mohammed 2 for 27. But then there was a lot of pain for some of the other bowlers as well. The captain Amjad picked up 1 for 27, but you have to look back at those 2 opportunities on the boundary there at a long off. And you got to feel that if he was to hold on to those catches, then things could have been a little bit different then, because that's when Austria were really struggling. So Austria, 175 on the ball. This is the match that, well, both these teams will want to win. They don't want to go back to base without any points on the board. Austria, well, they've got the runs on the board. But what a group this has been so far, especially if you look at the first 2 matches. Ireland 150, Hungary in the second match 173, batting first. Okay, the third match, a low scoring one, Turkey only getting to the 50 mark, but here, back with a bang in this one. Austria 175, so 176 is the chase. Join me, Rico Fall and Corey Ruckus, when we come back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match 4, Group D.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And just to remind you, ECN has joined forces with the United Nations, the World Food Programme, to help millions of people globally who face hunger daily. Our cricket community can help. Scan the QR code and find out more about Share a Meal. And stronger together, we can do our bit to make a difference. Stronger together is the word you have to use here for Austria. They were stronger together when they were in a bit of a pickle, when they were 21 for 4. They've managed to get out of that thanks to Karambir Singh, Basir Khan and also Zishan Arif. They get to 175 for 6. Now it's Finland's turn to see if they can be stronger together and pull off what would be quite an amazing run chase. The openers are Vanaraj Padahal and Mohan. Akib Iqbal just gets his run up wrong here. Captain wasn't able to contribute with the score, was out for a golden. And can he make a difference with the ball? So it's going to be 4 runs, gets through the fielder. Nice shot played. I mean, there were highlights when Finland were playing in their first match. I mean, there were batters that got in, just weren't able to score big runs. And I wonder if they're able to. I mean, Nalan Cherry made 22 of 9. Hit the ball all over the place. This guy played some really nice shots before he went. Problem is, though, they're in the same position. Again, they've got to try and score at a rate of over 17 and over. So it means that they're going to have to take some chances. And that one is nicely played. He gets an up and over, chases on for the fielder. Kafi causes Gitibin. Joka Lagya. So a nice start. A couple of boundaries to start off with for Badahal. And welcome back to everybody, to our global audience around the world, wherever you're tuning in from, and be watching from many of our local broadcast partners. Hello to Sports TV in Turkey. High up in the air. Oh, this is going to the moon. It's coming back down. Akib Iqbal gets under it, and he doesn't get hands to it. This goes a long, long, long way up, and I like the way that the captain, he says, no, leave it to me. He could have said to the fielder next to him, Sahil Zedran, but he wants to take it himself. He wants to put himself in the firing line. That goes so high, and that comes down at a pace. And you can see there, he's on the move, isn't he? He isn't able to get a nice steady base. And because he's on the move, it makes the catch far difficult. Just gets clipped away. They'll take a single. I was talking about some of the broadcast partners. And of course, hello to those of you watching via Fox Sports in Australia. Streamster in Austria, and of course a lot of people will be watching from Streamster, watching Austria play here. Hello to you all. It's a short delivery, a little bit of pace there from Akib. We know he's got the ability to do that. See if he can get the Yorker length going as well. Also, Sports Deutschland TV in Germany, Willow in USA and Canada, Swiss Sport TV in Switzerland. Hello to you all. Chance. Oh, just over the fielder. He gets this right. Precision timing, I suppose, there from the batter. Vanraj Padahal. More runs. Well, that's smiling faces all around. And why shouldn't you be happy in the fan zone? Plenty to be happy about. It's a beautiful setting here in Andalusia as we see the end of the first over, and it will be 14 without loss after 1. 49 matches since the golden ball. Are we going to get one? I can carry on saying our hellos to people watching globally, well, more locally from here, La Liga Sports TV. And, global coverage, of course, here in Spain, and also via Play, United Kingdom and Ireland. And of course, SSC from Saudi Arabia, Middle East and North Africa. Hello to everyone. And Star Times as well, Sub-Saharan Africa. Great to have you all tuning in. And all our broadcast partners. It's this one. No run this time. This is Hassan Youssef who comes across. There he is. Look out for his spin. As you can see, he's trying to G everybody up. So how Zadran came in and hit a quick fire 16, didn't he? 6, 6 and 4. Down the leg side, not the best of deliveries. A nice work there by Arsenal Arif, the older brother of Zishan. He'd be very happy with the little brother's performance with the bat. Fine contribution from Zishan Arif, batted beautifully. 41 of just 10 deliveries. That's quite amazing. When you think about that, you're talking about a strike rate of over 400. When? You tell me when you've seen that sort of strike rate. That is just amazing stuff. He was just exceptional. Really was. This one gets played away. It will just be a single taken. So they got 14 off the first. As you know, they've got to be going at, well, they started having to be going at over 17. And every time they don't get there, the scores required will go higher and higher, or maybe as high as those mountains you just saw in the background, the Sierra de Cartama. And of course, you see that the floodlights are on now in preparation for adjusting to the light as it goes. That's nicely played. That is a really nice shot from Padahal, and he plays this, and I know one man will appreciate that. It joins me back in the score box is Corey. Nice shot there, Corey.
Yeah, really nice. There's always a place in this game for some deft touches, and that is one. You've got that super fine. So 4 to the total. Can Finland just keep going and try and give themselves a shot late in the piece?
Once again, just some of the breathtaking views around here surrounding the Cardam Oval as the natural light slowly starts to go. Good comeback. Oh, it's caught wide here, so he obviously just catches a little bit of that line. Jerome Peters and Charles Groucher being very strict on these.
Overly strict. That looked pretty good to me.
Fancy a hike?
No. It's a bit warm, Rico.
This time of day is all right.
It is beautiful.
Well, it'd be dark by the time we're halfway up there. Zadran. Shot. And fielder is out there. Oh my goodness me! It's a one-handed jalebi catch from Karanbir Singh. What I said earlier, that he's had some sag and maki in the rotia. Well, he certainly has, and maybe he's had 1 or 2 aloo parontas as well. And then a little bit of sweet jalebi as well. What a catch! What a moment! And that, without doubt, is your HCL software play of the day.
Wow. He just stuck out the left juke and bang. He doesn't even have it that cleanly in his hand. It just somehow stays in it. What a catch, Rico Full.
Mamma mia, that is incredible. Oh yeah, they know that's something special. You can only smile at things like that. Well, Vanaraj Padahal is not getting any of the luck, is he? He's batted well for his 70. Look, what can he say? Yeah, what can he say? You can just marvel at a catch like that. Let's see it one more time. This is incredible. Well, if you like your jalebis, you like your jalebi catches. How about this? Oh, you beauty.
Yeah, it's a complete specky. It really is. Well done. That'll go viral, that one. That's a fantastic catch.
Karanbir, fantastically well done. Now, you said he got a golden duck in the first match. Well, hasn't he come back well in this one? Zadran has a wicket to show for it. And this one, not where the batters wanted it to go, but you got to play your shots. And if you get lucky like this, you get 4 runs as well. Hay suerte, pero hay 4.
Well, it was also not just, it saved 6 runs, Rico. That was always going over the rope. So, incredible moment for the Austrians. O'Brien is out there now, and, well, when you have to go at an extreme rate, you just got to keep trying to hit every ball for 6. 18.48 and over already. Unbelievable.
The wicket that fell was, of course, that of Vanaraj Padahal, 17 off 7. Good hit, 4 runs.
Yeah, nice strike. Full extension of the hands and powerful stroke. So back-to-back boundaries for O'Brien. That one's a bit more convincing than the first edge. It was over-pitched and he powered it away. It's another over complete. And Finland, well, it's okay. 29 for 1. We have a look at that table. We have coming up later tonight, Hungary versus Turkey. Hungary will be batting first. You think that they'll tinker with the order?
I think what they'll probably do is maybe keep with the same openers. But
yeah?
Yeah, I think they'll keep with the same openers. They won't want to do it. I think safety first, right?
I don't know.
First.
I think they'll give more people a run.
Okay.
That's my gut feel. Yeah, because they should win that game. I would want my number 5 and 6 to get a hit.
Yeah.
So that's the only thing.
I mean, that was my thinking. If you remember, we were doing that game earlier. That's why I was saying to you that I wouldn't have surprised me if at a certain point in that last innings when they totally outbatted and outgunned Finland when they got 173. Wouldn't have surprised me if they made some declarations there and a few batters to come in. Again, they might do the same this time around. Maybe get a good start, then maybe make some, I say declarations. Of course, we're talking about retired out. There's no.
If Louis
no such
Dupuy
thing.
wants to come out, though, he could hit something bonkers.
That's a lovely time shot. He's going to get 6 runs as well. What a beautiful shot this is. So both of these batters, as we know they can, Alavin Mohan and Gordon O'Brien, getting boundaries. This is a lovely shot, as good as you'll see.
Well, what I like about Finland, they're hitting very straight at the moment, so that's a good sign. They need a lot more of this. I mean, 35 off 2.2 traditionally is a very good start. They need to just keep going.
Can't see Iqbal pitching up again. It's probably be shorter, I reckon. Gets fingers to it, and now he examines his finger. Has he done some damage here? He might have done, you know. That's not a good sign. Aqib Iqbal is in a little bit of discomfort here. It's not his bowling hand, which is a good thing, but still, that hurts.
He's a tough cookie. Here's Aqib. I'm sure he'll get on with it. I do like the Austrian kit. It's quite a nice mix of red and blue. That does hurt.
Yeah, it's stinging at the moment. But yeah, it's a bit of Spider-Man about this, isn't there?
Oh, yeah, it's quite good. Yeah, I like it a lot.
Austria with their Spider-Man kit. Are they going to spin a web to success? We'll have to see. Well, at the moment, they're trying to tie up Finland in a web, but Finland, it's a good response from them. Shot! Oh, well, this is a blast and a half, isn't it? That is absolutely brutal. I thought the shorter ball was going to come at one point, and there it was. That has been battered to the boundary.
Yeah, back of a length, and he waited for that perfectly. Pulled that nice for 6. Need to keep going. I mean, can they just have consecutive magical overs or something like that and just breathe more life into this game? 42 is good off 2.4. 2 more boundaries, though, would be ideal.
Good comeback delivery, the slow ball. He's disappointed he wasn't able to stop the single, but singles don't hurt you. So, ball to go in this one, but I'm liking the fight here from Finland. Look, let's face it, like for like, they're way ahead of where Austria were.
Austria were 4 for 21 at the end of the power play, which just shows how remarkable their comeback was. Last ball of said power play. Oh, I hope he's okay, because that is under the helmet at first. That really rolled up, and that's worth getting checked, because that has hit him under the grill.
Yeah, you can see maybe they're asking for the 12 to come on for a bit of water and a new lid, I think. Let's have a look at this, because this does clonk it hard, doesn't it? Let's see before we go to the break what happens here. Where does this catch him?
Oh, no, straight on the grill. I thought it went in for sort of thing. It's right on the grill. Oh, that's why you wear helmets. I reckon it's indented a bit, so they'll have to change that. Probably a concussion test. I can see Magic Spray Mary coming on, so it'll be a little break. Oh, that's not Magic Spray Mary.
Yeah, well, this is one of the first aiders coming in. Well, she's going in. I think the batter's fine. She'll just quickly check that he's okay. But
you've got to change the helmet these days.
The helmet has to be changed, yeah. There we go. It's the end of the over. It is 43 for 1 after 3.
There we go. That's the concussion test. Oh, hypnosis. Ah. How many fingers am I holding up? 7. What am I chasing? 80.
Walk to me.
I like it.
I would
probably fail that test at the best of times.
Can we play the Macarena to that?
Anyway, let's have a look at the groups. And, well, we're in the start of Group D. We've enjoyed the first 3. Looking forward to Group E and F. Go on, Rico. Tell me a smoky team in Group F that you like.
Group F? Okay. I tell you, Norway.
Yep. Why?
Seen them play. Dangerous. They've got good sharp bowlers, excellent spinners. They're led really well. They're a very experienced captain. Just didn't play good cricket. I mean, when I saw them play in Dresden, they were unlucky not to win that ECI against Germany. The weather affected one match when they were going well at 85 for the first 5 overs. They were hammering it. And that one went down to net run rate, and Germany won the ECI as a result of that. They played some really good cricket. Only thing is, the only concern in that series, there was let's have a look at this helmet. Well, it looks okay. Well, there you go. That's the problem. Anyway, moving on from that. But look, the only worry was there was a couple of players that did get injured during that ECI. I wonder if they're going to be fit.
Back to the action and back to the sixes. Well, it was slow, it was straight. O'Brien has started really well here. Can he keep the tempo up?
Abdullah Akbarjan is the bowler that comes on here. Another guy takes stat loads of wickets back in Austria at the Seabarn Cricket Club. Seen him play well there. But, well, this is a different level. And what's going on there? Maybe Shazad looks like he's having a concussion test as well. Well, I wonder if he's going to pass.
He looks like he's getting told off. I don't know what he's done.
Nice to have Shazad here. Provides us with a lot of the graphics. And he doesn't attack this ball at all, does he? The fielder. He waits for it to come to him. You've got to attack these. He's got to be walking in, on the move, attack, pick up, get the throw in. And that could have been close, could have been interesting.
So that's the 50 up in 20 balls. Right now they're tracking to 150. Still wouldn't be enough. Got to keep lifting it.
That'll help. It's going to be a boundary.
Well, every boundary counts, so can they have a good middle sector here, just like in the F1? Just tickle around the corner, keep getting faster and faster, and maybe at the back end a gigantic 30-run over would change everything.
Yeah, not bowling a very good line here, though, Akbarjan. Have a look at that. Isn't that sensational?
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Breathtaking. And never get tired of seeing some of the views around this ground. And that's the way to do it. You got to get it right, and Akbarjan does. This is what he does so well. He didn't start really well. He was down the leg side, but once he gets it right, he gets wickets. And we know all about this. And I think we on the European Cricket Network are always excited to see bowlers that are coming like this. Left arm round, gets it in the slot, has to go for the shot, misses it, and look at this. Not for the first time we see a stump out of the ground. Leg stick, clean out.
Yeah, those stumps are flying out this year. I have to mention that. Seems like they're not stuck in that hard. So he's not the quickest bowler, but he does the job. Mohan goes for 12 off 9. Didn't really get going considering they're chasing 176. So he'll be a little bit disappointed. Feels like there's a lot of pressure on O'Brien, and Nellen Cherry will have to come out. And Nellen Cherry's probably got the biggest biceps in world cricket. Look at that man, Rico. Wowee.
He's got some laddus, isn't he? Here's the Nellen Cherry. Oh, yeah, look, we have a close-up there thanks to Spring Production. I think they had to make a special shot. Oh, look at that. Now he's showing off now. He's showing off now. Put them away. Put those laddus away.
I hope he holds the bat the right way around. That will probably help him as well. Oh, yes.
Here we go.
Oh, my word.
He hit the ball pretty well as well. He was probably one of the bigger players in the last match, or batters, I should say. 22 of 9. And he wants to get those biceps in to play straight away, and he does. Well, the muscle man hits a monster shot. 6 runs.
I can't imagine what it would be like to hit a ball extremely strong, but I imagine it's fun. And He hasn't even timed that. They went for 6 pretty comfortably. So, Mr. Muscles, Nell and Cherry, nice start for him.
But John, in an expensive over. And it's going to become more expensive, as Nell and Cherry says, have that with a cherry on top. Thank you very much. Smiles from the bench, because they know they're in this match. They're not giving this up, and this guy can hit it big. Thank you very much. It's going to be a magical over. So though he does pick up the wicket of Mohan, he'll go for 22, and the score at the end of 4, 66 for 2.
Yeah, remarkable. Look at that late finish. Like, Rico, guess what they were on after 5? They're on 57. I mean, after 8 overs, they're only on 116, and they still made 175. Finland might rue the fact the last 2 overs actually went for 59. I mean, even if they go for 39, you're only chasing 150 then, you're still in this game. It's a very good start from Finland, but they've got to go even faster still.
Yeah, Itibasha Didar is going to come on to bowl here. I'm surprised they haven't gone to Ashan Yusuf yet.
They haven't used him today. It's remarkable. I really think he's one of the best left-arm off-spinners in the comp.
So he didn't bowl in the first match either?
No.
Oh, pelted. He's high up in the air, and it will go all the way. Says Guerreras. But Corey got excited for a moment. You thought this was coming in our house.
Oh, yeah, I did think it had a few extra meters on it. But nice shot. Gets it up. Gets it for 6, and that's 3 sixes in a row. This would be the highest chase we've ever had on the network if this happens.
Can he get him here? Oh, I think he'd given up the batter. He knew he'd overcommitted. It's a great bit of fielding. And that's Akib. Once again, Iqbal, the captain, the man who's got the most magnificent hair on the network. There he is with the ball. That hair never seems to move. Brilliant work, great work, good throw. That wasn't able to hit the target.
Can they get a couple more boundaries here? Keep it at that around that 18 and over mark. Yeah, they can. What a shot. O'Brien's ticking here. He's 33 off 9. Maybe he's found some good support in Nell and Cherry. And are Finland tracking themselves for a big chase here?
Yeah, absolutely blasted away. And yeah, he's hitting the ball so well. Superb hitting. Magnificent stuff.
I mean, when your team has to chase 175, let's say you keep some, you go, guys, let's bowl 60 balls outside off stump. Is the team making 175? The answer is no.
No.
So Austria don't need to do anything silly here. They just need to bowl it wide of off stump. If you get hit over cover and point, so be it, but short into the pitch and straight is dangerous. This is the highest chases ever on the network. This would be a record.
It'd be a record,
by 1 run.
Yeah, you can see there, Roma Bengal Morning Sun.
I was there for that. It was crazy. Absolutely crazy. It's another straight delivery, and it gets the treatment again. Well, Austria aren't learning, and are Finland tracking on target for this, Rico?
Well, they're going at the rate that they need to be. That's the only way to describe this. Now, remember that we did see Austria in the last 5 overs. They scored 118 in the last 5. That means they were going at over 23 and over. But look at that. Well, I'm not talking about the biceps. I'm talking about how pumped they are. They're hitting the ball big. And O'Brien, look at the strike rate there. He's almost on 400. And Didar, well, he hasn't really got an answer to this so far. The other thing is, where's the slower deliveries that we saw being used so effectively in the last group?
Hits it flat. This is going to be caught. Could be caught. It is caught. Massive wicket in the context of the game. And unfortunately, O'Brien's party comes to an end.
Yeah, O'Brien, though, he's gave them hope, didn't he? But it's ball number 11 that gets him in the end. 39 of 11. That was a super knock. But he just kept on going. But this one, okay, maybe perhaps it is slower. At least he tries something different. O'Brien, though, he actually gets in the right spot, but he doesn't execute it right. The wicket gets taken.
Yeah, it gets taken. What an innings, though. 39 off 11. 38 runs in boundary, striking at 354. He's done everything he can. He'll be super disappointed to get out now, though, because he looked like he was in imperious form. Can someone else come out and continue the carnage? Not going to be easy. It looks like Atif Rashid, who I had listed to come down the order, has come up the order.
Great reception for O'Brien. Really good knock from him. So, okay, Rashid comes into the firing line. And he gets tucked up. And he's running nowhere as well. Eventually, the wicketkeeper and the fielder work out who's going to do what. No run. They managed this to finish well. So did I. He was under attack for the last 2 balls with the wicket and the dot. It's not the worst of overs, so it is 84 for 3. So it gives us a chance to marvel at this Cardamom Oval, looking absolutely sensational. So those lights are on here now because that light is starting to go. Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it.
It is gorgeous.
I want that as my screensaver.
That actually looks like a screensaver. Yeah. We've got a monitor in front of us. That really does look like a screensaver.
It's
Rico.
fantastic. I love that. I'm going to ask Screen Production if they can capture that for me. I want that. That'd be something. It's absolutely marvellous. Looking beautiful. Well, there's Corey there. I'm just above there as well.
I look really
Hello,
small
everybody.
here.
Yeah, well, you are.
Oh.
Actually, I like it when I'm here with you.
Uh-oh.
Because, yeah,
I'm not sitting down. I wasn't sitting down. I swear.
Because at least with this, not such a big difference with John. Hello, everybody. This is our house at the, well, just below the Cooper's Hill end. Wide ball. There's Karanbir Singh is going to have a ball.
So Rico, 85. I mean, great effort from Finland so far. To keep it up is very difficult. Nell and Cherry, Mr. Muscle on strike. And Mr. Muscle skies it, but deep enough. Well, he's 18 off 3, and he's fast becoming my new favourite cricketer.
Well, I mean, a lot of batters playing this shot here. This is not going to the boundary. This is catchable. But if you look at him, I mean, this guy, oh yeah, he's built. He's the rock, isn't he? He's the rock of ECN. Oh, misses that one. We pumped him up too much, you see.
Well, what do you get when you combine pure muscle, pure man, a cricket grizzly ball, and small boundaries? You get 6s. He is jacked.
Wow, look at that.
Oh, I got a man crush up here, Rico.
Stop it. Laddus galore.
This ball could go to a different planet. He's towed it for 6. That is genuinely off the toe. What a remarkable boundary.
It doesn't matter which part of the bat he hits, it's still going. But look at this. This is right off the toe end of the bat, and it still goes for 6. Quite exceptional. Now there's the power.
Well, I can't believe this, but they've got a sneaky chance here. If Nell and Sherry can keep going, he's 24 off 5 with 4 6s. Oh, he doesn't get it. That'll just be the one. He can't do it on his own, though, Rico. Someone else will have to step up.
But that's the thing, because every time he's not on strike, every time it's just a single, it doesn't go to the boundary. If the next batter here, for example, Rashid, can't do the same thing, it all seems to be in vain. So Rashid needs to play his part in this. That rate is exactly on 18, so it's starting to go back up again.
Well, he needs some support. He's not going to get it. This should be caught, and it is caught. Rashid will have to go. They put him up the order. It hasn't paid off. And Austria just keeping their noses ahead here.
And Rashid is going to have to depart. It's going to be a 2 balls up for him. But worst case is it's a dot ball. That's what they can't afford here. So doesn't get the power. He hasn't got the laddus. He hasn't got the muscles as the likes of Nell and Cherry. And as a result of that, Yusuf is going to take quite a simple, straightforward catch. So it's going to be quack time as Derek will come out and help him go up those steps. So Atif Rashid unable to get going, but well, at least he has the right idea. Try to get runs quickly.
I really can't believe they haven't bowled spin though, Austria, or the left arm off spinner of Yusuf. You can't win a comp with 8 overs of right arm mediums, and maybe they'll develop it over things, but I just think some pace off to Nell and Cherry might work. Might not work, but you got to want some variety. New batter coming out. Last ball, the 6th. No time to waste. Sure, can he get going? The answer's no. That's a wild swing first ball. 6 overs down, Finland. I won't say the door's closed yet. They've still got a small chance here. It's 98 for 4.
Yeah, gets the dot ball in, doesn't he, Karen Beer? And in the end, in the context of this match, 14 coming off the over, you say that's a pretty good over because they need to be going at that point at 18s. It now goes to 19.5. So you just get the feeling what Austria are saying to themselves here, look, get one good over. We get one good over, then the match is done.
Gone. I mean, it's up to 20s. Nell and Cherry's you feel like the last man flying the flag. 25 off 6, remarkably. If he can keep going, could be one of the craziest chances ever. Oh, he's hammered that straight down the ground. Just the one. That's okay for Austria because it gets the new man on strike. Oh, you have to feel that Finland must be thinking about those last 2 overs with the ball. It must be haunting them. They had them on 115 with 2 overs to go. So
yeah, I think you knocked it on the head when you said they went for spin at the wrong time.
It's all about timings. That one's swatted away, and that should just be a single. Direct hit might be trouble, but that's a good start from Dida. 1-1.
Sitting, watching with intense. It's been a fantastic effort. The 100 has come up.
In 6.2, I mean, top effort.
Yeah.
Didn't expect them to explode this much, but it would take a minor miracle to rail this score in. Hit like a bullet. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 4. Nice shot.
Yeah, and Cherry keeps the hopes alive of Finland. It's another boundary. Powerful strike from a powerful man. And I like the way he gets himself into position there. The little shuffle across towards the off stump. Gets himself in a good position and smashes it away.
Those biceps, there we go.
You want to go and pump up now, don't you? You want to go to the gym. You feel like going to the gym now, don't you?
I'm not doing game 5. I'm off to the gym. Hit hard down the ground. Look, this is okay for Austria. We've had 3 singles and a 4. They're controlling this over.
Yeah, good area as well there from Didar. He gets the ball pitched up. That's what he's got to do.
O'Brien just got out at the wrong time as well. They need another over of O'Brien, didn't they? Such small margins in this format. 2 balls remaining. Well, he gets away with the half volley there. Scher's come out, not really got one out the screws. This is a good over for the Austrians. A controlling over. 70 off 19. Need half those balls to go to the boundary. Last ball of this 7th over. Can Nell and Cherry get one out the screws again? Well bowled and well played, actually. And they steal a single to keep the strike. Good match awareness. Big Dida just let that ball run past him. So he'll hold on to the strike. It's a top over, though. 7 overs complete. 107 for 4.
Yeah, good over from Dida. He got pumped a bit in his first, but he's come back well in that one. Only conceding just the 8. Look, this one is coming up next. It's going to be, well, we always call it, it's the fight in the night, isn't it, between Hungary taking on Turkey. And Hungary, well, they showed us some excellent batting ability in the last match. A team that only won once last year, where they started with a good win against Finland, 173-88, winning by 85 runs. And they're up against Turkey, who, well, they had a tough time out there, didn't they, earlier against Ireland. And, of course, you know the result of the coin toss.
High, Miles. Wow, that's big. Does someone want to catch it? No, no one's there. Nell and Cherry, what a player. Have you seen much of him before?
Only briefly when I saw him in the earlier match today, and he hit the ball pretty well then. He scored 22 of 9. The only batter, really, for Finland that posed any threat to Hungary.
I like that he's deep in the crease to try and get the elevation. Oh, don't take the one. No, sure, no. These are...
Yeah.
You just let Nell and Cherry face that. You don't need to steal a 1 there. It feels like he's the only man that can win this game for them.
Yeah, Amjad Sher, though, on the other hand, this guy, we called him the wild thing, believe it or not Nell and Cherry. He can crack the ball as well, the captain.
He's going to have to. Hey, there's a difference in technique to Nell and Cherry to Sher. Sher's swinging wildly, and honestly, it's a lot pot luck if he hits it. But that stealing a single, then a dot ball, that kills it for them.
Yeah, it kills the over, doesn't it? And Karen Bear, you can see he's pretty happy with the way things are going. You saw that last one, everybody's saying to him, have a throw, have a throw, have a go. And he's pretty smart. He says, no, because if I miss and they get a second, he goes back on strike. I'm not doing that. So he's wise. He knows what he's doing here. Here's Karen Beer Singh. That could be out. Well, does this hit the bat then? Let's see what the signal is. It's off the bat. You can see Tyrone Peters signaling there. There was no appeal from the bowler. So obviously the light affecting us up here, Corey. Let's have a look. And
little feather edge through. The keeper tried to stop it with his foot. I mean, if he didn't get an edge there, that's gone. But good umpiring again from Tyrone Peters. A bonus boundary. We've got to go 6-6 here.
Karen Bear, you can see he's keeping the pace off. Once again, no pace on it. That's hit well. Trying to get the boundary and won't get it. Good stop. And they'll only get the single as well. So now you're in that sort of position. What do I do here? Just try and pump it to the boundary, or do I try and get a single, stay on strike?
Nah, there's just not enough balls. They need boundaries. So you've got to go for the 6, and maybe you end up with the 1 anyway. Helen Cherry, bit of a one-man band at this back end. Oh, that's going to fly, I think. No, it doesn't get enough wood on it, and it's gone. Well, it's a pretty sharp delivery from Singh. It gets big on Nellen Cherry, who didn't like it. And that, for me, Rico, will be game, set, match. Big wicket.
Yeah, it is a huge wicket. Unlucky 13 for Nellen Cherry, because he's going to get out the ball number 13. But after a blistering 38, I have to say. But yeah, what a good delivery this is. And Karen Beale just surprises him. Now, look, something that you've been talking about, and the more that you've said it, the more a notice I've been giving it. When these lights come on, when it starts to get darker, the grizzly starts to do things like that. I don't think that's going to do that early in the day.
It zips. There's something we found when we played a little bit last year, but more this year. When we played France in the final, the bowlers were quickly telling us after a cut, the spinners came off, that the ball is zipping, let's stick with the pace, and then they start to bang it into the pitch and zip it through. So definitely something that teams and coaches will be looking at. Remarkably, after 8 overs, Finland are ahead on the comparative score by 3 runs.
Asking the question, is he going to hit or is it going down? Well, the umpire says that is going to hit. I like to see this again. I mean, it's small margin. Remember, it doesn't have to hit middle. So Sahil Zadran gets a wicket of the first ball of the 9th over. Let's have a look at this again. It is going away as well. Well, very, very close. The umpire believes that's going to go and strike. Umpire score, I think.
Because it doesn't have much further to travel, that's a tight one. Is it clipping leg or is it missing leg? That's the decision. The umpire thinks it's clipping leg, so he gives it out.
Yeah, Judge
never got going, did he?
No, he didn't. He sort of chewed up a few deliveries, didn't he? It's going to be a runner ball 7 from the captain. He needed to do better than that. And Zadran picks up the wicket, and he's bowled well. So a new batter will have to come out and join Azur Rahman, and it's going to be Nicholas Salonen. He bowled very well himself, but I think with that bowling performance there from Karan Beer, picking up 2 for 25 to add the half century scored to that, very much eyeing up the player of the match here. 119 for 6 Finland. It's been a brave effort, but is there any fight left in them?
It's a nice looking drive for one. Now you feel like the tank's on empty now. Oh no, that ball's gone into the keeper's face. I think it's deflected off the batter as well, and he's in a bit of pain.
Well, that is Arslan Arif. Let's hope he's okay, and it hasn't caught him in a serious spot. I mean,
no, they're going to have to check him out because the throw came in and it actually deflected, I think, off the batter's bat, and then has gone into the keeper's face.
Yeah, you can see the medic running on pretty quickly just to see what is required out there. But few players are down there, a bit of concern. That's once again, I think it's also a head injury, so it's caught him on the head. We're going to have a look, show you this at the moment to see that they were almost up with it. But even though wickets were falling, They stayed with it, but then you can see they're starting to tail off now. It would have been quite an incredible run chase.
Oh, he's got a proper shiner.
He's got a shiner there.
Yeah. The throw came in. He'll have to go off. They might as well. They've probably won the game. Just watch this. The batter was at the striker's end, and he had his bat in the air. And watch this. Oh, he has. He's accidentally uppercut it into... Wow!
Ouch.
Ouch.
Oh, dear.
Well, that's just a bit of bad luck. The cricket universe works in mysterious ways, but that's a proper black eye. He'll be okay, but I imagine a little bit of shock. Have to go off. They'll get a sub keeper on, and well, that's just one of those things. The batter had his bat in the air, wasn't paying much attention. The ball deflects off, and you get a big black eye.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been so much worse. It could have been right on the eye as well, but it's just underneath there. So yeah, I think it's the right thing to do here. Come off, sit him down, get an ice pack or something on that, and just do the checks on him, make sure he's okay. You can see that the medic just saying, "Are you okay? You're hearing me okay?" And well, you can see that Arslan Arif, he's a lovely guy, and he's probably saying, "Hey, am I still looking all right? My looks okay? Yeah, Arslan, you're fine. You still look very handsome. Don't worry." And you just take one for your team there, Sunshine. Take one for your team. You're going to be okay.
Yeah, it's one of those freak sort of incidents that you can see on a cricket field. And if you haven't played much cricket before, it's not a soft ball. It hurts. Even if it's coming in quite slowly, it really hurts. So hopefully he's okay, get some medical attention, and we get back to the last 10 balls of this game. And good to take him off the field as well, because this game is over. So go get some rest, and let's just wrap this one up.
Yeah, so somebody else will be putting on the keeper's gloves and pads. That's not going to be easy to adjust to this.
I'm not too sure what we're waiting on. 4 balls remaining, I think the umpire was conferring. And we get back to the action. 56 required. Not going to happen. Hit hard to cover. Well, do they want revenge with the direct hit? They miss. So just the one.
Focused on what is a huge match this, wasn't it, for both these teams? And it looks like Austria, who looked like they made the worst, well, they did, they made the worst possible start, have somehow got themselves out of jail, didn't they? Thanks to some great hitting. Karambir Singh was the man. And Basir Khan, don't forget about his role in it, because he was in a lot of, you know, when he went in, they were in all sorts of trouble. 3 wickets down, then it became 4 wickets down. He held his end up well. He played really well, put a good score on the board, 32. And then, of course, we know Zishan Arif came in and blasted the ball all over the place. And Akib Iqbal there, the captain, we just saw the back of him there, is probably going to be very happy and satisfied with what they've managed to achieve in the end.
Yeah, you're right. That one's driven out for another one. But, I mean, look, we still got one game tonight. We're going to have a quick bit of dinner after this. Looking forward to tonight's fixture, Rico.
Yeah, I am. Look, I love the night matches, you know I do. I think it's probably the best fixture. It's the one I like the best. I think the fans like it the best as well. They'll be sitting and enjoying with a few Victoria Cervezas as well. I'll be a partner. I think it's a good atmosphere in that night match. And Turkey, they're looking to bounce back after some disappointment. And Hungary, well, they're looking to do something that they weren't able to do last year, which is to win another match. They only won one last year against Sweden of all teams. But they were beaten twice by Finland. Finland were in the same group as them. So let's see how they can come out. So the last match, of course, starting at 8:30 at local time here in Spain. Hungary taking on Turkey. That's the end of the over. We can show you the bowling so far. So Jose down 2 for 19 and 2 wickets there for Karambir Singh, who probably will go on to be given the Player of the Match award for this one as well, thanks to his half century.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. So final 6 balls of the game, then go make yourself a cup of tea, some hot cocoa, a little bit of dinner. I'm going to race off, get some quick dinner, because we'll be back in a pretty short time, really.
So again, there's not going to be no ball. See, this would be the opportunity to just give the ball to Hassan Yusuf and say,
give the ball
here
to
you go,
anyone.
have a bowl, you know, you've got nothing to lose. They need 53 runs in 6
Rico,
balls.
there's the civil guard in the background. Well, are you in trouble?
Just keep me up here. Just don't tell them I'm here. We're okay.
Come on, let's get on with it, guys. Get these balls delivered and get this game done.
Well, they've probably heard about the grisly action that's been happening here at the Cardamom Oval. They come to check it out. Akbajan is going to finish things off. That's a good delivery. Interesting how he changes his end, right? Sometimes comes over, sometimes round. What is he basing that on? Is it just the stance of a batter, or is he just what he feels like, you think?
I just think he goes for feel, whatever feels right at the time. Got a question coming in, Rico, just as this last game wraps up. That would have been run out, but it'll be a leg by. It's a good question. It's from Little M in Barcelona at the moment. New to cricket. It's a genuine question. Why do they keep playing if Finland's already lost the game? What is the answer with that in cricket?
I think it just comes down to being sportsmanship and respectful to the other team. And also, I suppose, don't forget, there often is the occasion where, I mean, in our case, net run rate is really important.
Good point.
Yeah,
that's probably the right answer, isn't it?
And also, there's always a possibility for, even though you're going to lose, that somebody on the losing side could have a bit of a highlight as well.
Good answer. There you go. High in the air. This could be a highlight if he sees it. He didn't pick it up straight away, and I'll just settle for the one.
Well, Yusuf doesn't pick it up at all. He even bounces and he doesn't get it. Yeah, I wonder why he's not bowling. I need to find out.
I asked him this morning in front of Big D. They're not bowling because they think he gets hit. It's ridiculous. Well, that's been hit, and...
Oh, what a catch! He's done it again! Has he done it again? He has done it again! I can't believe it! Well, once in a match is something else. Well, he's done it with his left. Now he's done it with his right. Well, to the left, to the left, to the right, to the right. Oh, my God, another Jalebi catch. Karanbir Singh, what a player, what a moment. There he is, your player of the match. And once again, we see another, well, HCL software play of the day.
Unbelievable. That's why you keep playing, because of a personal height. That's a freakish catch with the lights on. It really is. I thought he misjudged it completely. Let's have a look at this. It looked like it was going over his head for 6.
How?
Oh.
How?
Great catch.
Unbelievable. Look, what I want to see the batter's reaction. And he's saying, "You kidding me? Get it." Oh, yeah, give it some of that. Oh, that is fantastic. Incredible. 2 Jalebi catches. Well, there you go, Spring Productions. Well, maybe not for this match, or maybe for the next match. Put the 2 of them together, because I want to see them together. He took one absolute brilliant one with his left, and now he's taking one with his right. I've never seen that before. Not 2 in one match.
Yeah, that's pretty spectacular. What a time to come out and bat if you're Nathan Collins as well. 1 ball to go. Well, Austria are going to win this one. And we've seen some pretty impressive highlights. Last ball of this match. And we'll end with a dot. So Austria will go on and win by 48 runs. They were the deserved winners overall, Rico. At one stage, they were 4 for 21. They hit 175, and then they did enough with the ball, didn't they?
Yeah, I mean, a win like this will do you the world of good. I remember you saying that when Italy got pulled up a win, and it was a good one. Remember that one? I think it was against Denmark. When Denmark were cruising, Italy then somehow managed to slow them down, went on to win the match. And you said at that time, when you win a match like that, when you were up against it, it gives you the load of confidence. Well, they, as we know, went all the way and won the group, and they're going to be in the championship week. Maybe this performance here from Austria will do the same, because they were in all sorts of trouble. But they came out and they pulled it out of the hat. And then not only with the batting, let's have a look at what they did out there in the field. That performance there is going to mean that they're going to go back to base, a very happy side, confidence flowing from them. But of course, Finland, they've got it all to do tomorrow night, because they've lost 2 out of 2. Another team that is steering at that feat as well, which means that the match between Turkey and Finland could be the big one tomorrow. Is Turkey themselves. They lost the earlier match. They need to get something out of this picture against Hungary. Hungary, though, they're looking top draw at the moment.
Yeah, they are. And let's have a look at the highlights. Well, credit to Finland, Rico. It was never going to be easy, but to be fair, their run rate was pretty good at the start. They were trying to be as brave as possible, played some really nice shots. The fans were enjoying themselves, that's for sure. There's always a place in this game for some deft touches. And, well, it has to be said, after the first 4 or 5 overs, Finland was still in with a shot until this freakish catch, 1 of 2.
Yeah, 1 of 2. Well, if you think it was a fluke, well, think again, because the one coming up is even better than that one. It's quite amazing. But, yeah, you're absolutely right. The shots that were being played, now that was a nasty one, and this is the time to have a little bit of a check there. But, well, unfortunately, he wasn't able to go on to put bigger things happen. And Finn Mohan, he would have to go. Pajan would get him out. But then some of the hitting then was just extraordinary. Well, Jordan O'Brien, I think he played some superb shots. I mean, this is one of them. It was a biggie, and that one was absolutely clubbed, a monster hit. And speaking of monster hit, the Nellen Cherry, don't forget what he did for him, Nellen Cherry. Just look at them there. They were pumped. They were up with it. And, well, yeah, the muscles from Helsinki was doing the job as well. But then Zadran takes a good catch. O'Brien disappointed to go. But if you thought that was the end of the fight, no, it wasn't. They were still hitting big. But Nellen Cherry, some of the hits he played was absolutely superb. That was Rashid. He would go, unfortunately, without scoring. And it was a good catch taken there by Yusuf. And this one we thought was going to be a wicket, but there was a bit of an inside edge to it. Then that was the one that sealed it. I think a sharp, feisty delivery from Karanbir Singh, and he got the big wicket for Nellen Cherry. And at that point, he already had the player of the match sealed. I think this was a wicket. The umpire, Charles Croucher, believing that's still going to go on and hit leg stick. Doesn't have to hit middle, you know, and the umpire is in the best position to give it. And then talking about being hit, well, this was a freaky one for Arsenal Arif as the ball comes off the bat and catches him in the eye. Aqib Iqbal then takes a stump, and then, well, Karanbir Singh take about yaar ajtana pronde kinne kha ke aaya yaar pronde vi khade catch na do jabardast catch palle. Sensational. I can't believe the two catches that he's taken. Well, you saw them there on the highlights. As I said, he took a left-hand one and a right, to the left, to the left, to the right, to the right. Absolutely brilliant from the player of the match, Karanbir Singh. Let's have a look at the scorecard here. Look, it was a fantastic effort. 127 they finished with in the end. But look, some of the knocks there. Jordan O'Brien, 39 of 11. Exquisite. Fahim Nellen Cherry, 38 of 13. Once again, a superb knock from him. They never gave up. They kept fighting. In the end, though, of course, thanks to those two brilliant catches, you've got to say. And some pretty clever bowling for Akbarjan as well. Didn't start well, but did well. Sahil Zadran as well. Always going to be a big player, isn't he? His all-round contribution for Austria will always be very important. But Karanbir Singh, it's so good to see him in the side. He wasn't able to get going in the first one, but he shows why he is such a quality player. Not just is he a very good attacking batter, but in the field, well, he is worth his weight in gold, isn't he? Two sensational catches. And don't forget, he picked up the prize wicket of Nellen Cherry as well. So well done to Austria. They come back. They do get a victory. So they're going to be far happier when they go back to our base at the Sunset Beach Resort in Benalmadena. But Finland, well, they're going to be worried because they got a tough day tomorrow. Another team going to be a little bit worried maybe is Turkey, because they're taking on a hungry side. That's, well, they were hungry on the field of play earlier as well, weren't they? When they got 173 against Finland, winning that one by 85. Looking to make it 2 wins out of 2, hungry themselves. That match coming up in about 15 minutes time. So, well, get yourself a cup of cocoa and get ready, because we're going to be doing it all over again. Fiesta de Noche coming up in under 15 minutes time. Join me, Rico Full and Corey Ruckus, when we come back. You're watching the European Cricket Network, the Dream11 European Cricket Championship. Hope you're enjoying the action. More still to come.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the European Cricket Network. It's Group D, match 5 of the day. Hungary versus Turkey. This should be an interesting game. I'm looking forward to it. Let's go to Rob Kebbing, match referee, with the coin toss.
Your call.
European cricket.
It is European cricket.
We are the bowling.
Good. Okay.
So winning the toss is Turkey. They've elected to have a bowl first under lights. Look, it's going to be a very tough game for them. They're a developing nation, but look, it's just great to have them out there, and we want to see them progress each game bit by bit by bit. The Hungarians, mighty impressive. It's a big tick from me and everyone in the comment box and around the fan zone. They love the way they played before, and they'll be looking to go 2-0. They need a big net run rate boost because it could get tight for finals time. It's going to be an exciting game. Hopefully it's not a late one, but Rico Full, he's excited and he's in the com box.
Thank you very much to Corey Ruckus. And well, this is what we're here for as the light starts to fade. Look at that. It looks absolutely stunning. Well, wherever you're watching from around the world, you've got to agree that is a sight, isn't it? And well, these guys have earned the right to be here playing for their nation in this, the Dream11 European Cricket Championships. It is the Euros of cricket. And what a place to be. And you can see there on the far side where the marquees are, to those marquees on the left, that's the fan zone there. And the catering is there as well, the bar. And everybody has been well fed and well hydrated as well as you get ready for this fixture. And you can see that, well, Turkey, they're in a different colour here. So they've got a number of kits. I'm sure they were in red earlier, but this is their blue number. And let's have a look at what they can do here. So you see one change, Sahin coming in to their side. And let's see how he can do. And Marcus Fontaine for Hungary is the 12th man. This one, Adam Gal, comes in to the side. You can see that's the changes there. But yeah, Hungary, they were fantastic earlier when they remember that Elias Duploy, he was close to getting a century, batted marvellously on his way to a superb score of 93 of 27 at 113 run partnership with Vinod Ravindran, 92% to 8%. That is what the win predictor is predicted, and can see where they're coming from, especially when you go by that the last performance from Hungary, and also some of the other performances that we've seen in the past. Turkey, of course, they're playing their first ever Dream11 European Cricket Championship, so they're a team like one or two others that we've seen. They will learn from every match they play, but I do have to say, I do like their kit. I mean, I like the little bit of the Spider-Man kit from Austria earlier. Well, it was enough to spin them to a victory, and well, this is got the same sort of pattern to it, really. I'm liking that shirt. Maybe you can have a bit of a close-up for it at some point, but it's a nice shirt, nice kit, looking good. So it's time to do it by the night. Fiesta de Noche. Now this is the time that we can get a little bit of fun, a little bit funkier in the commentary box as well. And well, we always remind you, any chat, any questions that you may have, fire them through. If we see them, we'll certainly talk about it. But yeah, look at that, loving the detail on these nice tops. Let's see if it can inspire Turkey to a better performance as well. Ali Turkman is going to bowl the first ball, and he's going to be bowling to Vinod Ravindran. Gets played away, chase is on, and they're coming back for two. Well, look at this. That is quick from Vinod. He wants to, the captain, and he gets there as well. Lightning quick from him. Batting out there with Elias Duploy, who's got his family here and watching as well. I know that he's Well, he's got Zemus deploy, who's also in the lineup, but other brother and sister, along with Papa, are watching. It's not a bad delivery, nice little bit of movement, and let's see if Turkey can get this ball to zip around us. We seem to believe it does in the night fixture. It's a shot there of Asad Ali, who's at square leg, and Tyrone Peters is the umpire standing at the bowler's end. Charles Croucher is the third match official. Lee Turkman in once again. That's a C, that's a top delivery. Look at this one, look how late this moves as well. What a good ball that is. Well, man, who's going to appreciate that? Joins me back in the commentary position after doing a stunning job out there in the middle with the coin tosses. Of course, Corey, good delivery.
What a ball. What a fantastic delivery. Angling in, swinging away late. Ravindran's got one job and one job only. Run a single. I don't know if I'd come back for two at the start. Why would you bother when you have such a serious player at the non-strikers end?
Slashes at this. He was always forced into playing this shot, I think. Then being a bit under pressure, knew he needed to get something on the board, and he does. So it's going to be a boundary, and that'll help. The first boundary of the innings, and it's the captain Ravindran who gets it.
Yeah, gets the first boundary away. Steady a few nerves probably, but this ball is going under lights once again. Some lavish movement from Turkman, and can Turkey get their first wicket in the competition?
High up in the air, opportunity. Ali Turkman wants it himself, and he drops it. Oh dear, oh dear. Gonna say, as I think I say most night matches here, he's looking up there and you can see he's just indicating, I had a look, I lost it, I found it, I lost it again. Puts it down, but look, you've got to take these chances.
Yeah, you do, you really do, and unfortunately that's a big opportunity missed. Never looked comfortable in the night sky. Might enjoy bowling to the left-hander here, swinging it back in. Chapoy, but what a player, and he would have seen it all before him. Not too sure he's faced Turkman though on a Cardamom sticky evening.
Yeah, he's having a look around at the field. He did play gloriously well in that last match. From the moment he went out there, he just looked in full control.
Yeah, sensible, just sensible. Wants to get himself off the mark and hold the strike. 1 over complete. Rico, score 8 for none. Good to see so many people in the chat. Gucci, Ashikula Saeed, Julian Dawson, everyone tuning in for the nighttime fixture. This is what's been going on. So far, the top-seeded team in each group has gone through. Will it happen again? Will it be the Irish, or is there going to be an upset in a final from someone else in this group? We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, we certainly will. Stay with us, and you won't be disappointed. As I say hello to the likes of John Gray, Crew, and Michael Daub as well. Hello, Michael. It's great to have you with us. And I think a lot of people are tuning in to what is going to be a fascinating contest. Hello to Steph. I hope you're recovering well, Stefan. I'm sad to hear that you've that knee problem has got worse. It was lovely seeing Mum here. I had a chat with your mum today, and lovely to see her again after a long time. But of course, we're disappointed that you haven't been able to join them. But stay tuned. Good delivery down the leg side, and he'll probably get a talk to from Asad Ali as well, because he's walking right in front of him. And he can't be doing that. And Ozturk, hey, we got to talk about this guy who's doing the bowling there, haven't we?
Well, let's wait till commentary cam, and maybe we can show everyone.
We'll wait till the 5th over. But yeah, Mesut Ozturk. It's a beautifully timed shot. I mean, this is just effortless, isn't it? Pure timing. And that one will go all the way. Manos. Arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras.
Well, obviously bowling to a man of this stature is not going to be easy. Average of 47.3 in first class cricket, 54.1 in List A cricket. Strike rate of 132 in T20s, averaging, 30? The man is a serious player. Just signed for Middlesex for the next 5 years.
Yeah,
and now playing for Hungary. It's an amazing little story.
Down the leg side again, and look where he's ending up. I'm surprised that the umpire has not had a chat with him, because he's... Here we go. Yeah, there we go. I knew it was going to happen eventually. Sad Ali probably gave him the benefit of the doubt on one, and now he says, okay, you can't be there. Yeah, and hello to a lot of people that probably are watching Lewis deploy play. They've probably been following him, watching via play in the United Kingdom and Ireland. Welcome. And this time, doesn't quite get this where he wants it to go. So I suppose it's a dot ball, which is a victory really for Ulster.
Well, Ozturk wouldn't have bowled to a player, or even dreamt of bowling to a player of this stature in his life. I mean, if he picks him up, he might go berserk. He might explode on the field, so you never know. Cricket's a funny game.
Asking the question, you know, but I think it's going down the leg side and...
Maybe a little bit of glove. No, just leg by signalled. Big appeal, though.
Yeah, it's got a lot to do, isn't it, for him to get the LBW here. And you can see from the natural angle, it's always going down.
He does shuffle across, but you're right, angle from around the wicket. So actually good start from the Turkish team, I'd say, at the moment. Only 17 off the first 9 balls. They can take some happiness away from that.
Crunched, and it will go all the way. So Ravindran, the captain, gets that one where he likes it, and he hits it beautifully. That is sweet out of the middle. And that will go all the way. Lovely shot. Sweeter than the bowler. Rasmalai, 6 runs. And
no.
That is your boy.
Well, he caught one yesterday. He should know the rule. Once you catch one, stop going for them.
Alistair. You know what he's going to do now? He's going to go into a corner and eat some chocolate cake.
Well, Alistair?
Yeah.
You've got to do probably 1,000 push-ups before he eats some chocolate cake. The man's an Adonis. Good over from Ozturk. Look, it's gone for 14, but he's been all right here. He's up against some very good batters.
Battling hard. Like the kit, you know. I do like the kit. And yeah, well done. This is one thing that we haven't seen too much of in this group so far. Bowlers just taking the pace off. It were a treat in the last group, Group C. And I know Italy, they did wonders with the slow ball. In fact, you could probably say it was their variations with the bowling that got them the victory. That means that they won the group and will be in Championship Week. Talking about the groups, there's the standing so far for Group D.
Yeah, there's the standings. Ireland, 2 easy victories. Hungary, you'd imagine, would win tonight, goes to 4, and then it's a bit of a shootout for that 3rd and 4th, but they're irrespective positions. They'll probably play each other. So a big win for Hungary tonight, boosts their net run rate even more. It makes it more difficult for Austria and Finland to catch them.
Yeah. So going to continue here with Ali Turkman.
He got the ball to shape in that first over, Rico. Got it to swing.
Yeah, he changed his line slightly, didn't he? But now, let's see how he goes here against the left-hander. And, oh, glorious shot. The thing about this is so cruel, because this ain't a bad ball, Corey. You look at this ball again, you think that's not a bad ball, but he is onto it so quickly. And if you're the bowler at the receiving end of this, you're thinking, well, what did I do wrong?
Oh, he's just done nothing wrong. It's just a class shot. I mean, he's the Derbyshire captain. And now he's gone to Middlesex. So we're just seeing an elite player live on the ECN network. And it's a joy to watch.
And, this one is going to be a chase on Iba, but you're not going to get there. And one thing you don't do is straight down the leg side. You can't bowl badly. That's the thing. All right, good balls are going to go to the boundary. And I think, like you say, Corey, when you've got a player who's got so much class about him and awe about him, you're going to see runs. But if you start bowling badly to him, well, you're in a hiding to nothing.
Well, you'd say on paper, he's probably the biggest name that's been on the network. No disrespect to others, but I can't think of anyone that's had so many first-class hundreds or averaging that over this day. I remember when Scotty and Maxi in the ECL, that was a really big golf and talent, and there's other names, but as that's jarred out, and pretty sure that's a bump ball. Yes, no, maybe. Top ball, but yeah, I can't think of anyone else on the network, Rico, that probably has the cricket CV that he has.
No, I mean, this is, I think we were all excited when we knew he was coming, because we know what a classy player is and what he was going to bring to the occasion. And let's face it, and straight after the first match, we weren't disappointed. And thing is, though, we know there's more to come.
Absolutely. Yeah, look, he's only 13 off 7 here, just showing that the Turkish bowlers are doing okay.
crunched and is high, and it will drop the other side of the fence. Yeah, it will. You got the Turkish man chasing it, but he's always going to be 6 runs. And look at them. They're making some noise, aren't they? They're enjoying the fiesta de noche at the moment, are Hungary. It's a good shot. Doesn't quite get to the pitch of it, you know, but still hits it well enough to send it for 6.
Well, I'm sure all the grounds that he plays at in the SAT 20 and in the NatWest and that's out. And you're probably caught 30 metres in from the rope, but here he gets 6 for his trouble. And just starting to warm up into his work.
He goes over the offside.
Oh, that was massive. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, it's all about, I'm going to get here, I know what you're going to try and do, but I'm still going to beat you. And Ali Turkman, you can see a few coming around. Just look at him, just makes the room. He says, I know you're going for the stunts, but I'm ready for you. And he gets blasted away.
I guess we had Leask from Scotland and some other international, Ali McAllister, and who else did we have? I mean, we've had Peter Saylor. We've had some international associate players, but this man, I mean, he's 28. It's not like he's come at the end of his career to come play some cricket for Hungary. He's 28. He's in the prime.
Yeah.
The big vitality stickers on the lid and covers the badge, and he's here to bomb it. Good to watch.
Yeah, and of course, I was speaking to his father. Of course, his father was into rugby and still is. And all the boys went down the cricket route, and he supports them 100%. He's come a long way to watch him. Great ball, good delivery. Yeah, that's good. That's nice. Good way to finish the over, Ali Turkman. Each 2 overs will go for 26. And at the end of 3 overs, the power play, it's 45 without loss.
Hey, massive credit to the Turkish bowlers here. 45 isn't awful. We've seen scores in the 50s and 60s off power plays against some very good bowling attacks. So credit to them. They're trying to hold their own, and it's not going to be easy.
It's not going to be easy. Yeah, I was talking to his father, and one thing he said, and I think was lovely, is he's saying, you know, yeah, he's you know, his game plays, he's made it. He's, as you said, the contract's been signed now for him to be at Middlesex for 5 years, but he said he wants to give something back. He said, you know, the one thing about both the boys, Leos Duploy, he was talking more about, said, you know, he wants to help the players that are around him here in Hungary, you know, and you could see that. You mentioned it when you came into the box. He was talking to the other bowlers, talking to the fielders, giving them advice, and that's what he wants to do, but not just to necessarily to the Hungary players, but to all the players. Well, Alistair, well, he's come back after doing his 100 sit-ups, and he's ready maybe to take another catch.
He keeps telling me that he's going to qualify for Spain. He wants to play for Spain. I keep having to tell him no. No, you're right, Rico. The way he was off the field and amongst the boys, even standing at mid-off, it's a massive asset to have. Ilyas into bowl now.
Too short, and it's going to go over the fielder, and it's going to be 6 runs. Not the best of deliveries from Ilyas, and Vinod Ravindran saying, yeah, I know you're talking about, and quite rightly so, Leos Deploy, but don't forget that we've got our own in-house stars as well, and Vinod Ravindran is certainly one of them. VR on his back, good captain, good player, lovely guy.
Well, how must Ravindran be feeling, opening the batting with such class?
Yeah.
As a player, it's like a bit of an honour, and you'd be wanting to impress.
Yes. Bit fuller this time, better delivery, a false shot, but it gets a single. Yeah, one thing I noticed there when you mentioned about Ravindran in the early over when he played those 2 glorious shots, I mean, Ravindran just went up to him, and you can see his face was saying, I just want to stand at the other end and watch that. You know, he said, can I just stand here, watch you do what you're doing? 50 comes up now, of course, as well.
Yeah, 50 does come up, and well, the keeper's not up at the stumps, so you imagine he's going to come running at this and try to send it straight over our heads. Or that. That is just brute power, and there's Sam Williams, gaffer. I think that gave him a bit of a shock. I don't think he saw it.
He's saying, I'm out of here, I'm gone. I was going that way, now going the other way. Well, I think this one probably scares the life out of him. Watch this. He was backtracking. And he says, okay, it's safe to pass now. Quality shot. I mean, that's not a good delivery.
He's top-edged it, though.
Where's it going to go?
It's gone behind the keeper for 6.
6 runs behind the keeper, top edge. Let's swing hard. Yeah, I mean, remember, made 90 in 93 in the first match, and well, he's racing away here.
Ruthless from Hungary to open him. I actually thought they would have given other players time at the crease, but hey, it's their call. They can do what they want. He's done it again. But this time more off the meat. He's swept it extremely fine over the cube, and well, there's some shocked faces out there.
Yeah, I think if you go back to that look, he's probably saying, what's going on here? Yeah, I mean, that one is, yeah, look at that. He's saying, did he do that again? Did he? Yeah, he did. And that one, I think, when we saw Sam Williams running away from one earlier, well, that one is the cameraman is in the cube over there in the danger area. But yeah, just a little bit too short. It's a surprise. I mean, I think they're just going for maybe see what pace off would do. But he could go supersonic here, you know.
Well, that's high in the air over the offside. This might be one bounce. It might have gone for 6, actually. We'll have to wait and see. It's been signalled 4. We'll have a closer look at it. And eyes are bulging here at Kartama Oval. Inside out, over backward point, and just one bounce 4. So that will be 74 for none after 4.
Going the same way that they did in the match earlier against Finland, scoring runs quickly and briskly. And I think they were around about the same then. I think they got to the halfway point. They were around about the 90 score. And there was talks of maybe we're going to see another team join the 200 club, Hungary. And, Hungary, don't forget, had that fantastic run chase in the ECI as well against Portugal. So they're a team that are starting to get things together. I mean, they've had a bit of a reshuffle as well, and had a bit of a change. And sometimes people don't like change, but change can be good. Talking of change in the bowling department, will it be good for Turkey as Mohamed Tukman comes on to bowl?
Short, wide, and that's a bit of a gimme ball, and it gets lofted over the offside for 6. So after a good start for the Turkish team, they're just starting to fade away now.
Yeah, fading away. There's the DJ again. He's having some fun, playing some tunes in there, and well, he looks like he's pumped. Well, watch out, DJ, because some of these might be coming your way.
What a thrill for this man. A good player in his own right. Now hoping the batting with one of the game's best. And 26 off 11, it's 80 off 4.1. If they get to near 100 at the end of this over, Rico, he could end up on something massive tonight. Yeah, that's going to be 6 more. It was short. Ravindran joins the party. And there's some overly enthusiastic players over there.
Yeah, making a lot of noise. This has a feel about Italy taking on Serbia about it, doesn't it? When Italy went on and almost got the 200 mark, 194. Amir Sharif has scored a century in that match, 104 of 25 deliveries. The other man has scored 100 so far is Ollie Webster, and back in Group A for, of course, the Isle of Man.
Has to be said, Turkey won the toss, elected to bowl. They wanted the match practice. It's a baptism of fire. It's a complete mismatch, probably bigger than David versus Goliath, but they wanted it, and they're trying their best.
Turkman. Can he get the ball fuller? And this time it just gets worked away. We'll take the single. I mean, you touched on a very good point there. I mean, we know the likes of Vinod, Ravindran, and if you look at some of the other players in the side, Ashwin Darapareddy, who I believe did go to Scotland to play a lot of his cricket. I mean, these are all outstanding players. Can you imagine, though, now having somebody like Leos deployed there with them, helping them to get even better? You know?
It would just be a thrill. And it's just the calmness that he brought on the field that I think will help Hungarian cricket a lot. Well, that's a lovely shot, inside out, over cover. That'll be his back-to-back 50, and he's coming with the bang. And I tell you what, he's enjoying himself as well.
Yeah, yes, look, a lovely moment there between the captain and Lewis Deploy.
Oh, taps the badge. Yeah. He's Hungarian through and through. Tell you what Hungary cricket have done. Stefan Gooch and Meta have done an amazing job there. They're sort of out with the older style players now, in with the new. They look like a young revamped team. I know they've gone to Estonia now, but the years of effort in Hungarian cricket, and they're finally going to reap the rewards.
Yeah, I mean, this is, I think, what they wanted to see. This team here performing that the way they are. This is the vision. A vision of many, of course, in Hungary. It's, you know, it's something that I was expecting to see last year. You know, I was saying to Vinny earlier, as this one has been absolutely launched. That has gone a long, long way. Well, that's gone to where I think we had the golden arm happening, and thank God it's not happening at the moment, because I tell you what, this one was right at you. This was, oh, brutal.
That was past goal. That was past the throwing area. That's into the car park. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. He's rocked up with the bang. But I mean, I guess this just shows what the difference between even ECN cricket to the elite level. Same with Maxi and Scotty came. They showed what the elite level batters are, and he's elite. And right now, he's really enjoying himself.
Okay.
Catching chance. Oh,
nice pick up, one-handed. And I think it was hit flat and hard. Probably not a lot of time there to react, did Ishak Elek. So it is going to be just a single. It's the end of the over. 98 without loss at the halfway point. And well, why don't we talk about, I mean, we're talking a little bit about Turkey. A lovely bunch of lads, and one guy who's absolutely fantastic is, of course, our man Ozturk. He always brings us gifts.
He brought us some gifts, some more Turkish delights, and he's brought me a little bit of.
Yeah, what's this bling?
I've got a little. He's brought me some. He's brought me some bling. So
look at this number. It matches your outfit as well. I'm liking it.
I don't know if they were watching before, but yeah, he comes with some bling and some delights.
On this as well. Look at that.
Yeah, it's actually quite beautiful. So if you like it, I'll be wearing this from now on. Here you go. Don't show Vinny.
Well, Vinny, don't get too annoyed. Look, there's one here for you as well. Look, there you go. Okay? So we're not going to eat them all. There's all sorts of goodies. But yeah, I mean, thank you very much to our good friend.
Couple of
Messi Ozturk. Always brings us good. He's like Santa Claus. Every time that Turkey are playing and he's somewhere, he's always bringing us good.
Will you put this in
your ear? Thank you very much. Will I put that in my ear?
It's an earring.
It's not going in my ear.
Okay.
Why can't you put? Let me.
I actually did.
A little pin or something in the.
It could be a little pin, but no, thank you very much. Absolutely lovely, and I will not take this off. I'll wear this every day. Don't you worry.
We're going to hold you to that now.
Well, I'll hold you to this. That is 6. That is monstrous, and it is a man amongst boys at the moment. He did it this morning. He's doing it again. The 100 up. Will he make a century this time?
Well, I think he knows it, and I'm going to say he blew it this morning, didn't he? I don't think he's looking to blow it this time round. Lewis Duploy just looking focused. God, he's got that red bandana on under his helmet. And, well, if there are those batters that think it gets harder by the night under the lights, well this man Duploy is showing none of it, but they're not bowling well to him. Look where they keep bowling. I mean, all right, I know he's a top-class player, but I think, no disrespect, I think your average left-hander would be putting these away as well. You're just bowling in the wrong areas.
Yeah, it's Turkish cricket, isn't it? They're just a developing team, and, well, these men are really enjoying the show. It's a delight to watch. Alter, he's trying his best, but I imagine he's very nervous and under the pump. And yeah, remarkable. Love the comment from Anish Krishna. My new nickname's Corey Sultan Rutgers. Like it.
Oh dear. Oh, it's another one that's going to get past, and they're just bowling runs at the moment. And well, Lewis Deploy's loving it with this Abby. Hello, Abby. Part of the Purple Pepper Catering, and she's doing a great job and a hard job as well, making sure that all the players and of course the fans are kept well fed. So big shout out to Abby and to Purple Pepper. And don't forget, Purple Pepper, also every kids meal that they do, all the proceeds goes to share the meal. So well done to them for supporting that cause as well.
Oh, that's massive. That is gigantic. He's just timing these as well. He's on 80 off 21, Rico. And right now, well, Hungarian cricket have actually found a monster. If you bring him to any ICC qualifier or anywhere in a big tournament, he can win you a game at the drop of a hat. I mean, I can't believe that I don't know if he's qualified for England yet, but I can't believe he's not played for South Africa. He averages 54 in list day cricket. It's ridiculous.
Well, he's enjoying himself at the moment. Look at that partnership, 120 in just 34 balls. Deploy has moved to 80. Well, and 6 more to this. This is just getting brutal. It is monster strike after monster strike. And look at Vinov. Vinov just doesn't, he's saying, keep going, sunshine. I just want to stand at the other end and watch it. This is just incredible, absolutely incredible. Just look at the last 6 balls there. And after the single, 6-6, 4-6-6, incredible stuff. I don't think he's missing out this time, Corey. He's not missing out this time.
No, maybe not. I wouldn't mind him working a 1 here. Keep facing. Slow ball. Splices it up. This could be a chance. No, and it will be a 1. It's probably the worst thing for Turkish cricket right now. With 4 overs to go, Rico, there is some records that could be broken. It's 127 for none.
Definitely records that can be broken. I mean, the 200, could that be up? Yeah. And Lewis deploy, will he get to 100 yet? The thing is, though, not only will he get to 100, what could he finish on?
Well, what can the team finish on? We've got 24 balls. So, I mean, they make another 100, and then they're 2 runs away from the record. I mean, it's just, it's a mismatch. It's almost like a World Cup soccer game, and obviously you get a minnow versus a big team, but that's cricket, that's the sport, and this is the Centuries Hall of Fame. I guess the Spring Productions have got this up early because they think he's going to get it this time.
Yeah, well, we did put it up last time as well when he got into the 90s. Well, not even in the 90s yet, but look, he's on strike, and it's going to be a lick to have a bowl.
High, Miles, adios, ball. That is another 6, and he's on 93. Has a player ever made this many runs in his first 2 innings on T10 for us? Surely not.
I don't think so. No, you're talking about 93, and now he's into, what, 93 again?
Oh, this is just destructive hitting. This is beautiful to watch.
But this is where he fell last time on 93.
I don't see it. Where is it? Oh, I was looking off the other side of the field. It's gotten dark up here, Rico. Oh, good running. They're going to get 2, so he's going to hold the strike. I didn't see that. I was looking over the offside and I completely lost the ball. Well, he's on 95. I mean, you get called up to play for Hungary. You got the passport. His family's got Hungarian heritage, and I've spoke to him in the break. He says enjoying the experience. Good on him. And Rico, I think it's going to be this ball.
I get the feeling it might be, yeah. He's going to go for it big and probably out there on the offside. And there we go, out there on the offside. Well, 6 runs, and there it is, the 100. And Lewis Deploy does bring it up. And what a marvellous moment this is. He made 93 in the first, he missed out on it. Well, sometimes you just know when quality is quality, and look at that, it's a marvellous moment. It is, and look, that is great, wonderful. You see the Turkey players coming from everywhere to shake his hand. A marvellous moment there. That's what it's all about, you know. It's all about the growth of European cricket, and that for me there could also be one of your live your passion moments as well. Absolutely brilliant. What a stunning knock.
Yeah, stunning knock. Serious player. Great to see that from the Turkish players as well, to go up and say well done. Can he keep going for 3.3 overs? We could see records go here. That is another flat 6. All right, we're on plenty of records. The highest ever score on the network is 156 by Govinda Bajwa. The highest ever team total is 229. You could lose both in the next 20 minutes.
Yeah, and look, we said this, me and you, not saying it's going to happen here, but we said 229 will go in this championship. We just had that feeling the way it's been thrown around. But at the moment now, you can see, I mean, that ball's a wide ball. He just says, nah, I'm going to hit it. Everything that hits that bat is going to the boundary.
You know who's watching this? The Irish. And they know there's one big fish that stands in their way. That's hit again, offside, another 6. I mean, the amount of 6s he's hitting here is just a joke. It's not easy to do, but this is what he does for a living. People saying in the chat that he's moved to Middlesex, a Div 1 team this year, because he's actually trying to qualify for England. I mean, Hungary can use him up until he plays for England, and then if he was to ever come back, you have to wait 3 years. But this is just remarkable to watch.
Yeah, the 153 partnership comes up as well. That's another thing. What is the highest first wicket partnership?
2-2-2. Max and Scott.
2-2-2.
I mean, that's on the cards as well. This is crazy. Oh, that's up the hill. That's a hilltopper, Rico. Oh, Ravindran, you've got to work a single to start the next over. It's 159 for none after 7. Buckle your seats up. We've got 18 balls to go.
Wow, I mean, this is just sensational stuff. We're seeing amazing things here. And, well, Turkey, you got to feel a bit for them as well. I mean, they've just come against one guy who is just, well, I mean, let's face it, he is just
too good.
Leaps and bounds above as your average player. And he's going to cause a lot of trouble for better teams than this. Here we go. Look, this is the highest individual team scores, 229 by Badalona Shaheen against the men in blue, who got to 174.
You got to get a single here. Read the room. He reads it perfectly. Ravindran, you are a smart man, and you've made a lot of neutrals watching this very happy. All right, he's on 119, the highest ever Hall of Fame. Look at this, Govinda Singh Bajwa, 156 off 45. He's on 119. A 6 here gets him into the top of echelon. He's going to have the highest international score. This might already be the highest international score by a batter in T10. I don't think have we had more than 119 from an international
No,
player?
I'm trying to think of all the centuries that we've had, the international one. So I think this already probably is it. And, well, high up in the air, where's this one going?
Oh, it's landed safely. Are they going to get 2 here? No, he's going to settle for the single. Half a chance. What are we at? I mean, they're on thereabouts world record pace. Maybe Ravindran can't work, and one here's got to keep going. I reckon the 156 is in trouble.
Yeah. Thing is, though, Corey,
talk to me.
This is all. I mean, yeah, everybody's loving it. Hungary are loving it. But I'm going to go back to this.
Go back to the toss.
Would you would you get to a point though where you're saying, okay, records are records, but are they missing an opportunity to get other batters out there?
Maybe, but I'm enjoying it too much now. Pulled away viciously, pocket of space, 4. That's going to help them on the record pace. Well, one record I think that definitely go down. The highest ever international score was 203 the other day by Belgium. Okay. They made it, and 203 is going to be burst here. We could see the highest partnership on the network ever, which is 222. 15 balls to go. They still got to keep the rate going.
Is it Osturk, the man who brings all the gifts? Can he give a gift to his side as well with a wicket? Well, he can't, because this one's going to be 6 runs as well. So Vinod Ravindran says, you know what, I could keep doing the ticky-tack bit and giving you the strike, but I reckon I want to play a few shots of my own because I'm watching you and I'm learning all the time. And this is what Hungary have got as well.
I'm calling Scotty and Max. They're playing Pakistan tomorrow, but their record's about to go down. Highest partnership.
And this time he just played this out for a single, so he's going to give to Leos Deploy.
I mean, we're going to probably
face here.
We might have the most 6s already in an innings. We're going to. I know Vinny will be somewhere. He'll be devastated he's not here. He's the numbers guy, but we're going to have to divulge into the almanac.
Well, I think for an individual, 20 I think is the most 6s in an innings.
Well, Rico.
This is over us, and bang.
Oh! You were so calm. If that hadn't deflected off that down, you were a dead man.
You just know it on the top of the screen. You'll probably see here Corey's getting a bit excited, but yeah, good hit. And look at this. So that's number 18 right at the top of the box as it falls down.
I was going for the catch. Look at you. You didn't want it. Oh, I felt confident with my bling on.
Yeah, I want to see you take a catch with your bling on. That'll be interesting. All right, that was the end of the over. So with 8 overs complete, 178 without loss.
I mean, this man is just an Adonis. He made 100 against Australia just 2-3 years ago. Look, the finish here, they're sitting there loving it as well. That's now in the air. This could be a wicket, though. It is! They pick up a wicket.
Don't make that call.
Well, Scotty...
Don't make that call.
Scott Edwards and Max O'Dowd's opening partnership record will be safe. And well done to the Turkish team to pick up their first wicket in the competition. Ravindran will have to go.
Yeah, nicely taken. I think that's Mohamed Ozturk out there. A really good catch. And look, yeah, you know, that's what it means. Yeah, it is. You look at the score on the board, 178, but they've taken their first wicket. They'll take that, you know, they'll take that. A wicket is a wicket, is a memorable moment. So the captain, Vinod Ravindran, will go for 45 of 18. I mean, normally you'd say, well batted, what a knock, good strike rate. But when you've got a man at the other end on 126 of 31, well, so there he goes. Look at that. They're a happy team at the moment, aren't they? They are. Confidence flowing through them at the moment as Sheikh Raseek goes out. Now this guy, I tell you what, I mean, he was sensational in Hungary when I was there early in the year. I thought he was my probably player of that series. He really did play beautifully. Anyway, Alta, the captain, does get a wicket.
He does get a wicket. Well done to him. Rasik's just got to read the room here and get a single, surely.
Nah, he doesn't bat that way. He could be out first ball, could he? Oh, they put it down.
Well,
oh dear.
That's a funny way to get a single, but it is a single. Okay. Now what are we looking at? What's he on here, Rico? 126.
126, yeah.
156. How do you get to a 156? Even to get the 2-2-2 partnership, it shows you how much everything has to get right to get to a 2-2-2 partnership.
Well.
Don't run. Let's say he can get another 14 off this over and get the strike back. The highest score is definitely on still. Probably needs to face another 7 or 8 deliveries, and he can easily score 30 or more.
Edged.
Oh, he's been dropped. You wouldn't believe it. And here comes a throw. They might get an overthrow.
They're not going to give him 2, are they? Oh, they almost. Oh, well, edge and put down by the wicketkeeper. And Romeo Nath could have had one of the highlights of his careers there. And he puts it down, palms it down. Oh, dear. Not an easy one. But if he had taken that, well, they would have been up and about.
Read the room. You get your single that way.
Romeo.
Oh, Romeo. How out thou, Romeo? Well, just this over, the gas has gone off a bit. I think 229 is going to be safe now. Maybe the highest individual score will be safe. This is the highest by an international. He's got 18 sixes. We think 20 is the most by any player. Where is it?
It's going to crash into the board just over here. Lovely shot. Beautifully struck. Powerful 4 runs. Cuatro carreras más. He just keeps on going, doesn't he? Keeps on going. And they're now moving into the 130s.
Yeah, 131. Get a 6. Rassick work a 1. And the record is still on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He wants it. I love it. He just gets one ball that he could have sent 3,000 miles away, and he says, I want 6 more. And that will bring an end to the over. Hungary 187 for 1. This just goes to show how hard it is to get 229. Like there's still a good 42 runs away from the highest score. It just shows that record.
Yeah. Quite exceptional, really. And when you look at the rate that Les Deploy's got at as well, 132.34. It's like, I mean, you were there for it, right?
Yeah, it was. It was bonkers. But I think they haven't bowled many no-ball 6s, which actually plays a big part in it as well.
Yeah.
No 7-ups. Good luck bowling the last young man. He looks like he's ready for the experience. Bichir. Don't run. Old Rassick might as well just sit down at the non-striker's end and enjoy what he might be able to watch.
Yeah, Basir getting an opportunity here. Why not? You know, can you imagine the highlight? It could be if the youngster picks up a wicket here, starts down the leg side, and goes out on the off, and this one is sailing, and it will go all the way. Shaka Lagya. So eyeing up the 200 score, looking to join the 200 club, and are we going to see the highest score by a team at the international level and individual score.
I think the team one should happen, you'd imagine. But the individual, this goes for 6. Misses it. You're not going to run. If this one go... Whoa!
Oh, Derek. Well, what's happening to Derek?
Well, this is where he's at. We've got him on quite a lot. He's crept up the leaderboard, I believe. What's
138.
138. So he's 3rd now. Goodbye, Scotty. Good luck at the World Cup tomorrow, mate. But you've gone down to 4th. It's still on. A 6 here, it's really on. It's a 6. It is a 6. 144, Rico. 4 balls to set the highest ever individual score on the network. They're on 201 with 4 to go.
Leah's deploy, focused. You know he wants it.
He does.
You know he wants it from the way he dealt with the ball. The last ball to the last over. He's there. He's focused. And, well, Mohammed Basir, fancy giving him this.
Here we go.
Anyway, here we go. Should be another. It will be another.
That's his 150. It's 150 in a T10 international. It is the 2nd highest score ever on the network. It's the most 6s by an individual. It's the highest team total for a nation of 207. And there's 3 balls to go. He could hit 168.
Incredible stuff. So here we are. Records are meant to be broken.
Oh, Bajwa, are you watching? Bajwa, are you watching? That has been hit to another millennium. He is now a tie for the highest ever score on the network. And they're on 213.
Oh, this is just, well, this is fantasy cricket we're watching here at the moment now. As, well, Leos Deploy is just turning on the style. 156 and still going strong.
Rico, where were you when Brian Lara made his 400? Because he is 1 run away from the highest individual score. You think about how many players have played this format now. Can he do it? You bet he can. He moves into 162. It's the highest individual score, 160.
History in the making here on the European Cricket Network, and it's happening on the Dream11 European Cricket Championships. This man, everybody was talking about him, and well, Leos Deploy is turning it on, isn't he? 162. Yeah, you're not reading things wrong. 162 of 39 deliveries. It is the highest score ever seen by an individual on the European Cricket Network.
Last ball. Not last ball. Yeah, it is. He sweeps it straight to the fielder. They'll end with a 1. It's 220, the 2nd highest score. No, 3rd highest score on the network. They don't get past VOC Rotterdam's 222. But that man on your screen has just shown everyone his capabilities, and if I ever get to pick a European 11, he's in my team. What a player. Rico, take me through the highlights. I'm all sweaty.
Well, what do we want to talk about? I mean, it's the records they say are meant to be broken, and this guy has just broken all of them. And never mind the fact that he just scored 163 there. Don't forget he scored 93 in his first match as well. And the cheers of him walking off the field of play are quite incredible. Hopefully we'll get those captured for the highlights later. But, well, the highlights at the moment are of one man who is, well, he's going to get known as the demolition man, isn't he? Because he's just basically taken everybody to the cleaners. Ravindran himself played his part as well, didn't he? When he played some lovely shots as well, the captain. It was another great partnership from those two. I mean, remember they made a 100-run partnership in the earlier match. In this one, that partnership was 178. Quite incredible, and never seen that before as well. 2 openers making 2 back-to-back 100-run partnership. Maybe that is a record as well. But if you, well, he was going crazy. We were all going crazy. It was all happening out there. But it was just awesome to see Leos deploy. What a man, what a player. Take about Ajita Saria दोस्तों है ना record बन गया. Highest score European cricket network थे. असी देखिया एक बंदे ने score किया 163 बना ले Leos deploy ने. Incredible stuff. Shakka after shakka. नारे innings है ना सारे नालों ज़्यादा छक्के भी मारे. ये भी record है. पहला record सीगा 20 in 23 छक्के भी मारे अपनी knock में. That's another record as well in the terms of the number of sixes that are hit. It was record after record, and I'm pretty sure there are others as well here to come. You got to feel a little bit, of course, for Turkey. And whether this score, he thought he was going to come into the action for a moment. Yeah, you got to feel with Turkey. But one thing about them is they never gave up. They kept their heads up. They kept on trying. They did get the wicket. And then this, well, that was a drop catch. Rasik could have gone first ball. And that was when Deploy, he could have gone. He was dropped on 126. A chance went, Romeo, what did you do? But then after that, there was no looking back. It was just 6, 6, and 6. It was a 6-hitting machine as he brought up the record.
23 sixes, Rico, 4 fours, 163 not out of 40. Govinda Bajwa, wherever you're watching from, you had the record for quite some time, but that has ended now, and I do not see 163 being beaten for an extremely long time. Records have just been shattered here tonight. Credit to the Turks, only 11 extras and 5 of those are leg buys. Imagine if they had a bowl really poorly with the Lions. But that scorecard, this is a T10.
Yeah.
Look at the score.
Yeah, it's crazy. And you make a good point there. I was having a look in the extras there. Can you imagine if they bowled maybe 3 or 4 no balls in that as well? Then that record that you're talking about, the highest team score, would have gone down for sure. I mean, looking at the bowling figures there, once again, you know, they tried. There was no lack, no shortage of trying. Every bowler tried their hardest. I feel a little bit for Muhammad Basir being given that last over, you know. I think maybe that's a little bit cruel rather than being kind. But just, what can you say? Exceptional stuff. And Sheikh Rasik, well, he only got to face 2 balls and he was dropped in one of them as well. But this is all about one man, and that's Lewis Deploy, 163. A lot of people, including ourselves, were excited the fact that he was coming. We know what the man can do. We've seen his records. We know what he's done in first-class cricket. And we knew he was going to add something special here. He did not disappoint. 93 he scored in the first match. We thought he was in for 100 for sure then. But was he going to get another chance? Yes, he was. And when I was speaking to his father, you know, and I said to him, it's a shame he didn't get his 100. His father quite simply said to me, don't worry, Rico, he'll get another chance. And the very next match, not only does he get 100, not only does he get 150, he goes and scores 163, the highest score ever by an individual on the European Cricket Network. Take a bow, young man. And well, I think we need to take a little bit of time to get our breath back, because that was quite stunning. We're going to be back in about 10 minutes time. Hungary, a huge score on the board, 220, the highest score that we've seen by an international team. Only lost 1 wicket. Turkey, they've got it all to do. We'll be back in 10 minutes time.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía, and Stake.com. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers. Well, I hope you've had a chance to settle back down. But myself and Corey are probably just about, because what we witnessed today is something amazing. Well, we say that we like these night fixtures because crazy things happen. Well, we've just seen something, well, I don't know what the word for it. Is it crazy? Is it just fantasy cricket? Is it just something that is quite exceptional? But we've seen a knock and a half by Elias Duploy, 163 he made of 40 deliveries, all kinds of records smashed in that innings. I think Corey is still working them all out, and I know Mr. Maximo is piping in with some information as well. But quite incredible, Corey. What a moment.
We've been treated to something absolutely crazy, and, well, sit back and enjoy the run chase. If Turkey pull this off, Rico, I'm never commentating again.
Here's the first delivery, and it's going to be a wide. That signaled by the umpire, so it's going to be Abhilash Prashad. So, the thing is, though, Corey, I mean, you know, yeah, we're all really excited, and we're talking about one man. Of course, one man doesn't make a team. Yeah, we got to remember that. It's what one man doesn't make a team.
I don't know.
But this one man, having this guy in your side, certainly, I mean, we said this before, I mean, it doesn't make the team, but it certainly makes the team gel and become stronger together, doesn't it?
Well, it does. It adds a very interesting layer to this group. Okay, Rico, if you have the Hungarian national team play Ireland in a final without him, who's the favourite? Ireland probably 75%?
Of course.
You add him. Ireland will be sitting back at the hotel and they'll know there is a gigantic scalp. But when he started both his innings today, he did edge a few. He wasn't perfect at the start, so Hungary aren't any given chance to just walk this group, by no means. Shot!
Well, liking that. That's a good reply. And yeah, now it's time for them to make some noise. And I'm liking it. You know what? I'm liking it. You need 221 for victory. And they hit the first boundary, make some noise. That's what I like about Turkey, you know. They're not looking at how many they got to get. They're enjoying every little good thing they do, whether it was when they were in the field and they took that first catch when the score was 178 and they celebrated, or whether they're hitting that first footer boundary. They're here. They want to enjoy themselves being here. And whatever highlight they can get, they're going to enjoy it.
Yeah, absolutely. So going through a couple of those records in the first innings, obviously it's the highest ever score by an individual, beating Govinda Bajwa of Barcelona. It's the most sixes by an individual, 23 sixes, I believe.
Yeah.
Highest ever score by an international team. So that was only Belgium just a few days ago. So that will stick for a while, you'd imagine. Maybe it goes in this competition, actually.
Yeah.
Will be a wide. And quite remarkably, because I thought that must be the most boundaries we've ever seen in a game, they tied VOC identical. 28 sixes each for VOC in Hungary and 6 fours each for VOC in Hungary. So that's quite a peculiar record that both teams share.
Yeah.
And I think it's the highest ever partnership by an international pair. So just looking into that one. But there's more that you could dig in, and yeah, crazy.
Played away, they'll take the single. So another one to the board. So thing here for Turkey, I suppose now, when you start to look at the fixtures coming up tomorrow, their match, I mean, what matches they got tomorrow? They play Ireland, which is going to be, well, a really, really tough one. Let's have a look now. They play Austria first up. That's going to be a tricky one, but maybe the big one will be match number 8. Once again, match number 8 is always a tricky one, where they play Finland and see if they can. Well, Finland and Turkey, whoever wins that probably will be the team that takes that 4th spot.
Oh, it's elite fielding, good throw, but the deflection off the stunts will add another run to the total.
Oh, they're taking 3, are they? Oh, well, I thought for a moment they're going to run themselves out. They got a bit carried away.
Yeah, don't get too carried away, guys out there. Just enjoy some time at the crease. And yeah, it was also the 3rd highest score ever. So behind Badalona Shaheen, behind VOC, and just there on 220. you think about that start. Their start wasn't crazy. Imagine if they had a started crazy. We could have had the first ever 240, 250.
Well, yeah, I mean, the first over was 8.
Yeah.
And then it did get going, I suppose, in the second. But yeah, the first over, pretty tidy. There were 45 of 3. But then the acceleration came 98 at the halfway point. And they just kept on going. And, well, quite incredible.
Yeah, it was a seriously impressive individual display. 50 matches since a golden ball, and well, Rico, if this turns into a golden ball, you got better chance of the earth stopping and spinning the other way, let's be fair. So that tally is getting up again, and well, we've been witnessing something crazy, but here for Turkey, can they get past their score they made this morning and keep enjoying their time out there in the middle?
Yeah, that's what they've got to try and do. We were saying that at the time, you know, they got to 51, didn't they? Against Ireland batting first, so they'll be looking to improve. That's what it's about, improving. Good delivery there from Wahid. First over from Abhitash Prashar, went for 9. So Cameron Wahid. And the thing is that this is a great opportunity, isn't it, for the likes of Hungary now to try some of the other bowlers. I mean, they could, they didn't really have to use Lewis Duploy, do they? You can sort of let him rest, save him. You don't need to use him, give some of the others a chance.
Yeah, I would imagine that they'll give some people a bit of a bowling, try and get some bowlers into form, and yeah, they are going to win this game, so it's probably the right way to go about it. Yeah, still trying to get my breath back. What we witnessed before was just... They weren't little sixes, Rick. They were gigantic.
It's a special moment, isn't it, for the player? But can you imagine his father, his other brother who's not playing, who's come down here, his sister? They're here, they're watching. What a magical family moment this is, you know. I was speaking to his father earlier. He said, you know, we played rugby runs in my blood, but the boys wanted cricket. I support them. That's what they want to do. He's flown all the way over from South Africa to be here. He's joined up with his other son, his daughter, and they're here as a family. And to witness that, it's got to be special.
They've seen him play all over the world, but to do it in a green shirt, that is a serious shot. Well, Alak has just stood still and pumped that over extra cover. What a shot.
Guy can bat, you know, Ishak Alek. We know that he can. He's a good batter. He scored some runs. I've seen him bat very well. For playing for KSK Istanbul, and also when he was in Bulgaria playing in the European Cricket Series there and the ECI. So he's a good batter, and he's just got, I think it's here, you've got to forget everything that's happened. You know, forget everything that's happened. Just go out there, play your game, and try and get yourself a bit of highlight as well. And well, just as we say that, he's going to give his wicket away. It's a straightforward catch here taken, and it's Zimus Deploy who takes it. So after hitting an outstanding shot, Alek will go, and he goes for 8 off ball number 4. So Turkey lose their first wicket, 17 for 1.
Yeah, first one goes down, and well, unfortunately didn't pull that in the area he would have liked after playing that lovely shot for 6. He'll have to go for 8. But yeah, well, still trying to surmise everything we're seeing here, but I still think that the Turkish team, look, they elected to bowl first because they want the match practice. They don't shy away from it, which I've got a lot of respect for. A lot of teams will bat, probably won't make too many, and then they'll chase it out, but they want to be tested, and good on them.
Yeah, I mean, they did, of course, against Ireland. They played it the other way, didn't they? Playing the first match, they did bat first, and maybe that as well didn't work up their way. And they probably, I think you're right, they probably thought, right, we've made that move, but what do we gain from it? Not a lot. We didn't get that match practice, and that's why this time around I think putting Hungary in, I mean, it hurts you because they go on and pile a lot of runs on the board. Of course, you're the team who's at the wrong end of those records. But the question is what they can end up with here.
How many runs did he make for the day? Actually, that must be...
I'll tell you, 256.
Well, no, he would have made... Oh, wasn't it 256? That has to be the record as well for most runs in a day by a player on ECN.
Yeah, just 2 matches. Remember? I
mean,
we know
we sometimes when we do our ECS as players will play 2, sometimes they'll play 3, but I can't imagine anyone's made more than 256 in a day.
Right.
Not bad for your
I
second.
don't think
ever
anybody's made more than 163, which he made just in the one knot.
Didn't you say the Austrian boy before hit 200s in a day?
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
So 200's been cracked. Not bad for your second international. Hasn't played international cricket anywhere else.
Let's just say that I get a feeling there's going to be a few eyes on him now, if there wasn't before, which I'm pretty sure they were.
It actually gets us more viewers. I think when word goes around, if you're a quality player like that, more people want to tune in and just see how they go about their business.
Doesn't feel right, so he stops the shot there.
Well, not too sure what happened there for Wahid. Hasn't got the memo of the early bus home. I'll get on with this to the Hungarian players. Play and miss. So that'll be 2 overs complete. And the Turkish team, they are on 18 for 1.
Yeah, a lot of conversation in the chat as well as we have a look at the tables here and get the feeling that Hungary will regain top spot here, and well, they'll go back to base at the Sunset Beach Club, a very happy team. But yeah, of course, that means, of course, that tomorrow we are going to get that mouth-watering fixture, aren't we, where you're going to see Hungary taking on the likes of Ireland. It's going to be match number 7, the second one of the day. Get ready for that one, make sure you don't miss it.
Yeah, I got a good point with this, I think. I'm just trying to think what Ireland are thinking at the moment. They might have thought when they saw the draw for the group, they might have thought this is our group to get through. They are likely or potentially going to come up against Hungary 3 times, right? One in the group stage, maybe one in the 1v2, and then again potentially in the final. You'd surely think that numbers game, that old deploy, won't click in all 3. Maybe 2 out of 3. You just got to hope. That's got an edge, and that'll be gone. Easy decision for the umpire. Feather edge through, and he walks. So another wicket goes down, and a nice catch there by Mars Baji.
Yeah, Baji makes no mistakes at all. Takes the catch. It's just a little snick, isn't it? So unfortunately, Mohamed Ilyas, he will also have to depart. So both the openers have gone. Both played some nice shots actually, but this one, he just takes himself too far away from the ball, and then, well, he wafts the bat and it gets the edge. Catch has been taken, so another wicket goes.
Yeah, so my point is, Rico, imagine if it pans out that way. The Irish would just be thinking, as long as he doesn't click in the final, and maybe he clicks in one of the other games, it doesn't matter so much, but it adds a whole different context to this group.
Yeah. Thing is, though, also, I mean, again, don't want to take anything away from Turkey here at all, and also, obviously, earlier from Finland, but Ireland, they ball a different ball, don't they? I mean, that ball is going to be...
It's going to be coming up.
It's going to be coming up.
It's nothing.
It's going to bat differently.
It does nothing, but it will also mean the other players from Hungary will have to step up. I don't think he can beat Ireland on his own 3 times.
Yeah, good point.
But I do like what they've done. It looks like a bit of a revamp. They look younger. There's no disrespect to some of the older heads at Hungarian cricket, but they always looked a bit older and a bit slower in the field especially, but they just look younger and hungry, and sometimes it's good for a change, and they are definitely a team to look out for in Group D. Hit into a pocket of space. Well done, Alton. And he'll get himself a boundary. There's the skipper with a little bit of a misfield.
Yeah, 4 runs, and there you go again. Applause. He's got the cap on backwards behind the lid. And yeah, swings hard, chases on, and yeah, Ravindrani be disappointed. He doesn't stop that. He sets high standards in the field.
Play and miss. Is there a feather? Oh, there is. They went up straight away. I thought it was a play and miss, but Ghani will pick himself up a second. The 3rd wicket will go down, and well, Turkey up. They are 23 for 3.
Raji takes another straightforward catch behind the stump, just a little edge. Swinging hard is Alton. You can see he's not there to hang around. He wants to have a go, but he's not. He loses his head. He's not really keeping his eye on the ball. Hasn't really got much of an idea where it is. And Tyrone Peters puts the finger up, so the batter has to go. So it did get a boundary to his name. But, he now makes his way up those steps. 4 of 3 deliveries. And Garney, well, he has a knack of always picking up wickets when he comes onto bowl. We saw him take a wicket off his very first ball in the last match. And this one, his first one was a wide, so his first legal delivery here. Got him a wicket as well. 2 wickets have fallen here. And now, miss it. Ozturk goes out to bat. This guy likes to play aggressively as well.
I know you're big on the stats, Rico, as they drop and run a single. What did they make in their early game, the Turkish team? What was it against the island?
They only posted 51.
Okay, so that's a little target for them. We talked about little gains, and they're already on 24. So can they get past 51, get maybe into the 60s or 70s this time around?
He's been a good over from him so far. Just the 6 runs from it, has picked up 2 scalps.
Another player missed that ball. Hooping around corners, a little bit too quick and difficult here for Turkey. And 3 overs down. It is 24 for 3.
24 for 3. We have a look at the power plays here. And you can see at this point, it was when they just started to get going. And then after that, well, they were just rocking it all over the place. Apart from that one over, that over number 9 from Alta,
The 9th Alta just held the record for Barcelona Shaheens. I don't know if they're watching from somewhere, but they would have been cheering that 9th over. I wonder how Bajwa's feeling now. I was actually with Scott when the 137 got broken, because he had it, and Bajwa hit the 156, and we were at the house and we were giving him a lot. We were getting stuck into him, saying, well, your last record's gone, mate.
Yeah, I was in Barcelona when Bajwa got that score.
Oh, you were
there? It was quite extraordinary. So, and at that time, I remember myself and Vinny talking about it. Said, well, do we ever think that is going to get beaten? You know, and when nobody's really got close to it, and then all of a sudden here. And the thing is, though, I think what we have to realise here, he also faced 40 deliveries.
Yeah.
You know, so it's about getting the strike as well. So he got plenty of the strike to do it. And that's the question, that's the thing, to actually get and beat that score now, that 163, to beat it, you're going to have to practically face most of the deliveries in the innings. And, well, how likely is that to happen? I mean, what we've seen today is special. Are we ever going to see that beaten? Are we?
Well, records are there to be broken. Tara Peretti coming in again. That's a nice little shot on the leg side. B1. Yeah, hard to judge, actually. I mean, records always do get beaten, but where does it stop? I mean, this is what's been beaten tonight, Rico. I mean, he's beaten 3rd place now, which is the new 3rd. 140, he's 23 runs ahead of that. I mean, Bajwa faced 45 balls, Ali 41, Edwards 39. So you can see most of those players with the big daddy hundreds are in the 40s. That's a play miss.
Yeah, and Mahbub there, just to butt in there, Mahbub Ali, he was the man who held the record for the most 6s as well. He hit 20, so that's the record that's gone down here
That's
now
gone
as well.
down, but what I think Ravindran did well is he let him face. He did run a couple of singles to give him more balls, as that is laced across the line. Alta gets one out the middle, and a highlight for the Turkish national team.
Well, Alta goes, Alta, muy alta, arriba, arriba, arriba. Muy bien, una grande, grandísimo. 6 carreras, nice hit.
Yeah, nice hit. Really nice hit. A lot of people in the chat saying they'd love to see the English 11 versing Big Louis. Nice shot over the offside. Will that go for 4? No, they'll just have to settle for 1, and that will be the 4th over complete. 34 for 3.
Well, there he was. He had a sneak preview of the man in the field now. It's Louis Duploy doing a bit of ground fielding there. But yeah, I mean, what a moment for him. Proud moment as well.
I think that some news from the England. Harrison Ward is a late withdrawal, I'm hearing, and Tom Bevan's been called up from Glamorgan. So the thing is, the English 11 will have some seriously good players as well. They are no mugs, but there's a long way to go in all this. I mean, Hungary are not confirmed to go through just because of one player. I still think the Irish team are very good, and it'll be super interesting to see those battles.
It'll be interesting to see the plans that the likes of particularly Ireland put into place against, because you could be right, they could be playing each other, well, on 3 occasions. Yeah, so they're going to have a plan, and if they've got the right plan in mind, you would think that on one of those occasions that they'll be able to execute and get it right.
There's no way that I don't care what player it is in the world, you're not always going to score runs. You will sky a ball. It's just the nature of the beast. As it looks like Gall will come in for a bowl, and nice start from the young man as there's a bit of a yes-no. And a good throw to the keeper, just the one. But I mean, there was times in these early innings, there was a few top edges that landed, and even earlier today against, was it Austria or Finland? I can't remember now, it's been a long one. Where he did his first few runs against Finland, sorry. He edged 4 for boundaries.
That's
so
right. And
this is the game. It works in funny ways.
when he was batting then, that's going to be a no ball, I think, from the young man. So they'll take a single, and this will be a free hit, too high. But when he was batting earlier, I mean, you're right, he had there was a couple of edges that went over a sort of short fly slip, really, whereas if he was if he was a genuine third man inside the boundary, inside the 30-yard circle, would have had a chance of having the catches. But he was just taking his time, get going. I was saying at the time that's maybe him just getting used to this surface, probably, of course, very used to playing on grass surfaces. So is that something that does normally take a bit of getting used to when you go from playing on turf and artificial?
100%. I remember a lot of the English 11 players would always say it took them a couple of games to get used to, because it is different. It might seem like the bounce is consistent, but visually and the natural feel of it is totally off. But when you get it and you click, then it's very hard to get out. That's another nice shot. That'll go for Hey Rico. They only made 51 earlier today, but they're on 41 now and looking really good.
Yeah, and this is what I like about them. You know, I've mentioned this before. It's 4 runs. They're not moping around thinking, oh, yeah, but we still got another 160 or whatever to get. No, they're taking every moment and every highlight as it comes. And they know that their final is yet still to come. Their big match is yet to come. As long as they learn and as long as they get better with each match, they're always going to be in with a shout. This one is one that he goes right the way across, makes no contact, and the ball just missing off the off stump.
Yeah, just missing the stumps there. Lars Bargi scrambling as the keeper. So 2 balls remaining in the 5th over. Credit to the Turkish team, still fighting as hard as they can against all the odds.
Be another wide from the young man, but I like this. I like the way that they've rotated the younger players. Mark Desfontaine played the very first match, and he's been rested in this one. And you've got Adam Gyle who's playing in this one, so that's good. I like to see that. And all the teams really have encouraged some of the younger players as well. That's great. That's great, not just for this championship, but it's great for the nation in the future as well, seeing some of the youngsters perform. There's Marzi there, looking well tanned. It looks like he spent a bit of time in the sunshine, Marzi.
Yeah, it does look like he's enjoyed a bit of sun, as Marzi. Good to see him selected this tour as well. Good keeper and a destructive bat on his day.
Probably would have been another wide, but the captain, Alta, quite happy to get a bit of bat onto that. This is good from him as well, as he moves into 14. It is the end of 5 overs and the score 43 for 3. What do you got there? Got a few goodies?
Just deciding what Sheikh Rutgers will eat tonight. You can have this one.
I'll have this one. I don't mind that one. It's got a bit of the pistachio. Yeah, I like me pistachio. Roasted pistachio. Thank you very much to the Turkish team, and particularly to Mesut Öztürk for providing us with some Turkish delight. But unfortunately, though, most of the delight in this match has come from Hungary.
Yeah, well, they do offer a good plinker, and that is a lovely shot. Well, credit to the Turkish team here, batting really well considering what they're up against.
Yeah, and well, they were 43 after the 5 overs, so they're looking to bring up the 50 in this one. So already, look, I mean, if they could go, now they're getting close to that 50. You said 50, 75, 100. They get to 100 here, I think they should be more than pleased with what they've achieved here today.
Oh, absolutely. That's a really nice shot over extra cover. Oh, again, over backward point this time. Very nice. That brings the 50 up. They've done it in half the time compared to this morning. And this is the sort of improvement you want to see from a developing nation.
Yeah, these are 2 really good shots. Gets into good positions. And Dara Peretti is no muppet with the ball, you know. I mean, when we've seen him playing back in Hungary, he's been pretty lethal with bat and with ball. So these are good strikes. 50 it's all to come up, and now he tries to get a little bit funky there. I think I was a bit concerned for Marzi there for a moment.
Yeah, absolutely. But no credit to them. They didn't even get bowled out versus the Irish team. They only lost the 5 wickets. So there's definitely ability there with the bat.
Swing and a miss as this one sneaks through. Nice, isn't there a nice crowd there in the fan zone today? A lot of people looking on and enjoying. And boy, I think a lot of people have decided to stay behind and watch this night fixture, and I bet they're glad they have, because they've seen history in the making. And let's face it, some of these people may never see anything like this again. 220 scored in a T10 innings. 163 were scored by Lewis Deploy.
Usually when you think of records, they only get beaten just, but I think the sixes record, the individual sixes record, to beat that by 3 full sixes, that's pretty difficult to beat. If someone hits 24 sixes, yeah, that would have to be the new record. That's ridiculous.
No, it's just when you think about it. Okay, high up in the air, it's a chance. Dara Peretti wants it himself. He's after, oh, call it. Oh, for a moment I thought it was going to be a bit of a collision. Dara Peretti is after this. In the end, he doesn't quite get there. And, well, maybe he doesn't know that Abbas Ghani is coming in. Abbas Ghani is a good catcher of the ball. I think if he leaves this to Abbas probably gets there. And he's not able to get there in the end. So there was an opportunity. It doesn't get taken. It is the end of the over. So 6 overs complete, 56 for 3.
Well, I didn't even think of this, Rico. We're just crunching more numbers. Obviously, it's the hot topic. He hit 154 in boundaries. So if someone's to beat his 23 sixes, then you hit 24 sixes. That's 144 runs. So someone would, if that could stand a very long time.
Yeah, I you know, honestly,
he might beat it.
It's gonna be quite a freaky thing if you see that beaten again, really. Yes, this one's another nice looking shot. It's going to be 4 runs. Cracking shot here. What a lovely shot this is from Ozturk. Plays the pull shot and plays it beautifully. He's getting plenty of support there as well. It's a young man comes back into bowl. He's second over, a little bit too short. And now, Mesut Ozturk, the man who was bringing us all the gifts, the lovely guy. And we were showing off some of the Turkish delights he's bought now. Well, he's given the Turkish a little bit of delight as well.
Full toss hit down the ground. Hey, credit to the Turkish team. I mean, this is a massive improvement with the bat compared to this morning. I think the Irish was really, well, the Irish team was digging it in, and it was a little bit too hot to handle. This time, Hungary bowling a bit fuller, not as quick, and they're finding it pretty easy.
Yeah, wasn't that a lovely moment there? So this is what we were talking about. You saw Elias Deploy there, just having a chat with the young bowler as he gives him the ball back, and that's where the benefits come from Hungary. High up in the air, and well, Deploy says leave it to me, and he takes a catch. And what a nice moment that is. That's absolutely fabulous. Look at that. Oh yeah. Now that's what it's about. You know, everything else we're talking about, records, centuries, whatever, yeah, they're important, but nothing tells the story better than that moment there. The young man, Adam Gall, takes his first international wicket, and then the man who we've been talking about, Elias Deploy, who had a chat with him before that ball, takes the catch. Look at the joy there from the youngster, and then watch this. This is what it is all about, and that for me right there, that is sheer the meal moment of the week. Really is fantastic. A little hug, and Gokhan Alta, he should be pretty proud and hold his head up high with his knock. 25 of 19 deliveries, and as you said, it's a much better, a much more improved performance from Turkey.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Rico. What a special moment for the young man. It's those little moments that mean a lot, and even before the Turkish national team, despite being dispatched, showing their admiration and saying congratulations.
Yeah.
These sportsmanship moments like that really go a long way, and I'm really happy for the young man, Adam Gall. I'm sure his family and friends are watching wherever they are around the world, and they'll be very happy indeed.
Yeah, and he's still got 3 balls to go in his spell, you know. As he's bowling out to Sahin, and how's this missed? Well,
I was only an inch away.
How does that miss? I thought this is knocking the stumps out of the ground. Look, he goes away from it. Oh, well, that is so close.
Look, this is having that experience of your mid-off fielder with that much experience, always tapping you on the back, telling you what's best, and it really does help this young bowling lineup.
Oh, good areas.
Yeah. He's finishing the spell well here, isn't he?
Yeah, liking that. And, once again, just have a look. Watch it deploy here now. He's walking up to him here now. Look, just watch this. Look, that is what it's all about, you know, and that's why having players like that. And as I said, it's not all about one man, but that one man, he knows he's part of a team and he's doing his bit for that team there. The encouragement for the youngster there, superb. I'm loving that. Oh.
Well, maybe he needs more encouragement, Rico. It's
But the same again, look, if we focus on this now, so it's not a good ball. Now, he's going to go over to him again. I wonder if he can go back to the bowler as he walks back. Going to go over to him again. I bet you the deploy is going to be there. Here he goes. Look, there's the little high five. He's saying, don't worry about it. It happens. You're bowling well. He gets the ball. He gives it a little bit of a shine for him. Has a little word with him again. And encouragement all the way through. Encouragement, encouragement. This is how the youngsters develop. This is how teams get better. Experienced players coming into the mist and helping you improve all the time. I think he'll sneak this one in. He will. It will finish the over. Well bowled, young man. A good spell of bowling. 1 for 15. It is also the end of the over. So 7 overs now completed from Turkey. They're 62 for 4.
As we have a look at what's coming up tomorrow, and well, first game in the morning. This Turkish lineup will be up against Austria. A really big game 7. It is a big game 7, just to sort of see how good the rest of the Hungarian team is against a dangerous Irish bowling attack. Finland and Turkey as well. It's a good day of cricket, that. I'm really looking forward to it, and well, we'll sort of see. It's moving day in the group. Who finishes where?
You're right. Match 7 is going to be about the 2 teams that have won both their matches. One of them is going to lose their first in that one. And match number 8, teams that haven't had a win so far. So that could be the battle of the team that makes it into 4th spot. Hit well, and this might go all the way. No, it won't. Rasik takes the catch. Nicely done. No issue at all about that one. Well, Corey,
I think they should look at this. He had his foot on the rope for a brief moment. He had it on the rope for a brief moment. Did he take it off just before?
Yeah, when he took the catch, from what I saw, he was, nicely planted inside.
I can still see where the rope's a little bit up because he's had his foot on it for a bit, but I don't. So does that mean he came in from the field of play? Honestly, it was so close. He was on it at one stage and he moved forward late. It's extremely close. If there was an earlier shot, he actually had his foot on it and then he moved at very last minute. I think he trod and then moved. And look, he knows. I've got my eyes on him down at deep mid on. I reckon he's giving.
Rasik is having a. Well, this is. If you could see this here now, well, Corey's pointing at Rasik. Rasik is pointing at Corey. Rasik's got a big smile on his face. Well, the catch does stand, and Masit Oster will have to go. He tries to get a Maximo. Well, that's nice. Gets a few fist bumps from some of the players from Hungary as he goes back as well. Okay, that's a nice ball. Nicely taken by Mars Bargy as well, standing up here to deploy. And of course, this is Seamus deploy. He's having a bowl.
Yeah, talented leg spinner. Usually bats in the top order, left-handed bat as well. Always good to have a leggy in your lineup.
A bit of bat onto this, they'll take a single. So what can they finish with here? So already gone past the 51 that they posted in that a low scoring one against Ireland. Ireland of course won that by 10 wickets.
Yeah, maybe they get to 85. A good finish, a few more boundaries. Well, this is in the air. I know short cover. That's going to spin past the fielder. Gets the boots on, skate boots on, but just the one.
Well, Daniel Akbar there. It looked like he was dancing with a mysterious partner. As he does a little bit of dandy footwork. But only the single from Yanath. Sure, hits this well, but well, That's a difficult one because that's one, I think you see here Dara Peretti just saying I had it and then I lost it. But chance goes down.
He came running in. He came charging in, didn't have to move, and he actually drops it onto his head. He's well off the boundary there. Watch this. Up, down, onto the bonker. And that's a chance missed. Well bowled.
Oh, he could be run out here. And a better throw would have had him because he's running, but the man whose call it is not. He's staying put, and he says, no, you stay there. A better throw in the gloves of the keeper there, Marzi, would have had him. It is the end of the over. So that is now 8 overs complete, and Turkey 65 for 5.
65 for 5, and well, good on them for making their highest score. They had to withstand some brutality for quite some time in the field, but they're enjoying themselves with the bat.
Yeah, let's see if they can. I mean, 65 here now. I mean, it'd be great if they can maybe get into the 80-something sort of score as Rasik comes on to bowl and swings hard at this one, trying to get it in between the two fielders, and he will. Nice shot. So Romeo Nath gets 4 runs, nicely hit, gets it in the gap, gets the applause, and nice strike.
Yeah, nice strike, nice shot. Hey, look, I mean, this is a sign that the Irish batters are saying, hey, look, if Turkey can score this against this bowling lineup, then what can they do, you know? So they've got such a good batting lineup. It's going to be very interesting tomorrow. Vinny Sandhu has messaged in saying he's thought of another record that's been broken. We've just seen the highest ever score on the ground. We had 219 by Catalunya here. It's the highest ever score at Khartoum. There you go.
Another one to put right up there.
I'm sure Mr. Maximo is lying in bed right now, just mathematics just flying all around him.
He never switches off.
He can't.
He loves
Switch
this
off,
bit.
Vinny.
He loves this bit about the record. Thing is, though, got to give it to Vinny. If he wasn't here giving us this stuff, I don't think anybody else would know it. I think Vinny's got his own little, all of these top moments stored away somewhere. And he always comes up with them. So top job on your Vinny. I hope you're having a nice, relaxing evening as well as enjoying the cricket. Maybe you've had something nice to eat. Do share.
So 2 balls remaining in the 9th. And Rasik cut nicely into a pocket of space, but they'll probably have to just settle for the single. Now definitely giving other players a bit of a bowl here to have a look, but still I think Turkish team should be proud of themselves. 72 now. It's been a long day, Rico. Warm that bus up. 7 balls to go. Make that 6 balls to go. That is over. The umpire says over. Score 72 for 5 after 9.
6 more balls to go in the contest, and I know that a lot of you have loved seeing Leos Duploy out there. Well, I know that Vinny Sandhu did get a chance to have a chat with him after his first match, when not only did he score the 93, he then took 3 wickets for 5 as well.
And he's going to bowl.
And,
here we go. He's got the ball in hand.
He's got the ball in his hand.
Well,
he wants to...
One good thing, Rico, he bowls off about 3 steps. That means we finished that 1 minute earlier. Not a bad day. 92, 163, 3 for 5, and dead ball. Well, we're trying to get out of here. What's he doing?
Well, what were you saying about bowling pretty quickly? So here we go. Leos Duploy. Okay, he looks like he's going to get a wicket straight away as well, as he wants it himself, and he will take it himself. Is there nothing this man can't do? And, well, at the moment, it's been his day, hasn't it? This day will be remembered as his day. Everything that he's done has been brilliant. So just remember that. It all happened in the night on the 5th of October. It's the day that belongs to Leos Duploy, as he takes a wicket off his very first ball. So now he's taken 4 wickets in the day.
I can't pronounce the name, so I'm going to go LDP. LDP.
LDP?
Yeah, triple barrel. So what was his figures this morning?
3 for 5.
So currently he has 4 for 5, and how many runs?
256.
arguably the greatest day on ECN history by an individual. You ain't getting anything better than that.
I don't think you are. I think you're right.
256 and 4 for 5.
He's the sort of day he's had.
He's going to take a hat trick here.
Isn't he? Well, he's going to. I think he'll take more than just that one wicket as a new batter comes out. And who's going to face it? It's going to be Ellie Turkman, who's well, he can handle himself pretty well with the bat, you know, Ellie Turkman. Thing is, what does he want to do while he's out there? Well, he wants to be aggressive, and he does, and he will be. Well, this will go all the way. Well, Ellie Turkman, he gets a real loose delivery. It's a bit of a full bunger, and he gets absolutely clobbered.
He just hit a first-class cricketer for 6, and Turkman can take that, tell his grandkids in 30, 40 years, you've done it, buddy. Well done.
Only takes one ball, doesn't it, to become, to do something sensational. I tell you what, but Limus Deploy is not going to like this. And is he going to get another boundary? There's a fielder there, but he can't stop it. Well, 6 and 4, and as we say on the European Cricket Network, hungry for more. Well, Ellie Turkman is saying, bring it on. I don't care who you are. I don't know who you are. It makes no difference to me. He says you got 2 arms, 2 legs, and that means you're the same as me. And if you put it there or thereabout, I'm having you. They're in the 80s.
One more boundary, become the Prime Minister of Turkey.
Okay, and he's going to go. So catch taken. He does get another wicket, just as I thought he probably would. So after a little bit of fun, Turkman gets 10, and then we'll get out. And the Limus Deploy picks up his second wicket. That means he's taken 5 wickets in the day as well.
Yeah, that's his 5 for 15 and a 256. Not too bad. Slowed that one up outside. But hey, credit to Turkman. I would go home, you clip the 6, you clip the 4, don't talk about the dismissal. And in about 20, 30 years, you show the kids and say, look, I was a first-class cricketer.
Yeah. I mean, look, we know, let's face it, you know, I think most people that have been talking know that Limus Deploy is going to, I mean, this is probably, by far, of course, playing here in the European Cricket Network in the Dream11 European Cricket Championship. This is the highlight, of course, of his career. Of course it is. But he might go into other things as well. And, well, there's a few people that'll say, we saw him first here, we saw what he did first here. And Ellie Turkman, well, he'll say, well, yeah, and I faced him and I hit him for 2 big hits.
Anyway, we got 2 balls to wrap up the day.
Oh, yeah, baby. That is what you're talking about. Alistair, what is going on? Oh, look, he's banging his head on the boundary fence now. Oh, Alistair, I tell you, that's 100 more sit-ups, by the way. Well, what about this for a start? Well, he absolutely crunches tears, Taz Muhammad Basir. But don't forget, he was being pumped all over the place when he bowled the last over. Well, there you go. He's become a headbanger. And, well, goes for the fuller delivery. This gets dug out. And they're going to finish on 89. So, for a team that struggled to get into the 50s, he made 51 batting first against Ireland. Well done to Turkey. Yeah. As we said, it's all about them getting better with each game. And they'll take that. There's no doubt about it. They'll take that. But, of course, Hungary will take it as well. They had not the best of times last year when they only won just the 1 match in the group stages. They beat Sweden and that was it. But here they have won their first 2 and they are looking $1 million at the moment. And you got to say, though, it's thanks to one man, Limus Deploy. And what a start he's had to his international career. You can see Hungary very happy. And one thing that we said about Hungary was that with the changes and with the likes of both the Deploys in their side, I mean, they're looking like a good side. They look like they're being energised. They look like they've got a bit more desire, a bit more passion, and they're playing some outstanding cricket.
Yeah, they are. Let's have a quick look at these highlights, and we've touched on that. This team, the Turkish team, were making more runs than this morning. That was the first wicket to go down, but it didn't, well, hurt their hearts because they are a brave unit. This was a little feather edge, and followed by another feather edge, and they were 3 down early. But to get to 89, they've really impressed me with the bat. Obviously, it's been a baptism of fire today, and it's not going to be easy for them. But as long as they keep progressing as a little nation, anything can happen. There were some nice shots in between. I mean, these were really good hits for 6, Rico.
Yeah, they were. I mean, there were some outstanding shots, not just at the beginning, the middle, and also towards the end of the innings. That was a nice one, wasn't it, from Mr. Turkman? And just got a little bit carried away though. This one went high up in the air, and look at this. The young man, Adam Gall, takes the wicket, and who takes the catch? Yeah, of course, Nevis Deploy. Just like the way that he operated out there as well. Not just in this match, but the match before. That was Rasik taking a nice catch, and that was the end of Masip. But once again, you see they play with a smile on their face. I mean, they know they're the underdogs here, of course they do, but they also know that their big match will possibly be match number 8 tomorrow. This is going to be match number 3 in the day when they take on Finland. That's going to be their final, and that's the one really that they got to try and get up against. But look, this is good hitting. It was a 6 and a 4, and then he will get no more. The catch was taken. But I love the way that the next batter came in and he thought, you know what, I'm hitting you for a big 6 as well, because I don't know who you are either. And then Ali, well, he has now become a headbanger, as he thinks that's another catch I put down. And he knows that he's let himself down because he was on the verge of getting into the Spanish side.
Well, not anymore, Rico. He's gone. We have a very quick look at the scorecards before we wrap up the day. Well done to Alta, 25 of 19. A 10 there for Ozturk, a 10 there for Turkmen, and a 6 at the end for Bashir. And 89 is a bigger improvement from this morning's game with the Blade. Let's have a quick look at the bowling figures, shall we? And they shared the bowling around this time. They wanted to give more players a bit of a go, and I think that's the right way to go about it. Sharing the ball around seemed effective. Wahid got 1, Ghani got 2, 1 for Gaul, 1 for the brothers, and, well, that was all she wrote on another fun day of cricket, Rico.
Yeah, it's just another day on the European Cricket Network. What a day. I mean, so many things we can talk about. I mean, of course, what happened here tonight is quite sensational. It's quite magical. It's a day that I know I'll remember, well, for the rest of my days. I still remember when Bajwa scored that 156. Okay, but, you know, here we go. I mean, Luis Deploy, that's quite sensational. I mean, are we going to ever see that again? I don't know. I mean, all the records being broken, but it's all the other things that we saw as well. The way that the day started, I mean, I think Ireland were brilliant in their victory early on, putting 150 on the board. And we saw then Hungary, I mean, completely different on there. It's scored 170 odd, 220. We know that is the highest score that we've seen here at the Kardama Oval in any the ECL or the ECC. So congratulations to them on that. It's the highest international score that we've ever seen. We saw that, well, Leos Deploy, quite amazing, the highest individual score ever. A lot of other records as well. And then on top of all of that, we had 2 brilliant jalebi catches as well from Karanbir Singh. What a day.
Yeah, what a day. It's always nice when you get a new group because anything can happen, and it's been like that. I think Finland, obviously, they'll be a bit sore and sad tonight, but they've still got a couple of games to fight back. Austria we saw glimpses of what Austria can do, so don't count them out just yet. But really, the Irish 11, they've ticked every box they need to today. They won't be too deterred about watching what Hungary's done. They're a very good team.
Yeah, it's, you know as well as anyone else, with your coaching background. I mean, what happens out there that we see is one thing, but there's a lot of work that's happening for sure behind the scenes. And one of them is, how do you stop this guy?
Yeah, well, I know the Irish coaches will be sitting there and they'll be thinking about, but hey, cricket's a funny sport and it's very hard to stay at the top of the tree for a while. So those other Hungarian players are also going to have to step up.
Yeah, they really are. But it's been a marvellous day. It's been fantastic spending it with you as well. Brilliant. And loving the bling bling as well. And don't forget, you promised you will always wear it. Thank you, of course, to Mesut Ozturk and also the Turkish side for providing us with the lovely delights. No doubt we will tuck into those as well. But no, another fabulous day. Thank you very much to everyone. Spring Productions, you have been absolutely brilliant once more. The umpires have been great, done a great job. Thank you to all the ground staff. And of course, most importantly, thank you to our global audience around the world. You've been absolutely brilliant. Thank you very much. I think time for us just to say good night.
Yeah, good night from me, and I'm pretty excited for tomorrow.
Adios, hasta mañana, mi familia. And don't forget, we've got the highlights of the day coming up right now.